Welcome, motorized bicycle enthusiast, to another fantastic episode of Motorized Bicycle of what I don't know. We never really come up with a name for the other two lives. Maybe we'll change the name of it at some point here. Oh, good evening, Mike Miller. I see I got some new button on there. Uh, good evening. Yeah, so at Barquad. I gave it to a whirl earlier. I don't know what gave it a whirl. Gave it a give it I gave it a whirl earlier. It's definitely the jetting. All right, Farquaad. I guess that answered that right. No doubt about that. Mike Legault, Mike Miller, Farquaad. Good evening, guys. Glad to see y'all. There's seven in the room already. Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. What's up, brother? Skip's coming in here. Willard. Golly, that's a lot. Valve Lash in the house again. What's up, brother? Glad to see you. Valve Lash. Who else was there? Willard's in here. He took me shopping over at Walmart. Let me look at his bike racks. Skip got his most recent build up and running before the last live and said it was going, running like a scalded dog. He's waiting on Farquad to put up the challenge so that way. Well, Skip probably not going to travel there to you, but if you ever wanted to jump a state or two over there, Farquad, he'd say, "Here, rip with you." Uh, Zeke the Geek, was it in here? Yeah, I watched the Zeke the Geek video as well. Or I might have missed him just then. Oh, I did miss Zeke. Yeah, so he ordered a cylinder and got angered by it. I really hope y'all go check his latest video out. I think it was just a short. It was like a good 2.5 minute short. Uh, oh my goodness. Skip says that his bike could probably fly there now. Oh. Our Skip is throwing shots at me. Yeah, well, he's having a good time. A good evening, Adam. Great to see you. I hope everybody's having a great evening. Zeke's in here. I've been seeing your moped stuff, Zeke. I don't feel like you was too upset by it. Like you're deep into all kinds of different angles of the hobby there, and a lot of those mopeds were pretty. Well, they're pretty darn cool. I ain't gonna lie. Did y'all see the jump at Sturgis yesterday? No, I did not, Skip. I didn't even know Sturgis was going on right now. I miss everything, man. Dude jumped a Harley. Of course he did. Of course he did. Mopeds are cool. They are very cool. I cannot deny that mopeds are very cool. Yeah, well, I'm sorry I don't know that just a cylinder was dropped. I mean, it was in really, really bad, worst condition I think I've ever seen from a freshly opened box. Those cracks in the transfers and the skirting and all that. I don't know, dude. Those are pretty terrible. It seemed like somebody had, but I don't know. Obviously, it was dropped. It rattled. It fell down from a long ways and hit things on the way down and made different breaks as it fell. Oh, we're gonna get a Poloni 19 millimeter. All right, Parkline. Let me on the show. Hold on. I'm coming, Zeke. 1 second. 1 second. It says, let me up there. I'll talk. Thank you, sir. We got that. I'm sorry I went quiet, guys. I got just getting that thing set up. All right, guy, I made it. I made it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Up. No seat now.
What's up?
Good evening, Zeke. Glad to see you, sir.
Good evening. Good to see you too. Yeah, I'll show you the cylinder. So this is the box it came in on my front door. It's like covered in tape, and it's just one layer of cardboard, and there's just a bag inside that goes in, and then all the gaskets are like ripped. You can see.
Yeah, I've seen how everything was terrible.
Yeah, these are the two fin pieces that broke. The only thing that's like worth is this spacer. The head gasket is like, I wasn't gonna use it anyway.
Mangled.
Yeah.
There was a little green base gasket. You know, maybe you could save that little green plastic one.
It's covered in like oil. It's like the whole thing is like covered in like machine oil, like everything on the cylinder.
It's probably not bad for it though.
Nah, the piston is incredibly tight in the cylinder. It's really hard to get in. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Right on one of the studs.
Let me zoom in.
But then the piston skirt is broken, which honestly isn't a big deal. And yeah, inside the transfers, it's cracked.
It is a big deal, dude. Where's the piece of the skirt at?
It wasn't in the box, but like that's.
It wasn't in the box?
No, I couldn't find it in the little box, but like this isn't a big deal. Like if that was the only problem, I'd still use it, you know. But I decided I'm just gonna get a new piston and then just run my G4, which I ported and got up to 40 miles per hour with. So I'm just gonna do that because if I buy a new one of these, it's gonna take long. I'm gonna have to do a lot of work, hone it, change my pipe, do a ton of work, and I just don't want to. But yeah, that's I was a bit bummed out when I opened that.
How much was the purchase?
It was like $65, but I know I'm gonna get a full refund hopefully.
Yeah,
I just
think
need
you
to.
will. I mean, I would hope you would, anyways.
Amazon's kind of like that, so yeah, I should.
Another good reason to order from Amazon. It does beat eBay in that way of sellers have to contact you back and all that crap.
But also the piston, it's missing the entire bar and the bearing, and it has like mold on it or something. It's kind of hard to see, but it looks like some kind of mold. So it is like, I think I had the worst cylinder. Like,
no, that was the worst I've ever seen. It has the most defects in it, and in one round.
It's like I'm usually pretty good at like, modifying things and getting it to work, but like this, I can't. There's no way I can get this working,
Yeah, they obviously it was just shipping. Hey, guy, I checked my package today that I had sent. It was just chips in a box, dude. Just some chips in a box on the 22nd, and it says still in transit. Will arrive later than expected.
Mine said that too. Yeah. Mine said that yesterday.
Dude, it said 3 days. It's over 2 weeks now.
Yeah.
That's not a later than expected. I mean, that's a long time later. And you know what it didn't say? It didn't say when it believed the package would fucking deliver.
Yeah. That's what my Amazon said too. It's like, it said you need to update information. But then I did the tracking order and it said it's arriving tomorrow. So I was like, I'm really confused. But honestly, I think it would have been fine if they used more packing, because that's like if they put it in a bag and just like tossed it like on my front door, But yeah, I'm gonna get a new piston. I gotta get a high hole one. Return that, get like $50, put it in the moped. So, and that moped's pretty nice. It was that white one in the short. It's like a Tomos A35. It already has an upgraded cylinder. It's already pretty good. It needs a new piston, which I already ordered. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. It should be really fast, like 50 to 60 miles per hour. The chopper is 40, which I'm fine with. I don't want to go any faster than that necessarily.
Well, Skip, I didn't know he was riding Harleys either, but they were scrambler style motorcycles, so I guess they were Harleys. Oh, it's not the Mandela effect. Quit it. Yeah. So, well, we're upset to hear about that, man. Well, not too upset, but I'm glad you're still having fun. Farquad was angry at his earlier this morning about it running really poorly, and he wasn't quite sure why it was running so freaking poorly. I think he might have figured it out, but what he said earlier. I don't remember what he said it was. Jetting. Probably jetting.
The moped guys gave me an extra top end, so I have this in a head, and I figured out it could be put on a top end, a
Let
bottom
me see
end.
that top end you have. Let me see it.
The cylinder, it's a air saw upgraded, so this could be put on a China doll bottom end. I figured out you need to drill
That does
these.
look like that big goop. That looks like the one Up1Zilla has.
Is that the Aerosol 70?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. But the cylinder is cracked. It's gonna be hard to show.
That's a cylinder. I didn't even know. I thought it was a head. Oh, it's a cylinder. Oh,
The
Yeah.
Athena is a really good 70, but my friend had the what you had, pretty much, the Aerosol on his fucking
Yeah.
Yamaha Zuma.
But I figured out you could put this on China doll bottom ends. But it's not worth it, honestly. It like wouldn't make any sense to do.
why?
It's
Does
too
it
much
need
fabric. Yeah, you need to have the cooling so the engine would be like this, and you have to make a whole new mount, and you wouldn't get much power because these ports are really small. You have
Yeah,
to make
the
a
ports are a little
new
bit tight.
exhaust. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a little bit on the iffy side.
So Farquad, did you get it running any better by this afternoon?
I tried just testing and tuning, just running the bike, just giving her a heat cycle, because that's a fresh LD80 I put in there.
Oh, so you got some ride time on it, is what you're saying?
Oh, just a little bit. The thing is, it's running a little bit on the rich side, because every time I pull the clutch in, it would just die on me. Just die out completely.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, because, like, I pulled in the clutch, blipped it. My father heard me. He's like, oh, I hear that starting fluid worked and shit. Cleaned out the carburetor. It's like, do I need to get a Beaver fucking steam cleaner like Johnny's motorized bikes had for his OKO carb? And did what he did for that Zoomerang bike for Anthony.
Huh? I haven't heard from Johnny. I don't know what he's up to. He's fallen off the map for a while.
If he's still here, just let him know to join. I want to hear what he has to say about that cleaner. The Beaver one. Because I want to get
Who?
that steam cleaner.
Johnny motorized bikes?
Yeah, he has a steam cleaner for carburetors.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. We haven't heard from him in a very long time.
Yeah, very, very long time.
Have you given to what's known for use in XR750 Harley Davidson? XR750 Harley Davidson.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
crack was really bad because I had to find out again. It was definitely a fucking impact fucking fracture. So, like, it was pretty nasty looking.
On
So,
what?
like, the fucking toe is, like, kind of jammed in. So, like,
Oh,
so it kind of it was growing in, like, smashed in, kind of.
I think. Well, I mean, I think were you still in the cast right now, or you're back to regular shoes?
Just regular shoes.
All right, good deal.
I have to wear what's called boots, like regular work boots, to have, like, ankle support for a little bit.
Valve Lash, nobody in the chat rides electric necessarily, although some of them may have built electrics and have electric bikes, but very little of them talk about it right off. But
I don't talk about it
Farquad would
anymore.
be one of the better ones who had done it electric quite a bit, but not a lot of them in there.
I've rode it for a little bit, Valve Lash, but I kind of, like, tapered off from it. Like, you're talking about,
That's
like,
just this
trail
year. We
bike.
still got next year coming, the year after. So I'm sure you're going to pick up different things and move back and forth on projects. It's going to be fun to watch and keep up with.
Like if you're talking about like a pit bike build, valve lash, or like a pedal assist build, like a cafe racer or like an e-moped, just let me know. Or if you have Discord, just hit me up. I could teach you the ropes of a good hub motor build, single motor.
I see there's a guy right now posting on his hybrid two-stroke
I saw that
3,000 watt.
fucking what's it called, a Zeus bike, when he basically rigged up that fucking hub motor to his 44 tooth, so like basically gives it like a little electric boost to like start up the motor essentially, without having to pedal it. That'd be sweet. Think about. And then you put drop pegs on there, foot brake.
Good
whole
evening,
10
Jeff. How are
miles.
you doing, sir? We're in here hanging out with Barquad and Zeke Geek. Barquad's garage. I don't know why I never say garage. I always forget the garage part.
Yeah, there's multiple rides in the garage. You got an Amiet, you got the e-moped build, another moped build going on, and then an actual two-stroke build coming here soon. Actually, two Minarellis, 50cc Minarelli, and then just maybe a 6680 Minarelli. Who knows? Big bore. Probably just two 50s. Because why not? Run a 50 with a 19 mil. Or if it has the flange that I want to use, I might throw the PZ19 on there. PZ19 with the pucky carb. Have that snappy alligator throttle again.
Oh, I do remember hearing that during your live. You know you can put a better spring inside the carburetor to make that more snappy.
No, that's a spring that came with the PZ19, bro.
No, that
perfect.
you said the Bofang or whichever one you had right now. That you can put a better spring in there or put a second spring in there. You know, you can make it more snappy. In fact do this. This is something that I like is a heavy return spring on my throttle. I want it to pop back no matter what. Think, solid.
I want to hear my carburetor slide snap back. I want to hear it talk to me.
But on the spring that they gave me with this one, they gave me a really good spring, so I was happy with it. But normally I'll either put another one in there or put a second one in there. I think it's on most of the other bikes. Yeah, of course. Man, I want heavy.
Yeah, now like hear me out, like on the PZ and like the previous Bofang carburetor in there, the guy Adam, he put a heavier spring in that Bofang. I could actually hear a difference in the snap of the throttle. I could actually hear it go pop, pop.
Yeah,
pop.
I know what you can. I do remember hearing your video, and I'm like, hey, yeah, I know exactly what he's talking about, and I like that. I like it to be real snappy.
I like to hear my throttle talk back. It's like,
and it never gets jammed up. Like it's got a spring in there strong enough to make sure that cable's never getting stuck in there.
Oh yeah, it's like you have to line it up properly and also make sure your throttle cables are set up evenly and shit and distributed correctly.
I was riding one guy's moped and it had no return. You would have to literally pull it forward if you went off the
right
throttle.
And manually. Thank you. That's exactly. I like it nice and strong where it'll twist the handle. It does all of it with.
Oh, what the fuck? You had to do a manual return, Zeke?
Yeah, it was like super tough too. Like it was like super tight, and his brakes were really tight too. But it went really fast. Like it was an easy bike to have the throttle going and be hitting the brakes at the same time.
My buddy David, his fucking what's it called, CV80, his little Yamaha, fucking was like that. So I was like, God damn, you gotta fucking clean up your carburetor a little bit, or at least replace it to like a different one, so you can have a little bit better return.
Yeah, on the Tilson, it doesn't have a very strong spring for the throttle, so I put the clutch spring that's supposed to go behind the bar. Yeah. I put that on the cable, and it's way harder to pull. It's way nicer.
If you could try the PZ19, I would, dude, because like it has the best turn. Or even try a Polini. Polini's had the best like throttle return on the spring, so it snaps in place perfectly. Like cut.
Oh, the tariff went back in effect. God damn it! I can't never beat no tariffs. I don't even know if I need anything tariffed. Probably everything I wanted was tariffed. Who knows? I don't really know. We're trying to make America great again by making me broke again is more than likely what they're doing.
Making my ass poor again.
Yeah, that always makes America great again.
Spending an extra $15 on a fucking cylinder. That's the beauty of it. Really, that's why I quit riding electric shit, because like all the parts and shit is like it gets annoying. That's why I canceled my whole build.
You know what? I was expecting electric to be way more dependable than, but people complain about it breaking down fucking pretty often. Can't deny
Let
that.
alone the controller's burning up. You have to run a far driver controller to have
Yeah.
a
And
little
the
bit
harder
better.
you run them, yeah, the more likely they are to burn up one of these things, passing all that power through it.
Well, here's the thing about the far driver. It has a little bit better of a heat sink, so you can actually have better fins, so it cools better. So like technically you can have fins and then have like better like cooling and shit on there for an air cooled electric motor.
Although I have never heard anybody say they were repairing the motors. So there's that.
I have
The motors
ran
will
a
still probably run pretty much.
3000 watt at 10k RPMs on the brushless motor on the 36 tooth.
You kind of get years and years out of the motor.
I mean, fucking Conray, my 1020 was so good I had to get 2 of them.
See, just us talking about it gets him all fiending on it, guys. He said, "I've kind of let go of it," and then he started talking about it. He's like, "But I ain't."
I'm trying to let go of it and y'all fucking bringing it up and shit. Like, damn. It's like, may as well educate you guys a little bit on it.
Hey,
Now,
Jared.
Valve Flash, are you trying to do a drum brake build or disc brakes, hydraulic disc brakes?
Yes, sir. What's up there, Zeke?
I saw that trailer you put on the your Avenger 85 bike. Is that engine actually gonna pull that thing?
It feels like it will. I could pedal it.
That's
I
true
think
too.
It will pedal.
You're gonna
Well,
do any
honestly-
upgrades?
Yes, I was going to do a little bit, but not as much as you would think. Not much of anything.
I'm a little bit worried for it because, like, what if like you snag a ring or something on the Avenger 85? Like
I'm bringing one
reliability
more
factor.
time.
Reliability factor. That's what I'm going for. Like, you may have to use your 79cc chain drive.
I can't see that. I mean, we're going to push away from shore with the little two-stroke.
Valve Lash. Sometimes the pocket mods or the MX500s they come with mechanical disc brakes or drum brakes on the pocket mod mopeds. The newer ones have disc brakes, but it's just a unicorn to find the fucking mechanical fucking drum brakes. It's just a unicorn.
Yeah, mine has front and back drum brakes, but usually the guys at the shop do front disc brakes and get a new front tire.
Oh yeah. Drum brakes are still good on mopeds. I mean, I was still able to have good stopping power for my little ass.
Decent.
the Bucko
I
too.
can't deny that size of drum brakes at normal speeds. Not bad. Decent and
Yeah.
last a long time. They wear for a really good while.
Yeah, drum brakes last a nice amount of time if you're a light rider like me. Come on.
Yeah.
I'll do that.
What else was there? I cut the windows in my camper, Zeke. So now it looks like a little camper and not a little box.
Nice.
Yeah, it looked very cool. I can't.
That's good because you can keep the mosquitoes out of your camper.
Have you rode one of these 85cc engines yet, Zeke?
No, I've only rode my China doll, but it's like I said, heavily ported on the exhaust and
Yeah,
intake.
back to the piss.
And I got that pipe for it, and it hits around 7,000 RPM, and you feel it. Like I gotta get a video of it, like kicking in, but it's a lot of fun. Like I keep up with the moped guys, like at 40 miles per hour.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Well, I will say that the Avenger definitely has significantly more power than the 79cc Predator, no doubt
Oh, yeah.
about it. So I feel like the Predator would pull this just fine, but I feel real well, that will it be geared correctly to pull it around your hill country or anything? We'll see, dude. We will fucking see. But there'll be no test until I get near there. I can't deny. I'm in the Mississippi Valley, and you're in the Mississippi Valley till about, let's say, Austin, literally. And then just after Austin, it's called the Texas Hill Country. And yeah, that's when the hills actually start. And they're significant. They're not, you'll notice the difference between hills and those Texas Hill Country hills. But that's all right because the Rockies are next, and you'll be like, yeah, those were just hills in Texas. They felt like mountains, but nope, those were hills. When you get to the mountains, you'll know. You're like, oh my God, these mountains are so huge.
KX21 Max. I find it pretty fast. Not very fast. My bars wobble. Ooh. Ooh. You get the Weeble wobble. Did you tighten down your stem and your forks? If so, you might have to get a steering stabilizer.
I would say no. I would try making sure the tire was on correctly and straight.
Oh yeah, I'll do that too.
Tire pressure. It's probably. I bet it's tire that's causing your wobble at high speeds and not.
Oh, I'd also make sure that your their beads are sealed on correctly too.
You know what I mean? If that your tire is not on there exactly right, and at high speed, it starts creating all kind of little wobbles and shit.
Because of fat tires, if you do the aftermarket tires like the fucking Ultraverses,
yeah,
like rest in peace Ring Snag, like he's mentioned before, it takes like 500 miles from the like finally settle and not wobble because they're such stiff tires and shit.
We have a new teacher in here, Zeke the Geek, Dave. He's working on it. Paul will probably be up in a little while. We have yet to see him this evening. Good evening, Dave.
We have 2 teachers in here today.
Was that a torque wrench?
No. This is I made this own bit. I just bolted a 5mm to it, and sometimes it
I heard
it just snaps. But I just had to make a new gasket out of a cereal box for this.
Oh, cereal boxes work for that?
I've done them. They work.
So you just have to put a gasket maker on it, right? Like the gray shit?
I don't. I just do just the box. Because what I do is I drill the holes, like 2, in my extra case. I just tighten them down. It'll mark the other holes and just keep going, mark it out. Then I put on the other one to make sure it's like straight. But yeah, they compress really small.
Yeah.
My old one, I always find the case gaskets just fall apart no matter what, like if it's actual gasket material or not.
Good evening, Danny. Dan, glad to see you. Where's Professor Paul? New teacher? Told the people that the bike has bad geometry. Well, it could always be that bad, no doubt about it.
I even tell myself that I have bad geometry on my fucking dropouts on my bike, even with aftermarket wheels. Bad geometry all around.
And it's Cranebrook, isn't it?
Yeah, right. I had to throw back on that fucking aftermarket. Well, mainly the stock wheel that had the rag joint on there. Bolted back on that fucking coaster brake and shit. Repacked it. Fresh grease. The whole 9 yards.
Yeah. We really got nothing right this second. Now we got anything else going on? We've seen from Farquad went live. Dave Stubbs went live. Leonard's went live. Try to listen to Leonard, but he's got that music turned up again where I can't make out what he's saying.
The fact that my bike does not want to hold on idle makes me want to fucking throw up.
Dude, I hate blipping throttles. That's my least favorite thing. Trying to keep it alive.
I love doing that. I have throttle turrets.
I lost the love of my little brother, dude, from blipping throttles on my Doodlebug. I can't deny that little Honda at the time was not staying running, and he, for some reason, couldn't give it a little blip every now and then to keep it going.
Look, I got
And-
throttle Tourette's. I can't stop blipping.
I
He
hate
just
it.
got him angry at it, man. He stormed off, fucking left it out in the woods.
Yeah, I can't stand trying to keep an idol alive.
Oh, I love it. I love just going. Love whipping my bike. Skip knows it. He's seen my shorts when I was downtown.
For a steering dampener, I would say problem could be in rake angle, wheelbase. Yep, that's what I was saying exactly. Or rubber. Don't forget, Dave. The rubber could be.
If I meet with
improperly
other
installed.
motorbikers, there isn't shit in my area other than
Okay.
motorcycles and mopeds. How the hell do you think I'm gonna keep up with a fucking motorcycle at 35 miles per hour?
How?
How?
Put a motor on it.
I don't have porting.
No.
35 miles per hour isn't enough.
I heard the some people use drill bits to port.
Oh,
Drill
do you
bits for
need
porting?
other riders and
That's crazy. I never thought of that.
It's so slow, but aluminum it's a little faster.
I have aluminum, all aluminum. I thought about doing that possibly. Drill bit for porting.
I mean, when you're desperate, yeah.
But then again, my uncle has everything I need. Dremel bits. I just need to get the proper Dremel bit. The angle Dremel bit.
Oh yeah.
All I literally have to do is just bring my bike over there, just let it cool down, come back another day, pull it off, take the cylinder off, pop it off completely, be careful with the stud so I don't strip anything like fucking He-Man again. Kirby's seen me strip the fucking cylinder bolts off. Head bolts, everything. It was embarrassing.
Wow, we were getting to that a minute ago. So I have got the Avenger guy. There is a lot of power in the Avenger. Makes it feel like all the upgrades that you'd ever fucked up finally worked. Just saying. I was supposed to finish that conversation earlier, but I did not. But yeah. I don't do
Are you
any
referring to
you know,
trail? The term trail? Oh, like you're referring to like a bike path, like deep in the woods, like a
Oh,
fucking
trail, frame the trail. Yeah,
like
the
a
wheel
dirt
bearings, your tires. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would make sure all of those easy to fix things, Dave, right, were not the problem before I started looking into anything else. Shitters are full. What? The shitters are full. God damn it.
I kind of think fucking Caveman Mechanic for bringing my fucking whole gas bike bug alive.
Well, good. I'm glad.
Yeah, it's crazy. He's running just a fucking what's it called? I think a front rim brake and a coaster brake, and I think he hit 60. I think he was talking about 60 passing a cop. I remember that story. How he flew back.
Yeah, there's
like
the Aquanzilla video from the other day. He's ripping down the road up until the popo goes by. And,
Yeah, I saw that video.
I saw that video too. It said Das Popo on the fucking thumbnail.
Yes.
I mean, the old Harley racers, like those are like way bigger engines, pushing like 120 with like just coaster brakes.
They don't even bat an eye at me, Valve Lash.
No. I'm
As
thinking
long as I'm
about
pedaling and going slow.
I'm thinking he's European. He said you guys from America. So that's
Valve Lash, I can be rowdy as shit on the sidewalk. Like I can just go bing 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 in public in front of a bunch of people, passing people, like literally in the middle of like the downtown area.
Caveman, what's up, sir? Caveman Mechanic in the house.
T-Max is at 40 miles per hour. Oh, 40 miles per hour.
Well, 4K. That's what I thought. It was the trail was the angle there. And the trail actually being how many inches, if an inch, the forks are
41 was my best.
from the actual axle placement, which you'll notice it is slightly set in front by about 3/4 of an inch on a standard bicycle. But if you have, like, say, a front suspension on that bicycle, it's going to be about 1.75 inches offset of added trail.
Yeah, 41 was my best on the 44 tooth. Now my best for the
Wales.
32.
Oh my God! Greetings from Wales. Well, there you go. It happened, guys.
My best for the 32 tooth on a brake crush was 45 hour.
Rake angle is the headset
back
itself.
wheel,
The angle
Jerry.
the headset's at. Pedals, what's up, man?
What's up,
Good
Pedals?
evening. I got your email. You know I didn't call you yet. Sorry about that, but yeah, we'll get in touch during probably tomorrow or something. I almost called you last night when Christy was like, hey, "Fucking make a friend." I kept trying to talk to her.
Yeah,
All
Mike
right.
Miller, I'm doing a Minarelli felt faker on 20s. Super small build. Mini Puck Maxi seat.
For real. I never thought about something like that. Although
Yeah, what's it called?
talking about the other night.
Like,
I have wanted to
I
see
am
what
thinking
my
about getting 0.8mm e-bike bars. Is actually like the stem. And
I'm actually
go
having
to
issues how
treeland.com
to
and get
start
my
the
carburetor.
axle for the trailer. Come on, pedals. Come on up, dude. Let's talk about it, brother. Let's talk about it. You know what? Axle ain't so fucking simple.
Pop on pedals. Valve Lash, you do not want a Harley.
Yes, he does. Why wouldn't he want a
Do you want
Harley?
Be fixing belts.
Yeah,
You wanna be
it's
fixing
less than a
belts. You wanna
China
be
girl.
fixing
Harley
your
still breaks
CVD.
not as much as a China girl.
I don't know about that, man. It's kind of equally as
One day I want a big motorbike. Oh my God. How old are you, Valve? God damn it. Yeah.
I wish the motor.
Guys.
Yeah. I don't think he understands yet.
Yeah, so I'm not, against kid, but I ain't got time.
I think it's a kid because he doesn't understand China Girl yet.
Yeah, thank you. You just must have woke up. Hasn't turned the internet on yet. Finally got stole his, mom's fucking cell phone. Is over here sneaking off, playing around with us. Thanks for hanging out with us. So, anyways, Valve, anyways, don't think we don't appreciate it.
Leave this to the adults. We appreciate your
Interest.
support, but leave this to the.
No, you can't ride one of these over in Wales. You live in some crazy socialist environment where your every move is dictated to you.
They literally live in a blue country.
A blue country. Thank you. They literally live in a blue country. May as well dye their hair purple. There are no
Well,
real
skip number one. Reddit is full of jackasses and fucking idiots. Number one, Reddit can't even put up a fucking reliable source of fucking
video with a bike and a mini bike motor pushing. A smart guy used one-way bearing on rear axle. Set up smart. I guess God get want a good trailer and cheap kind of want to go with
Well, I'll be right
Two-bike.
back. I'm gonna go charge my phone. I'll probably be back on around 10.
Oh, the 2-bike trailers put together is exactly what pedals. I mean, exactly what Mushroom did. Pedals. Yep, we can have a nice. Then you take a portalet and you tip it over on its side, right on top of the two trailers. You drag around that fucking tipped over portalet. Fucking shit water is fucking sloshing around. But you know, when you go in there, you can always use the urinal. Up or down, it still works. Yeah, well, I haven't seen anybody from Wales posting, Dave. Not that I think I would, though. I probably wouldn't notice any Wales people posting. Not necessarily. We have mountain bike. What's his name? Edinburgh comes in here. What's it? MTB. Oh, he changed his name. His third name for his channel, but he was hanging out with us a week or two ago. He's probably about 26 or so. Well, Valve Lash, when you finally get yourself a Petra motorbike, you'll be like, this is the way God meant it to be. Yeah. You're gonna be like, oh my God, how did I ever? What was I thinking? And then it's gonna be whoop, 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 little light blue lights behind you. You're like, oh, freedom. You got to pay a TV tax. I don't know about his TV tax over there. He might not be all TV taxed up. No ID, no internet. Oh, yeah, they're free. Oh, there's pedals now. God damn it. Why can't you fucking make that? Y'all need about to ring a bell when you're down there. Ding, 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 ding. Motherfucker, answer the door. Shit, I didn't even notice you popped up down there.
What's up, fellas?
What's up?
What's
Good
up?
evening.
Evening. I get Mike Miller, stick it through a little hole and kind of just weld a bead around it, I guess, so it just free spins and goes. But I don't know. I mean, jeez, what are you using? I mean, you're using just a regular standard pole in your wheels, right?
Using, yes, a decently thick-walled aluminum tube, 6160 for the axle. And but it's my axle, you know, my trailer deck height is 13 and a half inches high. So I have I have two posts coming down that have the axle going through them. So you have the flat plywood, then you have a 2x4 on its side. You know, this makes the two I-beams. And then from that I-beam at the same spot, two 2x4s coming down with the hole drilled through. And there's the axle. It also had 245s, you know, to give it more racing.
Yeah. Okay.
And that was why I decided to use the sheet of plywood, dude, because it you know, it's stiff, it's strong, it can hold my weight, and it's gonna be my stiff build for the.
So I found a boat axle, which is usable, really very usable. I found a dump trailer for 150, but the guy, God damn, he blew me off today. It was a nice flatbed. It had the I think maybe like 10-inch or maybe 8-inch wheels with it. The four bolt lug on it. Man, it was good. It was flatbed wood on top, and it was a small little pull trailer. Just the guy blew me off today, and I don't know if he wants to get rid of it for the price he told me. He told me 130 at the end of the day.
Starting with the trailer, it would be a great advantage, you know.
Yeah.
Let me be honest, dude. Axle and hitch is pretty hypercritical. I ain't gonna deny you figuring out axle and hitch, fucking whatever. Windows. It seems to be number 3 for me. Axle, hitch, windows. Windows a lot harder than I want it to look nice. I've already started to tell myself that's not going to happen. Probably not really tacky. I couldn't come up with anything other than tacky window. Yes, but how would you pull it? That's going to be a super. I mean, the whole time you need to think about how is it going to hook up to a bicycle.
Yeah, I mean, because the dimensions he gave me was 44 by 48, which is very pullable on the trailer on a bike. I know it is.
Oh yes, no, for sure. Oh, but with a but with like a regular trailer axle and suspension and
Well, it's a dump trailer, so I reckon it does have leaf spring on it.
no, if it's that yard dump trailer, no, it probably won't.
Yeah, it's kind of like what it looks like. It's like,
Yard one. My neighbor offered it to me as before I even started trading. He said, "Jared, you want this one?" Because he's a scrapper, and I shot it down. Like, I'm gonna regret this, but no.
see if
And
I
his
can-
tongue was made to hook to a yeah, probably about 10 or 12 inches off the ground hitch.
Actually, yeah, that's true. That it probably is a yard trailer because it has the eye drop-in guide with a pin only for the hitch on the front.
Yeah, like the tractor one, you know what I mean? It was nice
Yeah.
trailer, dude. It was all steel, it's fucking all steel. It ain't gonna fall apart, that's for sure. And this one was a bit rusted up too, but still, it was still way
Oh
strong.
no, this one's actually nice and clean with the whole cowboy star on it.
Oh, a good evening, off one. I never knew about one-way bearings till tonight. Get out of here. No, not a one-way bearing. Well, maybe I guess there could be one-way bearings. I had no idea.
Let me give you all a hold back. I'm gonna hop right back
bearing
on right now.
makes me think that it's tapered in some way. Oh, we lost Jay. Third world communist shithole. God damn, Skip, man, you really hammering on whales, dude. I mean, you almost make it sound like they're our original enemy and the only person we ever had to fight off our own territory. I know. Funniest thing. Can't technically be your friend if they came back in 1812 to try to get some.
Who's this?
England?
England? Oh,
England?
yeah. Well,
There was an end to the war, and then 30 years later, they're like, no, bitch, it's round two. Yeah, no, we think we've, it didn't last long, but, they thought it was worth a shot.
Yep. So we're having a mini moto gathering of motorbike guys this weekend.
Oh, very good, very good. I hope that encourages them to come out on the end of October to gather even more.
So there's Bruce is going to be there, Eric, Clifford. I'm sure Alistair Nash if he's available. Maybe Mike Escobedo. I haven't asked him yet. Maybe Dan Nelson. And then I think that's it. But it's a pretty good amount if you ask me. Good little gathering. And then did I tell you guys that my suspension guy broke his leg?
You do what?
My suspension guy broke his leg.
Was it a skiing accident or something?
No, riding motorcycles.
Oh my God. Well,
So I do have. He still has my suspension, but I'm not. Meaning, if he has to have surgery or something, I don't suspect I'll have my forks done by the race, which is fine because I can just run it rigid fork. That's like it's been rigid this whole time, so it's not like I'm going to it. So it might take another race before I'm able to unwield the KX65 forks, but I'll know more Tuesday because basically he's hearing from his doctor. I suspect if he doesn't have to have surgery, he'll probably still get it done because it's far enough away. But the truth is, if you have surgery, usually you're laid up pretty hardcore.
Dave,
Yes.
as far as it was going, Will was the one who said that he was planning a high-speed event for that last gathering. And this round of talk for this upcoming thing, we have yet to hear him put 100% of dedicated and whatever. Make a flyer, give us, for sureness. He's very. I think he's now wrapped up in showing up for the race and making it there, and has given up on a secondary event. As far as I know, I have yet to hear. We do have a location, but we never got much past the.
It's still pretty far. Let's be honest. If it's going to be unofficial, it's going to be like last minute for getting the details out. Most likely, I'm guessing.
Yeah, so it may still. Yeah, thank you. I understand that. Maybe he's going to mention it while he's there to see if he's got any interest from the people standing there.
No, I'm sure. I'm
yes.
sure. Like if you do your usual stuff before you come out, I'm sure he'll make an announcement for the people who want. But let's face it, a lot of people wait for the very last minute to especially if it's just going to be a show up and do it. There's not like how much planning can you do? It's basically like we're going to the desert, boys, and then.
Thank you. Official means rules. So maybe it's more like Street Outlaws. I don't care. Whatever it is, I would be willing if there is actually something going on. I am not against it.
Well, if they're doing the radar thing where they give you like
interested in that time. Even.
But the thing is for that, you can't just do that. You have to there's like a class you have to take before you can just, go out there. I don't know if it's a hard class because meaning at the track, you also in theory have to take a class, but the class is just talking with someone and being like, follow me around.
No rules, blunt weapons allowed. I'm in. I'm down for that.
For
blunt weapons. Only melee weapons.
Well, we'll see if he comes out with anything.
Yeah, thank you. We'll see, but it's too. It's basically too late at this point. It's gotten awfully too close. It's just too close.
I know that last time we were talking about it, we looked up all the. It was maybe like 3 or 4 streams ago. We looked up all the requirements for getting on there. It's
for the Bonneville. Yeah, the Bonneville thing. I don't not believe Leonard had got quite far enough to make it there. I believe he was supposed to have already been there or be there by the middle of the end of the month. I don't think he's ready to, but maybe for next, which I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Dave, man, how fast does it go? It's the number one question. Surprise, there isn't an event where people will say, how fast does it go?
Well, I can tell you from, there's some guys who race the 2-stroke mopeds. It's a horizontal Minarelli. Yeah. So if you're thinking like that's the base for what they use for most of these Minarelli things, we kind of have a good idea in like
I know.
Ideal situations. They can go 100 miles an hour. It's just at what cost and how good are you at, making your concoction of power to make sure you can get it there. There's this guy, I'll show you guys. He's a local. He's a local guy.
OP1 said officially Leonard is not racing nothing this year. You don't know. Oh, everything starts next year. All right. Well, good thing. I'm looking forward to it then. That's fantastic. OP1. I'm still interested in keeping up with it. Come on, number one bullshit story. Fuck you, Dave. We're dreamers, man. We're dreamers.
Check these things out.
Yeah, that's one of my threats. Sometimes that's my threat. Let's see that 100 mile per hour single speed.
It's not a single speed. I just said we know by the cylinders.
No, you haven't for that. Yeah, let's see it. I would like to see it. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not chasing high speed anything. I don't give a shit about it. I like the racetrack.
Where did you come up with 100 though, Dave? Goddamn, man, you escalated that shit pretty quick. I haven't heard nobody say a number. All of a sudden, you got it 100 miles an hour.
I think he was misconstruing what I said about Minarelli scooters.
Yeah, exactly.
Bikes, and it's like, no, I was talking about scooters. You just gotta take that bullshit out of your ears and listen.
Yeah, it does have transmission.
Yeah, they have CVTs,
Yeah.
and they're tuned to the gills. Like they have,
Yeah,
like
no,
they
I've
can
seen it.
stall them to launch, and then they'll just stay at whatever RPM that pipe makes power.
Those Honda Dios,
Yeah, the Dio's good.
it's very amazing. in that performance.
Once or twice a year, if you guys look up Riders Block, they go out to Vegas and they race all those two strokes. So if you guys are familiar with scooter tuning, obviously you guys know that because you probably buy a lot of parts from them. Also, Scooter Swap Shop and Riders Block, they all are huge scooter two-stroke guys. So they all go crazy and build things and then bet thousands of dollars on whoever has more shit. And then that guy Stevie Lynch, he's a local boy. This guy Stevie all-wheel drive. Sorry, trying to show. He hasn't won any big races yet, but his builds are pretty. He's getting close to the top guys. The top guys have been building for longer, but two-stroke ruckus. So yeah, they get down with those things. So the cylinders that people are using,
Good evening, Guy Go.
we can hear that they have. What, Dave? What are you talking about? I never said 50cc anything.
No, no.
You're just making stuff up.
I know.
Stop
I don't
moving
know
the-
where he's getting it from. I don't know where.
Stop
Maybe
moving
I'm
the
not getting-
goalpost. Stop being a fucking idiot.
I didn't see it.
Dave,
I
you're
might
sick
have
of
to
your-
break away from you guys in a bit too. I just probably bought a motor for $60.
Very cool. Very
A
cool.
whole kit actually for $60.
That's the way it should be.
So yeah. What's up, Adam? How's the bike coming along?
The original comment was, "Where's
Good.
the version?" We have no idea.
So I had a stall on my suspension. My Mad Labs guy, Jim, he crashed over the weekend and fractured his femur up in his pelvis. So he still says he's gonna have my suspension done. I don't believe that. But in theory, if he doesn't have to have surgery, he might have it done maybe before the races. But I'm not like the guy's hurt. I'm not gonna like it gets done when it gets done. I've ran rigid forks for the last 3 races, so running them one more race is not gonna kill me. It's not gonna be the end of the world. So the worst things have happened to builds than not getting your suspension delivered on time. So
we didn't mention CC, Dave. Of course they were going to be higher CC scooters.
yeah, no, they're all like 100 cc's.
Yeah, and over. They're 250s as well in a scooter world.
God damn it.
But 200, Vespa, obviously, going to rip pretty fucking.
Well, and
pretty fucking
here's the
good.
thing: before that race, all those guys like Riders Blocks, Stevie. There's another guy called Two Stroke LA. They all go out to Verona, where I've showed you the picture of me racing the monkey. It's an 8-mile drag because that's essentially what they're doing when they go out to Vegas. So they kind of build year round and they run at Verona in the meantime, and then once a year they head out to Vegas and fucking tear their streets up for one night and then disappear.
Nothing. Some people weren't paying attention.
Yeah. What's up, Raul?
See you on the top floor. Yeah, I'll be up on the top floor when you get there, Skip. Come on back, Dave, when you get up. Yeah, Buzz. Go out there and fucking smoke one of them puffs.
Yeah, jump on.
Danny, Dad, what do you mean? I'm leaving September 22nd across America. Absolutely, Jared. Are you thinking about another long ride again yet? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I think about it every single fucking day right now, dude. I'm in total panic mode about it. I can't even deny.
Oh, I forgot. One other person is coming to the track this weekend. Papa Kirby, PKR Racing.
Nice.
Ooh, there we go. That's a name dropper. Now we know somebody.
Well, all those other
Yeah.
people you know if you
I
follow the
never
races.
fucking heard of them people, man. They're fucking distant names to us, but I'll try to write this down. I would like to pick your brain on that so I can at least have a few names to know to look for.
Well, Cliffy Shores is the guy who runs the race, so you should definitely know him.
I do know that when you say Cliffy, and that's only from when you said it before. Otherwise, I did not exactly.
Yeah, but
know
he runs it, but then he also sponsors two riders, which are Tony and Ethan. They're the young kids who, over the years, have won many races. Sometimes they don't win, but they're good fast kids. Cliffy sponsors their bikes, and then this year. So previously, before, you guys know Ken Henson. Is that a name you guys know?
We do know the Ken Hinton name as Sellers.
Yeah, correct. So Ken was providing the motors for Cliffy's bikes originally. This year, they switched it over to Sean Davis, Apollo Racing, which, if you follow the races, his dad had a time where he was running Apollo Racing, and they were pretty successful or whatever. But Cliffy's good to know because, like, he's very tuned in. He's, like, really locked into the he builds many bikes often. And he sponsors guys. He holds the races. And also, to be honest, you guys should all just get out to the races because that's, if you want to get to know him, meet him in person and come hang out and ride bikes.
Sorry about
So I
that.
started to put back the felt, that felt, to deliver to PKR. So it will be like a semblance of a roller.
BT kicked my ass.
I have a backup pipe for my KX delivered. So I'm going to chop this guy up and get her mounted as a backup pipe.
So check this out.
Good evening, Bri.
Ice cream sundae root beer.
Oh,
Does
there you
it still taste like root beer or does it just taste like straight
I never had it. My wife says it tastes like chocolate soda.
First things first, let me ask you, is that can cold?
Oh, it's cold.
Okay, good. I was about to say, don't even drink if it's warm because, like, it won't taste like shit.
I found it at the store today. So I bought a 12-pack. They just released it. And I guess Dr. Pepper is going to come out with another flavor. And then Pepsi's coming out with a wild cherry vanilla in November.
I've had that before from Coke. Coke's done that flavor before, so that's a good flavor.
And then Mountain Dew wants to experiment with vanilla Mountain Dew.
Yes. Oh, so did I tell you guys that I popped the head gasket on my 112? It was pushing pressure into the coolant system.
Oh, I didn't know
So
you
that happened like 2 weeks ago, and I wrote it like 4 times and I just put coolant in it every time. But I rebuilt it. The O-ring blew out, but it was at 192 hours. So just if you're trying to stay up on your KX112 aftermarket head gaskets, it's 179 hours you need to replace it.
Huh. So I will say
I'm almost positive when I was popped it because at one of the tracks we ride, there's like a very specific turn where you guys know what backing it in is.
No.
If you don't know, backing in is basically like when you come into a corner and you downshift the bike more than it should be, and you lock up the rear and you slide the rear into the corner. So I was doing that on my my 112, but sometimes if you're, meaning when you downshift 3 or 4 gears at once with no clutch, bang, 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 and it locks up. Sometimes instead of the rear locking up, what goes is your head gasket. because you're over revving the motor basically. But they don't have valves, so nothing clonks. But the weakest part is basically the rubber O-ring.
Hmm.
If you don't know, my bike has an aftermarket head, so it doesn't have like the straight piece of metal. It has like 2 fire rings.
It tasted like melted ice cream with chocolate syrup in it.
Wait, melted
I
ice
did
cream.
look up into your.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound very good.
I did look
Is
up.
there
your
any root beer flavor in it?
You were talking
It
about
got
that.
flavor. It tastes like Hershey syrup.
No, but like, is there any hint of root beer? Or is it just Hershey syrup?
No, all you can taste is like chocolate.
Oh, that does not sound appealing to me.
It's not bad, but you can taste the root beer a little bit, but mostly you taste like Hershey chocolate.
I feel like I don't like. I feel like I don't particularly like chocolate soda. I guess if I'm going chocolate, I'd prefer milk or hot cocoa.
It's kind of weird.
You know what? I can't drink Yoo-hoo either. Just the look of it, it makes me want to dump it on the ground. Like, you fucked up making chocolate milk. You don't know how to. You're too stupid to
Well,
fucking make.
it's like if
Yeah,
they took the,
water in there.
This is I've
It takes-
tried
it-
Yoo-hoo, but
it
what
tastes
I'll
like
say
this.
is Yoo-hoo, I think initial taste is pretty good, but it leaves this weird chalky
Yeah.
aftertaste.
Mm.
it does have an aftertaste a little bit, but it tastes like I'm sucking down a Hershey's bottle of chocolate syrup.
Yeah, I'm not quite into the thing.
I don't know
But-
how they did it or what they did, but it's almost like they melted ice cream a sundae and kind of just shoved it in the can. Hey, Dave. Mm. Makes you want more of it. That's the weird part.
I'll get to it, Raul. I definitely I will cover that video, dude. That's a fact. We'll play that video for sure.
Raw's video.
But it's at live, and it's going to take a little while, for me to hunt it down here and get it put up.
You just have to mute his music.
Oh, so far his music has been fine. Whatever he is playing in the background has not been a problem.
I think it's Dragon Ball.
I think it might be off a note or two though to make it not whatever you call it.
You don't get nailed for a strike.
Yeah, no strike from it in that way. So it must have some sort of little note or two missing. Doesn't take much to make it change in that way.
I got a video thing from YouTube. I don't know if you got one or not from the company saying that certain things, if you comment too many times on people's channels and stuff, they'll remove all your stuff off of YouTube.
You have to be more specific. Come on now, tell me what
They're like comments and stuff. If they think you're trolling constantly and you're just bugging somebody, they can just report you in now. They can wipe out your page.
Have you been a nuisance?
They're sending the video out to everybody.
Oh, no, you've been reported as a nuisance, dude. Who was reporting you?
I don't know. I just got they sent me a link. It says this for everyone. Everyone's getting it.
I could end up getting it too. You're right. I could. I hadn't gotten it, but I'm probably.
But yeah, it comes in as an email.
Good evening, Road Score. Okay, RS is showing food, so we can take a chance on food for a second. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's chocolate cake.
I think that's Skip.
That was Skip for sure.
Sorry, I'm just getting caught back up. I had a work text come in, so I got distracted.
Fine, dude. We're fucking dummies. I was sitting here trying to read the Dave.
Moves so fast.
Yeah, I know there was no music.
It moves so fast, and then I have to catch up. But then by the time I catch up, it's like I got to read more.
Hey, Jeff.
I see here. Who's Joshua?
Joshua, yeah, no, that's our regular guy. Josh, which is Josh. Where's Josh?
Hey, Josh.
He is in here. There we go, Mr. Delaney.
Hey, Rose scored.
I don't see it yet. There's pedals.
Hey, Jay.
What's going on, Willer?
Josh doesn't
Not
come up
much.
that he
Wait 5 more
he's
minutes.
pretty excited about that and tried there more. Sure. Oh fuck, he's in there. He's been in here. God damn, Josh. What up, guys? We're in.
Yeah. The one good thing about fixing my head gasket on the 112, I went and ripped around. I didn't realize how much power was bled by losing all that compression. I was like, damn, my bike has like 10 more horsepower. Let's go.
Yeah, they also sent me a video about learning how to edit on my YouTube channel and get more content on there, more followers.
The 112 would even have a radiator.
Okay.
I can't deny that.
God, these people, man, don't they want their money?
You know, you think you'd make money off of YouTube. I heard that the way they're paying people, they give you a tiny percentage, and then the other percentage they keep.
We're shifty peoples.
Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, Joshua.
Carter Bone, where it's a motorized bicycle channel and chat. You know, if you got one, had one, want one, you're always welcome to sit and hang out with us. Otherwise, you can hang out in the chat and speak with those fellas. It's
It gets tiring chatting, bro. I'll tell you that.
Unless you're on YouTube,
Yeah.
half of it will be redacted.
what is it? God damn it, man! Let me get over there.
That's the one problem if you're sitting in the chat in YouTube. We can hear you, but like in terms
Hold
of
on, I'm fucking going there. Off one Zilla. Thank you for the. He did ask what it was. Oh, no sound, you motherfucker.
On my motorized bike, I won't stroll at night.
whose video is this?
On my motorized bike.
This is Invent One.
Okay. Is that somebody who isn't currently in the chat?
You know, not in a while. Been raising his son. Kind of lost in a while. A good year
I
or
think,
two
I think
ago.
the hip hop is cool.
Yeah, it was a cool kid.
Where does he live?
Like PA. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
I don't know that, though. I mean, I don't know.
The streets just look not like California.
No, definitely not.
And then, like that big brick building looks very old.
I think somewhere you can see a bunch of red bricks. What made me think.
Yeah, look at all that big red brick on the left. Or is that a fence? That might just be a red fence.
What about San Diego?
So cool. Does he show his bike ever?
Song? Ain't scared of me. Jersey, overnight nights and fake kicks.
He'll pop back in. I forgot he
Yeah,
put
that's
that
cool.
in there. Yeah, that was a very
That's cool.
So yeah, whoever asked that question, what would this normally about? This is that song covered the topics this live covers. I'll be quicker with it next time up, man. It could have been really cute to have done it in time, but whatever. I spoiled it.
There's your intro for your live chat. Put it that way.
Yeah, and Dave said that Leonard's birthday was today or yesterday, and so happy birthday, Leonard. And if it's just this month, happy birthday, anyways.
Shit, happy late B-Day, Leonard.
Yeah, it might be. It might be today though. It might be right on time. You know. But, when you don't love somebody enough, you don't know exactly when their birthday is. That's how you can tell.
So the guy that I traded the 150R to for the KX65, he used to take it up in the canyons. Check this out.
Oh, that sounds like an angry bee.
Oh yeah, his bike was pretty nice. Like the suspension, not so good, but In terms of the motor build, it was pretty clean. It had reeds, a pro circuit pipe, or maybe an FMM pipe, but basically it has a whole exhaust system on it, and it's got my smart carb, or it's his smart carb because I bought it with it. So in terms of like bolt-ons for a 2-stroke, you know, it had pretty much everything that you'd want on it. So
Yeah.
the thing rips, and the smart carb actually runs really good on the 65s.
I mean, he
It
wasn't,
really
he wasn't
makes me
great for the bike either. He looked a good fit. He wasn't ridiculous looking.
supposedly
What's a smart
carb
card?
coming out with I'm sorry, a smart carb.
Yeah, what's a smart
You know
card?
what?
Sorry.
I don't
It's
know what
so a
fucking
smart carb is an atmospherically driven jetting system.
O2
So it's a
sensor,
metering rod, and basically when you go up in altitude, it changes how high that rod can draw out of the thing. So once you tune it, it still needs to be tuned. It's not like it auto tunes. Once
Oh,
you tune
okay.
it, it will
Well,
stay
dang,
wherever
well,
that at.
smart
The
now. What did I
height,
say?
air density, or elevation. So the cool thing is, the other thing I like about the smart carb versus like the Bilotron is it's a sealed thing. So if you tip your bike over, instead of having all the hoses where the gas has to run out, this just internally vents. It just goes right back into the bowl.
Oh, they
So
can use that system.
yeah, it's awesome. So it's awesome. I love them.
For a second, I thought it was like just slap a carb on, never tune it or nothing. It just goes.
No.
Yeah, what I was
They
saying, motherfucking
send them.
smart
You buy
carb.
them. You buy them by size, and they have a metering rod. And then basically you open the throttle and you can click it leaner or richer. They have like 150 clicks of adjustment. And then if for some reason you can't get it there, they have 3 metering rods for each size. So in theory, if you just swap the rod out, you can either swap it to a different bike or get a better or different tune. For me, I personally took the carb to the tune when I first got it on the bike and just had them sniff it on a dyno. Because honestly, dynoing them, for dyno tuning them, it takes 2 seconds. They can really like click it in quickly where it needs to be, because it's not like you have to take it apart and jet it. You literally can click it into a different setting. I highly recommend them.
And they're all
Smart
knockoff.
The smart carb is not a knockoff of the Electron.
What
It was
was
made
the
by a
Electron?
guy. It was made by the same guy who worked and designed the Electron. The thing is he wanted to make improvements, and then they wouldn't do it. So he made his own carb. And if you don't believe that, you can read it on their website. The other thing is what I talk about with their carbs is literally what's their information on their site, which is that they use metering rods. They're atmospherically driven. So you can go up an altitude, down an altitude, and it holds its tune. That's exactly the claim they make. They also make a claim that it saves you fuel, which I believe, because I used to go through maybe 2.5 gallons in a race day, in a track day, like a full 8-hour track day. When I went to the smart carb, I think I went through like 1.75. So, you know, not a lot less fuel, but like, you know, almost a gallon less over a day though. So that's a lot of, you have to think, I basically, if we're doing 30-minute sessions, you know, you could burn through a lot of gas, you know, every session. So fill that bitch up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick up a motor right now.
You want the fuel to leak out. I know that. Why do I want the fucking fuel to leak out when I tilt the bike over? I noticed that VM18 had those little ports on both sides to dump it out of the carburetor. I guess flooding the carburetor too much or something. I don't fucking know. I have no fucking idea. I thought smart carb. What about Electron? Is that motherfucker a smart carb? Which one of these ones can you fucking hook up?
A Bilotron is the Electron, but it's now called Bilotron. And
it's gone through, there's one you just hook up.
It's gone through many revisions because the Bilotron has 3 circuits on it still and a metering rod. So Bilotron, if you have a very custom high horsepower build, the Bilotron is a better carb for that. But if you're just doing it like all my bikes, my 2-strokes that are my track bikes, they're not ported or anything. They're just bolt-ons for the motor. And if that's the case, the smart carb, I think, is a wiser choice. It's simpler. It's easier to tune. Like the Billetron, you have to pull out the whole slide, and they give you like a special tool. And depending on what Billetron you have, it's either going to be quarter turn or half turn or eighth turn adjustments for tuning, which is a pretty big change on those metering rods. Then you have to put it all back together. And yeah, the newer ones have quick turn knobs, so you can at least get it off. But you have to think like in a dirt bike, there's always like the trellis frame. So like getting your hands in to like turn 3 things out to then pull a slide out it's a pain in the ass if you're tuning on track. If you're tuning on a dyno where at least you can sniff it and then you can click it once and see how much it changes, then you can kind of narrow in and do it quicker. So it's still faster than a normal carb, I would say, if you are way off, that is. But yeah, I like them just because like I've never like, because it's a metering rod, if you leave the fuel in the float bowl for like a week.
I believe both guys, just for y'all saying all that in the chat, that fucking the sniffer, yeah, fucking Leonard and fucking Will and what's his name? They're all running the Billetron, Electron, Smart Carb, one of those fucking 3.
Yeah, they're all great. And what's cool, Smart Carb is supposedly coming out with the 24 millimeter soon, because more and more people have been building them and putting them on. So like Scooter Swap Shop, 73 Motor Parts, not just those two, but those are 2 pretty big sellers in the community for scooters, motorcycles, all sorts of stuff. They carry them in stock. So what I'm trying to say is enough people are buying them that they just pre-purchase them and then send them out. Because otherwise, if you order directly from Smart Carb, it's usually a 2 or 3 week wait, because they build on demand, they don't usually like build extra stock, if that makes sense.
Well, my carburetor is a non-verbal autistic, so single jet primitive needle.
I would say that's good. I would think the only issues, did you ever run into issues when you were running across with that carb with like if you went up super high or like the temperature changed drastically?
No, for 2-stroking, it died when things started to grow. Let's be honest. But yeah, I wasn't really noticing it. I've never asked for that for all out throttle.
For what my question would be for you, would you swap that carb out for a different one on your next run across to try to make it more?
I would not, but I'm probably going to. I'm probably going to put that VM18 on there because it probably will climb a hill better.
Well, yeah, and I like because like you said that yours is the one where it only has basically a needle and a jet, right? There's no
needle
and jet. Pilot circuit. It's just a main and a needle. Yeah,
kind
so
of tunable for about a single setting. If it's a single circuit like that, well, then it's only tunable to a single setting.
Yeah. Well, and then I'm just thinking like you riding across, America is like a very different elevations and temperature. So I would I'm actually surprised you do you like when you go, do you bring like parts for the carb or anything, or is it just cylinders?
I've been using the 4-stroke now, dude. I don't do anything. It's just
you just do 4-stroke, dude. You need to 2-stroke the world.
Oh, that's what we're doing. We're doing the 2-stroke this time.
Okay, cool. Okay.
We've done a 2-stroke. Once in 2016. We made it to Pensacola. That's not very far, guys. We didn't make it very far.
That's not very well.
We made it to Pensacola.
2-strokes. Let's be honest. 2-strokes. Living at high RPM for long distances is a hard life.
The next one we went 4-stroke. We made it
That's to go Minarelli.
The next time we took a 2-stroke. We made it to Sanderson. Next time we took a 4-stroke. We made it there and back. Next time we took a 4-stroke. We made it there and most of the way back. So I did find a build that would make it.
Are you really saying 4-stroke is more reliable?
It is totally.
Yeah,
if you're talking about miles, talking about like highway miles, 100% more.
Yeah.
Like if you were to take, let's say I was to take my RC390, the 4-stroke motorcycle I have, and my KX112, and I went around Streets of Willow as fast as I could until one of them exploded, my 2-stroke is going to give up the ghost way sooner than the
Way
4-stroke.
it
Way
is.
smoother. But here's the thing: the 2-stroke can be a lot more fun until it gives up the ghost.
It may have actually done more laps before it died. You know, it may have
Oh, for
actually
sure.
got more laps in.
Oh yeah. I mean, still my favorite thing to do at the
It
big
died
track
way
is
earlier in the day.
the 112 when I re-gear it to the moon. Like I can take it on the big tracks because it will do like 80 miles an hour, which is just fast enough as long as you can haul ass in the corners and the brake zones. To fuck with people. And it's just so funny being on a little dirt bike when there's like 400 cc 500 cc bikes.
I'm not asking too much from an 85cc 2-stroke. This is not overloading the work duty.
There's some
duty of it.
I ended up on like one of those TikTok Instagrams where like there was a video of me at a track day where on my 112 at Horse Thief Mile, I like buzzed like this big old Harley that was out there. It's like not even that cool of a video, but just I think because it's like a little dirt bike and then it's a giant Harley, everyone loved it.
There is some disparity in one's a little too oversized to lean, but man, it sure got enough to get away. And one is more nimble, but ultimately, if in the straightaway, it could not compete with
Oh yeah, no.
Very good. No, it's good. I like the disparity in the shot of it.
Eventually the Venture's going to save the world one day, so that 2-stroke's going to run.
Movie once, dude, like 26 fucking movies, I think it was.
I need to take apart the new motor I have because I don't know if it's been ported or anything.
A standard carb with multiple circuits will outperform any Electron, Buildtron, etc. Just electrons are easier to tune, but less performance overall. Mine is a 28 millimeter Billatron with X rod. See, I told you, even Wheel was running the same, the same style. I thought one of y'all fucking had a power cord hooked up to it. I thought one of these goddamn, y'all got all these fucking words that make me think that it's plugged in and motherfucker.
Well, soon they kind of will. Smart Carb's coming out with a Smart Carb version for the CRF 150, and the CRF 150 has a throttle position sensor it needs. So essentially, they somehow put a throttle position sensor on a carb, like with a plug-in for it. It could even just be a dummy thing that's just putting out a dumb signal. Who knows? But they come out with cool carbs all the time. That's kind of the cool thing.
Okay, there was a guy at the races who said that he was putting EFI to it. Who was it? I forget. Will's asking you, Adam.
Oh, I don't think he was putting fuel injection on. I just said me and Tanboy were talking one night because I have.
Well, every fucking 50cc to 200cc scooter right now is getting fuel injection put on it. Every one of them, dude. And they did not change the price of the scooter any. Somehow or another, you can put fuel injections on small displacements now for the same fucking price as a carburetor, according to the Chinese manufacturers and sellers of these scooters online.
Yeah. Oh, also, side interesting notes. Just exciting for me. So, from building the bike that I sold to Cliffy, the Duke 200, in tuning that, I had to put a piggyback on because they don't make standalones for this year, the modern year KTMs. But luckily, A-Racer, who's the company that I use for all the fuel injection on my fuel injected Hondas, I bugged them enough that they made me one. So I'll have the first standalone for RC390 in probably 2 weeks or so. So that will be, if you guys don't know what I'll
throw my gun in a little bit.
Okay. Did you say you bring your gun in a little bit?
Oh, my bad. I was telling my wife, no, it's because I'm heading out to go pick up that motor.
Yeah. Put it in your pocket.
Yeah, since this guy wants to meet up, like I asked him if he wanted to meet up right now, and he was like, "Yeah, just wait till my brother gets off of work, at 10:20 and we can meet up. So I was like, yeah, it's fine by me, but I'm
It
taking
does
my
look like you're sketchy too, you know. That's what it should be.
yeah. So I just take my gun to be safe.
Yeah, he's gonna make sure his brother's there to be safe.
If any of the 4-stroke guys out there want to try to run fuel injection on
This is
their
a TikTok channel.
on their bikes, I'll offer up my fuel injected manifolds. I have like a bunch of different ones in different port sizes.
Haven't never came up in the chat yet. It's going to though eventually. It's gonna because those Chinese ones have it so ubiquitous now. It will eventually pour into us, like you know. But it will.
Well,
Take
and honestly, fuel injection's not that hard to run. You need a fuel pump, which is kind of pain in the ass. But I mean, like, there's bikes
it's not the hardest thing to put on, dude.
I don't know, an external fuel pump from like a 86 or like an 88 Honda. It just runs off of a 12 volt.
Small ones.
Yeah, true.
High pressure though, don't you?
But I mean, like if you
PSI.
if you like the systems that run these, it's like a little tiny computer that's like maybe like about that big, with all the connectors, and the connectors are like, you know, it's like it's maybe like 3 feet of wire. So on a bicycle, you could do it. Like it wouldn't. I don't think it would look pretty if you had just the wires out. But in theory, you could just tape the wires.
Yeah,
you know.
Make it look
fucking Skip said we could go steampunk and seal up the tank and put one of those little brass fucking pumps on it like a Coleman lantern. Pressurize the tank, baby. Get some good high PSI right out of the tank. I love it, Skip. There we are.
Might as well just take a manual pump.
If we're gonna go old school, why doesn't someone put a steam engine on one?
They actually have a bike out there.
That's not no good.
Little chitty chitty bang bang bike.
It doesn't, you know, that's a lot of extra moving parts. You can get a bike with the Sterling. You just may as well, it's easier to just use a Sterling.
You know, well, that would be the other cool thing. What's the bike where the it has the rotary, where it's like a 2-stroke motor, but it's like 12 cylinders around the rim, and the rim moving is what.
It's a rotary, yeah, it's a rotary motor.
I have not. I have seen this motor at the center of the rim. I was just watching one earlier today.
Well, this one is. They have cylinders all in the rim.
It's an actual rotary 2-stroke motor. Yeah, it fucking blew my mind out too, because it's like an actual thing that goes on the triangle that just rotates perfect.
Yeah, here's the other problem with them is there's no clutch, and then so you can't stop. So
there's no clutch.
No. The second they go, you have to stay on the
gas. I did not know that.
You know who has a video of riding one is Jay Leno.
I bet if you let off the gas, though, it's got a really good braking in that way of, you know.
Jay Leno has it, and he just rode it around like in his, you know, obviously he has like a giant building, so it's just like a parking lot, and he just went.
Yeah, he could ride in his own parking lot.
The Jay Leno actually has a lot of dope bikes. Like, yes, he's a car guy, but also motorcycle guy. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some dope original old motorized bikes that are like Harleys or, you know, Indians or whatever.
Anything obscure like that, you know, he has.
I don't know he has, but I highly suspect.
Oh, I know. I've seen the size of the warehouse. You don't even get to walk the whole thing. It's so goddamn big.
Which one?
Size.
Which
warehouse? Jay Leno show. You're right. I don't know that he doesn't also one beside it.
You know what's going to be really sad is when he dies, of like what's going to happen to that car collection. Like, he actually cares for it. Like, those cars get driven. The mechanics.
Oh, yeah, it's like that. It's like that other guy in Vegas, Danny, the guy in Nevada that has that does all the custom cars and everything. Man, shit, he has some collectibles that are probably like 4 and 1 in the world. You know what I mean? That he's just sitting on. He's sitting on shit. What was it? It's an old military. God damn it, World War II freaking German little buggy looking thing, but there's supposedly only like 20 of them in the freaking world.
Dude.
Yeah, no shit. Those guys, when they pass, man. Fuck, the states are gonna have some good money in those auctions.
Oh my God, Willard runs his on flubber.
Honestly, I hope his estate. I hope he has like a will where he's like, no, the mechanics are just gonna keep driving my cars and doing it until the money runs out.
You know, a bequeathing estate type of foundation.
Yeah, the
Just
Jay
keep
the
these
Jay Leno's
cars
Car
alive.
Club.
I don't know. I want them to cremate me, stick my ashes in the gas tank, put a brick to the throttle, and let it rip till it blows. That's just me.
Yeah, right off the Grand Canyon.
There's that thing in Alaska where they throw all the cars off every year off the.
Oh yeah, the
Yeah.
Red Bull thing. They do that out there in shit. There's another one in the East Coast. God damn it.
That'd be
Yeah, I
kind
want
of
to go to that thing.
That'd be an epic way to spread your ashes. What would be
Pretty
cool
epic
would be to be in a firework on the back of the car. That if you did it to like go off when the car is going off the cliff. And then
I've seen this Japanese guys making a firework, and it's a round ball, 5 foot in circumference, 5 feet, dude.
I've seen that.
It weighed like 2 or 3 tons or something. I mean, you know, and I will admit, fucking spectacular. That's the best way you can get your ashes out there in that way. I mean, dude, this is absolutely spectacular.
Everyone who sees a firework that's amazing looks up and goes, "Wow, that's."
Thank you. There you go, man. You got it. That's the most credit you could ever get, and more people could see it than anybody ever. You know,
You're making me want to do something in New Mexico when we cross.
A while ago, I saw this TikTok video, and it was these people in China, and you know, like those black cats that are all attached like on a string, and you go and they got da 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 da. There was like a pile of like 1 million of them.
Oh yeah, they're like that in Mexico.
Maybe like 3 feet tall and made like a pyramid, and dude, they set it off, and it got so bright that the camera whites out for like in certain moments, you know, because there's just so much light. And then, dude, like I don't know how people I don't know how you this was like a just like in between two buildings.
Adam, they sell those black cats in a double strip, in a roll, and you unroll it and you light one end of it.
Yeah, I got to tell Water Park for that.
And in Phoenix, Alabama, I meant to tell Outside Adventures that, yeah, you know, that's where he's from, is Phoenix, Alabama. And he was, dude, whatever, brought my puppies over. Dude, lit that strip, and it just started going off, and it wouldn't go off, dude. It took like 15 fucking minutes. This thing was like a 50-foot long fucking strip of fucking fireworks, and it was just, it went on forever and ever and ever, and a goddamn war zone amount of fucking popping.
I mean, fireworks are spectacular. I feel bad for my dogs because, obviously, my dogs don't. Some dogs don't mind it. My dogs do. But, man,
my dogs minded it. They minded it greatly. It was the worst mistake I'd ever made.
What sucks here is, a lot of people have illegal fireworks. Like, just because it's California doesn't mean that everyone doesn't have them. But I've lived a lot of places in California. This being Costa Mesa is the first place I've seen where they actually have like a task force that will come around and actually ticket people. And they're pretty hardcore. So I don't participate because one year I saw, not us, we already said we were done with our fireworks, but the neighbors were going on with their motors, and dude, cops in not SWAT gear, but when they wear their full vests with their name tag and their whole thing, pop out of the fucking car and write them a $1,500 ticket. So
damn,
it's you can find them out here, but it's at your own risk. At least in my
a year or two ago, Florida finally relented. We just got fireworks.
Oh, you weren't allowed to have them?
Yeah,
that I'm actually surprised.
Alabama and Georgia to buy fireworks.
Now, did you guys get nailed? If people will they nail people?
I've never heard of
I got
anybody
nailed this year.
See, because here's the thing:
somebody in your family would make a trip to Alabama. You put your money in. They bring back bags of fireworks.
This is the crazy thing.
So,
I used to live in Santa Clarita, which is a place that I grew up from. Let's say I think I was 9 to 21. And it has crazy wildfires, right? And there, people had crazy fireworks, and the cops never came. I live in Costa Mesa, where there's no chance of a wildfire around here. It's all beach and houses and like nothing, just suburbia. There's not like hills with
Is it
rolling.
green?
No, it's not green, but it's not like your traditional desert, because like we're beach. We're like, a couple miles.
I'm just curious if it was green. I am green. I'm fucking in the deep green.
Yeah. So like it's just funny that here of all places, this is where you get nailed, because you think like Santa Clarita, where I grew up, where people also do fireworks. Yeah, you would nail them because like they could have a wildfire that like takes out half the city. But like here,
Man,
where
I get in the deserts out with it, and I'm scared to fucking drop my cigarette on the ground, dude. That place looks like it's about to burst in the fucking flames.
when you
any moment.
when you see Apple Valley for the first time, so unlike most other mini tracks, Apple Valley is out in a road that's like a dirt road.
Like West Texas.
Funny story short, I was literally telling my parents about
Yeah,
Apple
so you
Valley.
basically drive through like a bunch of tumbleweeds and just dirt, and then you get to the track. It's kind of like honestly, it's a cool flat road. Like you could do it on it like in a car, but you have to like kind of go slow, and you go a
I
little
see
off
a
road.
mega mound of tumbleweed, dude, and I mean it was a mega mound, maybe 200 feet long, 15 to 20 feet high.
Were you in
It was stuck in a little in an eddy against the cliffside edge right there on the long side of the road. And
Yep.
I so desperately wanted to go give it 1 second of a lighter, dude. I wanted to just, it was everything to resist the urge to go over there and just light one little piece of it.
Oh, it would have
Hey,
all
Jared,
gone.
have you ever gone?
You would
Yeah,
have been
it was so
scared, but for all the wrong, you would have been famous for all the wrong reasons.
It would have
Were
been
you-
gloriously huge fucking flash fire, dude. That would, I bet it would have been like 100 feet fucking high in just a few seconds.
Were you in Texas?
Yeah, I'm either in Texas or New Mexico or something. It was a really tumbleweedy, so it was, you know that area where I'm talking about.
I was
Hey,
about to say,
Pedals.
bro, we
Yeah,
get
you blast-
tumbleweeds the size of the
blast
front of your car.
Hey, Pedals, have you ever hit
It had that
Amarillo?
cliffside edge. It filled that whole cliffside edge up, dude, all the way. A big fucking mound, mega mound.
Yeah, that's how they get. It's annoying out here.
Hey, Pedals,
Yeah,
have you ever hit Amarillo before?
been in Amarillo, haven't ridden really through there yet.
You got to hit Cadillac Ranch.
Oh yeah, I've been there twice
It's fun.
or 3 times.
What's Cadillac Ranch?
And
It's where all these buried Cadillacs are at off Route 66.
Like when you say buried, like where they're sticking
Yeah.
up. Like,
Stonehenge.
this.
They're buried
Okay.
They're like this.
Stonehenge.
okay. I'm pretty sure I've seen pictures of it, with maybe
Yeah,
not
I
that,
have
maybe
seen
a copy of
pictures
it.
I
you would
did not
have
know
to
that
see
Amarillo.
because there's 2 Cadillac ranches. The first time I seen it wasn't where I got to see it last when I went with my wife. When I
I
went
hit
with
the
my
one in
wife,
Amarillo, Pedals.
I've been
they
to
had
the
they had moved the ranch, or no, they had sold it and moved it over to another spot. That's why the gift shop now is all the way down the road, almost a mile down.
I saw
They
the
got-
what's it called, the spray paint shop in Amarillo.
yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, man. The Cadillac Ranch is shit. Everyone can go out there and freaking tag on it. It's awesome. I like it. They got actually, what is it, from 49 Cadillac all the way up to a 72 or 70 Cadillac.
Now, have you been
standing
to
up.
the Blue Whale in Oklahoma before?
not the same one. I thought it was, huh? They're all buried nose down, right?
Now, Jared, have you heard of the Blue Whale in Oklahoma?
No, I have not, man.
It's off Route 66 too.
Oh, well,
It's based off of like a
goddamn.
husband and wife build on a pond. It's really cool.
Gotta do more
Where they
traveling.
Cadillac, isn't that? Yeah, that's what they have. The Cadillacs are stuck in the ground or something, right?
Safety meeting, guys. Safety
I thought
meeting.
one of them was where the Cadillacs were set up as Stonehenge. What am I
They
missing?
buried them over there.
See, you're talking, yeah, that's the old school one where they're in a circle, right?
Yeah, the old school Cadillacs, the 50s ones. They buried them there.
Well,
In like a
yeah, the
circle. It's
ones
like-
that were in no, he's the one that he's talking about. That they were in a circle. Yeah, that one they don't have it no more. Now it's in a straight line.
I seen the one where they're in a circle. It was like a fucking Stonehenge of Cadillacs.
Yeah, they sold that ranch already, and then they
I saw
moved
that
the
one
Cadillacs
a
down
few
in.
years ago.
A little more if you.
2 years ago, I went to fucking what's it called, Colorado. That's how I hit fucking Colorado through Route 66.
I don't like Colorado no more. I'm tired of that place.
It's beautiful, but the only thing about it is the trout fishing's overrated. But I'd rather go to Montana for that. Montana, Oregon, all these
I
other
don't know,
states in the
dude.
Pacific Northwest.
Colorado's like it's a town that tries to be a city that just ain't, and then it's just so
The
much
trout fishing
beauty,
there is
and it's so
booty.
far away when you're in town. And then, like I was telling my stepdaughter, I was like, it's sad. We're a mile high and not a star in sight.
Brother,
You
the
know,
trout fishing's dog shit over there. I'll say it myself because I'd rather say this myself. But in the Pacific Northwest, it was better.
Live by the sea. Bunch of crap, cause Dave forgets everything. Only
ZX10.
my glasses at the
The
back of the
North
shop.
Star. That North Star dog shit.
It's pretty sad.
Raul, I gotta get Raul.
Ooh.
Oh, damn.
Let's see.
What are we looking
Should be on
for,
the
Dave?
table.
I think he was showing us the bikes.
Right. Oh, yep. There they are.
There's a ZX. If you guys
Our
know,
bike's
there's
got
a
nice
ZX10. There's a ZX10
We like motorcycles,
with
guys.
a drag bike. I didn't get to see it kind of fast. The
Motorcycles,
drag bike was
guys.
really custom, so it's hard to tell what it is.
We
A bunch
like
of
'em.
Kawasaki's, a bunch of
All
Yamahas,
shapes,
TCRs,
all sizes, AS500s.
PW.
Are we showing
Like
off,
the
Dave?
magic
God damn it.
dragon, live
I wish I
by
had
the
a PC
sea.
Obi-Wan.
Bunch
Otherwise, I'll
of
play
crap,
Tarkov or CSGO.
'cause Dave forgets everything.
Obi-Wan,
Up the
I'd be down
magic
for
chair.
Tarkov or fucking CSGO if I had PC.
There, we got Raul.
yeah, my trailer just came in. He said he's holding the.
Thanks, Dave. I'm glad we got a chance to walk around the shop.
Tomorrow, what time? Dude, this makes perfect. Oh, I get a trailer and a full complete motor for $200.
Yeah, but does it have hardened steel dolphins?
Yeah.
Ooh.
This
Yeah.
shit here, this is butter metal. This is an
It-
all.
It looks
Raul,
spicy.
you better go to California, bro. Race a bike. I want to see you on a bike.
Everyone should come. Even if you don't race, just come hang out. You can get time on the track, not racing. The first day is just qualifying, which means anyone can go out and ride.
Let's see, where's my other race trips
So you're
at?
saying for the qualifying part, we all ride out. We'll be riding next to you, the professional.
Yeah.
I should have drank that. Oh my god.
Yeah, if I'm lucky, I'll have Dolphin. Butter metal will be removed, and all
See?
right.
It's
Whoa.
cheap butter metal. No good.
Are we gonna try it on the other one? This is the demo of demos. 2 vice grips.
This is the shit right here. Hardened steel dolphin.
Oh,
And he's about to fucking Hulk out on this, guys. Watch it.
Oh, fuck.
Look at those two things
Doesn't bend.
Whoa, what happened?
Doesn't bend.
I promise
That
you it
motherfucker's
bends.
solid.
I promise you it can
Motherfucker's
bend.
solid. Motherfucker solid, see?
Put it on a press. Put it on a press. We'll bend it.
No, see, look. The bent one is the cheap Chinese metal.
Well,
This is American. This is American made.
American made. All right, well, good enough. I'm in.
And I'm sorry, what is that? That's the dowel pin for the case for like the.
What holds your clutch shaft together?
Oh, Oh, those guys.
RDM
Yeah.
used to sell these, but he's out of business. So
Oh, is
Are
that
you
old?
going out of business?
RDM's out of
I was
business,
about to
but
say,
I know where to get these.
spending
So.
money. I don't know if the parts are going out though.
NHRA dowel pins. I love it, Hop.
This one's been modified.
Modified.
This one's been modified.
When you say modified, like a thicker spring.
No, the thing that holds the clutch shaft inside here for your throw
Whoa,
bar
whoa,
and
whoa,
shit.
whoa. No bigger spring.
Yeah.
Jared's gonna get one because I'm gonna send one to him.
Cool.
Oh, no.
See, Jared's already packaged. Look,
Nice.
Nice.
big spring too.
I still want to use a valve spring from a motor on that.
You got to get the right size valve springs. They look something like this.
Yeah, that looks about right.
Yeah, we're not nowhere.
I can start
Believe
from a
it or
V
not.
set.
Believe it or not, I did some research and I found out what them springs are called. That Smolik sells.
Oh, what do they call it?
They got a name. They're for these type of springs. They're called a John Deere compression spring.
Oh, John Deere.
Raul's out of here.
John Deere. And if you look this
Screw up.
spring up,
Sound like it was
it's
made
the
in
same
Taiwan.
picture that they sell on the John Deere website.
On the bike is a leap.
John Deere's made in Taiwan.
That's what I was thinking about the fucking ignition system from him. He was talking about the KTM system. Well, I'm better off doing a fucking treatment system.
I'm gonna be making my own CDI too. Gonna try to. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but
crack
that
at it.
KTM one is like a fucking leap of faith. I'd much rather
Yeah,
better
plus
have the
if you
fucking
get the
scooter
right-
one.
If you get the right KTM one, you can get one with a adjustable timing on it.
Yeah, but you're talking about the fucking KTM 50, but it just sounds like a leap of faith.
Seriously, does? Jesus.
What I
I'd
heard
rather
is
just-
it changes your ignition time and the way the engine controls on burning the fuel.
For what?
But I
the
like
KTM?
the simplicity of a simple stock motor. You know,
I
simple
think,
entertaining.
I mean, I know a lot of the guys who have the higher horsepower motors have them. So the Smoliks have like an adapter for putting it on or something. And I've heard a lot of different things about people running them. So
Generally, how much does a KTM 50 ignition cost?
you can buy them, I'm pretty sure, on Smolik's website. I can tell you right now. Hold on.
Go pull it up.
After the night, I'm actually gonna be stuck on pure stock.
It might be
Both
$100.
Because I'm gonna throw it in the 6 horsepower Minarelli engine. I'm gonna go from there and throw a jog pipe.
What are you talking about?
When you go
And
from
then
there,
cut it into
carburetor, muffler.
Do a Delorado 15 or 1412, or even throw my fucking PZ19 on there.
It'll work.
Because I'll bolt the fucking PZ19 on there directly and run a Pucky carb and fucking the Pucky throttle, basically. I didn't mean to say that, but Pucky throttle, Pucky kill switch, because the PZ one is a little bit on the short side. I don't think it'll ever fit on a felt faker frame. Like, this is a cookie cutter kill switch. It's for like ATVs and shit.
I like how you said that cookie cutter kill switch.
It really is.
Oh,
I mean, it's really a cookie cutter.
king of the bicycle world. Oh, Dave, don't say that. That's going to anger other people.
What did Dave say?
You said you're
Well,
going to
I
be the
think-
clutch king.
Fuck yeah.
Like, I'd
I'll
much
check
rather
out one of
listen to
these,
Kirby
too.
or fucking Tan Boy for advice.
Assholes. God
Or Will.
damn it.
Like, holy shit. Or Opie1. Or
I
Jared.
can't believe they 3D printed this.
I like it.
So it goes on here and then you adjust your clutch.
Oh,
Maybe even
Look at
Dave's
that.
stuff, but I don't know how much of Dave's stuff. I'd rather listen to fucking Will.
So
And
there's
Dave's
like
stuff.
from Smolik's thing on their CNC cases, there's an adapter,
No offense, Dave's stuff, but
a
Will sounds
taper
more
adapter.
logical than you.
why are you starting something now? It's like I'm diving in. You son of a bitch.
Sorry, I was looking at the thing. What's going on?
Number
Let's see.
one, Dave's stuff is crazier than that shit. Fucking Will has his shit down.
Settle down, Marquand. There's no arguments going on.
But yeah, according to the Smolix, there's a they have it's for their. You can't buy it. It just comes with one of their
Shut the hell up.
kits, and it's a another taper adapter for it. So no, it doesn't come with the ignition, but it comes with what you need. So I'm guessing you just buy them off, eBay
Stay in
or
your own lane, old man.
I bet you can get them on eBay pretty easy.
Well, I know that Hybrid Powered Bikes sells a KTM ignition.
Oh yeah, that's probably. Let's go check out Kelly's site. Hybrid.
And he's got basically, hold on. Where the hell is it?
Sweetheart.
He's got one of the magnets with the
You wanna
keyway
keep
in
on
it.
talking shit.
Oh, motor bicycle parts.
Cats.
Boom. Let's see.
I can't find the parts right now.
Shay, are we on the way over there to get
Yeah.
in or not?
So, Kelly, if you guys want to know, they have
I'm gonna keep on
KTM
going deeper,
magnet.
Dave.
The KTM magnet is $65, and then if you want the Magneto, which you do,
Oh, no.
separate $85.
I have a salmon already.
So call it $100, $150, with shipping. But
Sounds about right.
And if it was a standard China dog,
and CD, let's see what happens if I click on it and try to put it in the cart. So right now they are sold out.
Ah, never mind. Damn it.
For real, they're sold out already. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both sold out. There's one other
Stay
CDI
in your own
available,
lane,
not
Dave.
KTM. This is just the CDI, not the pickup. And no information on it, just something you can buy.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying I'd much rather listen to Opie Onezilla than you, Dave.
Why are you starting this with Dave?
I kind of like Skip's work.
I'm not the
gonna lie.
goofball. Fucking Smolik Performance has everything down compared to you, man. I would never buy something from you. Never.
He doesn't sell
I
anything.
mean, the Smolik, I would say anything you buy from like the Smolix or Hybrid Power Bikes or Ken, they're all going to be fine. I don't think you can go wrong. Obviously, they're Chinese motors, so if you abuse them, they're going to blow up. But I think as long as you have them,
Hey,
Real 69
whoa.
and fucking Opie Onezilla has their shit down to the tooth.
My man, this is not going to blow up on me. This will not. No, China will not blow up.
What are we talking about?
Adam's
You
saying
need a
China,
super clutch.
Yeah, but you make some
Adam's
of the best
thinking
CNC
it's going
parts.
to be like a Northern Korean motor and it's going to go self-nuke on itself, and it's not.
sometimes
Let me know when that clutch starts slipping.
I have a personal belief. Look, I believe in the Japs did the four-stroke, the four-banger, amazing. And I
Yeah.
believe China did the single-stroke perfectly, flawlessly. It should not blow. I mean, if you think about it, they're very, very, very good motors. It's China, man. You can't get any better than China.
very, very high.
But nobody can build a clutch like I can.
Well, I'm glad you came on here. and gave it a-
I mean, but
Ooh, Don King.
out there, you can get an RDM spring, you can get a Smolik spring. RDM spring might be a little bit harder to come by. They have
Zeke up here, but I'm
Yeah, but do they have the hardened pintle shaft pin that goes in here? I think not.
Is it really made in America, though?
The question is, like, can you bend them? Like,
Fuck no, you can't bend them.
I know. I'm saying the stock ones. Like, if they
The
bend,
stock ones, yeah, it's butter metal. I just bent one on here.
But I
No,
mean,
I saw you
technically, the
bend it
whole
because
motor
it's
is breakable and bendable.
I don't promote no.
yeah, we're not. No, we totally agree that they're scammers. We went over this last time.
Yeah,
But you can still buy their
nobody
stuff.
nobody can say
The
that they're
fact
not.
is, they built good stuff, so the stuff that's remaining, people resell.
Yes.
So that's
All
my
right,
whole.
fellas, I'm heading out to go get my motor. Y'all have a good
We'll
night.
see you when you get back. Hopefully, we'll see you.
Yes, sir.
On that note, I still say don't ever send your money to Ryan. You should not use that website. He will not send you anything.
Yeah, because he's out of business. He sells his machines and shit.
He's not out of business because if you go to his website, you can go order stuff right now, and your money will go in his pocket.
But the question is he going to send you anything? Probably not.
No, that was decided about a year ago when Minarelli Mitch got everything he had and sold everything he had. And you were told that if you ordered from Ryan, you wouldn't get anything. That only things from him are things that actually exist. And he sold everything.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to say it could be possible that it's just old stuff where people are commenting, but every once in a while I'll see where someone still says like I'm waiting on my order, and it will populate the top of the page. So it could just be people commenting on them, but like if not, then people are still fucking.
Yeah, that's what we're saying, Will. Don't order from there. I
That's
know
what
you tried to
we
at this
can say
group,
that.
to hit
Yeah.
purchase, but I would not be surprised that you can still hit purchase over there.
Yeah, I would say don't recommend it. But for anybody else, hybrid power bikes, like
Most of them.
when they have product, they'll sell it to you. It seems like right now everybody has all their shit tied up in the ports.
Don't order anything. Don't order anything. Order from RDM site and buy those parts you find on eBay and all people in the resale market. Those parts exist. The RDM parts, there's no more. Although the site,
well, and honestly, I've never seen them on eBay, but where I see them is like in the Discord.
Whatever, yeah, they're for Discord for sure.
I think I've maybe seen one for sale on China Motorbikes where someone posted one. Oh yeah, no, the Smoleks are just burning through what stock they have right now. They had one big shipment of Menace stuff come in, and now they're working on it. I know that Ethan said once they're caught up with Menace orders, he's going to change the tooling on one of his machines so he can start producing cranks. So in theory, within like let's say I don't know, a year, we might have some cranks out on the market that are
clutch again.
Good cranks in theory.
What, the clutch?
Yeah. Back by popular demand. Here it is. Dave, fucking take a picture of this shit. Write this shit down. Are you learning anything yet? Okay, there we go. He asked to see it. Now he couldn't be happier now. He can die early.
OP1, if you wait maybe like another month or so, basically I can tell you, hold on, I'll read it from you directly from the page. They made a post.
Picture. China.
Yeah, it's China, but the part that holds this whole clutch thing assembly together is a hardened doll pin. Not Chinese butter metal. Hey, Smolik, if you want, you can take this idea from me. But make sure you cut me
all the way through.
Make sure you cut me in on half the money, okay, Smolik? But
I'm gonna try to get his autograph for you while I'm there, Raul.
Hardened steel doll pins all the way through. Doesn't bend, doesn't break. Start putting the clutch shafts together with these pins to hold the throw rod and start selling them to people, 15, 20 bucks a pop for anybody who wants the clutch upgrade. There you go.
Yes. That seems like a relatively smart upgrade to do.
Because I tell you what, these are heat resisted, bend resistant, and break resistant. 3/16 by 7/8. There you go. You got the size.
There we go. We got it. Thank you, Raw. Fantastic. Now, what's the next part you're working on?
Well, I can show the bike off now that it's completely built.
Oh, it's been completed. You beat all those other builders to the. Oh my God!
Look at the size of that gas tank.
Oh, we got a gas tank. We got everything. A wheel. I remember you saying something. Is Raul a collector? Oh God, no! If he even has a case, he has to put it on a bicycle. He can't even have one fucking extra part.
Is that button for a kill switch?
You gotta pull it in.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
What this is a CNC motorcycle fog lamp switch. I'm using it as a kill switch. You push it in, your bike will start. When you want to shut it off,
We can't see the
Nice.
shiny gas tank. We're having trouble seeing it.
that's how big the gas tank is. That fucker's huge.
What are you running in there?
Briggs and Stratton 2-cycle mix.
No, I mean like what's like tell us about your build.
It tells us about the motor in there.
That's an Avenger motor with a custom clutch. No more pintle pin bend fuck shit.
Okay.
I got the fucking hardened steel ball pin.
Besides the pin and the spring upgrade, do you do anything else to the clutch?
No, just them two things. It keeps the clutch together. This thing's
Hey,
hard.
Raul. You said your tank is pretty big.
Yeah, look at the size of that fucking tank.
Yeah, I can one up you though. What is that? Oh my God! Wow, 1.5 gallons. Look at that.
I think mine's a 1.2 or something. I don't know. I got it from Boy Go Fast.
Nah, that's a 1 gallon tank. I got one right here, bud.
This is not an issue.
That ain't nothing. I got another half gallon on you.
Yeah, but look, I'm going to show you the original peanut tank.
Oh, dude, I got 1,000 of those. I got one sitting right here.
Now watch.
I got one sitting
Look
right
how
here.
big that fucker
Nothing.
is. See, watch. I'll remove the cap too.
Here's the comparison. Tiny.
You
Nothing.
definitely should come race. 10.
Yeah, see, that's a little peanut tank.
Maybe
What
not the
you
chopper.
got on there is an actual chopper tank.
Dang straight.
Where the hell did you buy that from? eBay.
Yeah, eBay.
Nice.
Got my little plate mount on there.
Oh, license plate holders. Nice.
Yeah.
You're going to have to
Finish
hook up a brake light and all that shit to it, too.
Oh, that's not hard at all. It's ground power and
You already got it going.
the
Shit,
bright.
check that out.
Yeah.
You've been busy.
Yeah, I'm just
Shit.
waiting on the front wheel. Not
Anyway,
really. I
the
just gotta
kill switch,
figure out my
if
mounting
if
switch.
anyone's interested, it hooks up like this. The one wire connects to the red, and the other wire connects to the CDI instead of crossing between the two lines. Works for a 4-stroke and a 2-stroke. That way you're not trying to short out the CDI in order to use the kill switch.
Dave, he put the 60 bar on there because the takeoff on it's going to be so that you need the backrest.
Yeah, so much torque to chassis twist coming off the line.
It's from contact patch.
Dude, that thing is giant. Holy shit, dude.
Holy fuck, is that a huge ass
Yeah, I
sissy
mean, it's
bar?
like-
Yeah, here, let me get it.
What the fuck?
Here, let me get it. Let me get
a decent size. He had a 3-foot freaking. And
You trying to be that motorcycle guy for that?
I'm going 5 feet, man.
Fuck, what was the name of that movie? It was a Clint Eastwood
Easy
movie.
Rider.
Was it Easy Rider?
Yeah.
No, it was. That's not a Clint Eastwood movie. That was what's the state?
Oh, Which way? Any which way to lose and any which
I'm
way.
talking about that scene where all them bikers were in that lady's yard. They were trying to terrorize her. And she brings out that
Spider with
12
the,
gauge.
Yeah,
His name was
30
Spider.
inches from the top of the tire.
12
That's how long
bananas
it's been
my ass.
Yeah.
What was the lead biker? What was his name? Spider?
Spider, yeah, the lead name was Spider. Yes, sir.
I watched that one movie. What was it called? Wild Angels or something. That was a pretty good movie with that one guy. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Peter Fonda.
Oh, God. Peter
That was
Fonda.
on Easy Rider. Yeah, that I said earlier.
Yeah, he was
Jack.
also on Easy Rider. Yep. Yeah.
Fonda.
Great movies.
Hell yeah. The older the movie, the better.
Well, there's a certain extent.
The newer movies just ain't as good.
He put that bar on so ladies could ride with him. That's right, the Bacon Channel. That was exactly his intentions. What I remember him.
I got a
saying.
little bit of Fender left, you know.
He said he likes him thin. He likes nice thin women, you know. So
I never said that, but you know, yeah.
super thin women. There's not going to be a lot of room for one. Maybe she can sit in front of him.
In front of me. Yeah, I'll sit.
Well,
Yeah, maybe.
she can steer.
I
She
got
can steer
a
the
little
bike
bit of
around.
room.
Oh.
Surprised I haven't stabbed myself on the back of the head with this thing yet.
How much did you pay for them damn that big ass bar there?
It was like $40 or something. Or I think it was a little less than that. It might have been like $30. I got it off Amazon. It's like 40. It's like 44 inches from the center of the axle to the top of it. Something like
And
that.
what did your dad say when you had a huge ass package just sitting on the porch?
Well, he's seen so many of the packages that I've been getting that I don't think he just says anything about it anymore.
He was probably wondering if we bought a
the ones where
firearm or some shit.
especially the one. Well, I think it's more the ones where they're really heavy is when he starts asking the questions. He's like, "What the hell's in this thing?" The ones the frames that are massive, those are fine.
You guys.
Just be happy you didn't get no mail ordered bride.
I think that's something that you'd be happy with. Probably you don't have one yet.
Oh, Carter Bone's still in here. Mine is 44 inches.
I'm waiting for the prices to drop, Right, Jared? The stock market's a little rough right now.
Is it? I do not know, dude. I don't
This
have-
bar quits, you must have quit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one before. Yeah. Just needs a front wheel, and then I can mount the motor back on it. I got to fix an oil leak on it. It's got a little bit of an oil leak to it, but
What size tire are you putting in the front? 18-inch?
No, I got a 24 for the front. It balances it out because it looks pretty. It looked goofy with the 26 on it. And I was like, I can't do that to myself.
Yeah, because the chopper won't look right.
Well, 'cause it's gotta have that proportion, and then the front was just way too big, and then because the rear is only about a 20 in total, and so with the 24 on it in the front, it just looked perfect. Because if you got the 26 on it, then it's at an angle like this and all that, and just looks. I didn't like it.
You're trying to design a Fat Boy Harley kind of.
Not really. I mean, I'm just going off of what I think that would look pretty good, and so far it's
You gonna
coming
get
out.
one of them long cruiser seats on it, like motorcycle style.
Probably. I'm gonna try to do something. I think a little later on that will run up the back of the fender, or run up the fender kind of like this, and then kind of come up the sissy bar a little bit, for a little bit of a backrest.
Yeah, and then the back of the seat that attaches to the sissy bar, kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I got bolt holes right here, anyways. So
Yeah.
Perfect.
You don't want
Got
the
it.
seat touching the fender and dragging the tire.
Well, I mean, the seat would be on the fender because the fender's pretty stiff. I mean, I got
You
I
bought
got
one
two
of-
fenders stacked on top of one another. Actually,
Oh,
just
I
can't-
see.
I mean,
You made
you
like
gotta
a
get-
brace.
you got to get really close to look at it, and I got to redo these rear mounts here because they're really thin. They're actually fender mounts from a Cranbrook that I cut up and reshaped to get on the inside of this. But obviously, you can tell that this whole thing moves around a little bit. So
Yeah, you
I gotta
adjust
do
that.
a second. I gotta do a second mount in here, and so that way it stiffens everything up. Because I don't like how everything moves around on that.
Yeah, you can't have shit jiggling loose.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it wouldn't jiggle loose. It would just it just wouldn't be sturdy enough for another person. So that's kind of the goal.
I think Adam's sitting here eating popcorn watching us.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the only way that you can watch us is you gotta have popcorn.
I gotta come bail you out again.
What?
He's got a nice skinny little girlfriend that'll fit right on there.
Oh my god.
No
Oh
problem.
shit, he just told on you.
Oh great.
Busted.
Oh, man.
Did I ruin your image there, son?
Yeah. No, I'm not the cool, mysterious kind of guy that everybody's like, oh, I wonder about him.
Actually, he's got several girlfriends.
Oh, great.
I blew it for you.
Yeah, I'm never gonna be the same person ever again.
What is a good blowdown percentage?
26 to 30% depends on what you're trying to achieve, low end or top end.
I'm going with Will. You know,
Well,
100%.
you go with more blowdown. You get higher top end, but less bottom end.
97%, man, close to not. How about 30%? 30% sounds like a good number to me.
26 to 30%.
I wouldn't
Hell,
know.
I don't know nothing about porting, but if you want a super clutch, contact me.
Oh, I love it.
You guys,
Enjoy. Oh, boom, chicka pop
Oh.
pop, baby. He's vegan.
Ew, kettle corn. Oh, yuck.
just
That's
love-
got
I just
sugar
love-
on it.
Yeah,
That's got
oh yeah,
sugar on it.
100%. Well, not all of them. A lot of them are like this, where it's just like not any sugar. But let's find a good one. Hold on.
I like the movie butter
I
popcorn
got it
better.
down to the bottom where all the heavy ones are. You know, it's like gold. All the good stuff settles at the bottom.
Hey, does anybody remember getting them popcorn things where you
Right.
get it with the butter packets? So if your popcorn doesn't have enough butter, you'd use the little butter packet after you open up the popcorn. You squirt it in the bag and then you close it up and you shake it.
Did it help?
That's cool.
I miss that popcorn, man.
Oh, here we go. Found one. Here is one of the. This is what we like to call a nugget. This is not a nugget. Can you see the difference?
You know what? That kind of looks like what's that stuff?
One's got the caramelization.
Cracker Jacks. Those look like Cracker
Yeah,
Jacks.
one looks like Cracker Jack.
Actually,
One looks like
That's
bacon.
a good. I would say Cracker Jack is a little bit sweeter.
Oh, by a lot. What the,
I'd be-
the Crunchy
I would-
Munch is the
Hell,
other.
I'll eat a whole box of Cracker Jacks. Shit.
Hell, I don't know, Dave. Man, is it a math quiz? Son of a
Is he
bitch.
giving a math quiz right now? Oh God.
He is, man. I have no idea.
Sorry, I haven't been paying attention. I gotta catch up. Hold on.
Pinful princess. What the hell?
Addicting.
Damn it, Dave, you know I'm not a numbers guy. He's asking me math questions right now.
Hey, Raul, Will's calling you the Pintle Princess. I like that nickname for you. It's
He
cute.
said
Hey.
Prince. It was Prince. It wasn't Princess.
Oh, dude, no, he said, oh, you Oh, that's great. No, it says princess. You just got to read it
No,
again.
it said Prince. I can barely read.
Okay. All right. I'll let him read it if he wants to.
The Prince of Pentles. And where is Paul at? He was working on the Holy Crank. The Holy
The Holy
Crank, dude. We
Crank.
were gonna have a Holy
Holy
Crank.
crank!
Yes. Yes.
Oh man.
St. Paul of the Metal Shavings.
There you go.
Hey, Tan Boy, look what I got.
What you
Reverend
got?
Paul of the Holy Crank.
Again?
Cool.
Yeah,
You got
And
a
who
piece of
got
you got a
this?
piece of plastic, Raoul. Congrats.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's from Smolik. I wish this was made out of metal.
I got like 1,000 of their stickers somewhere. I don't know. The Pencil Prince
Apparently,
and
you're
the
supposed
Crank
supposed
Caster.
to put it on
That's good.
the shaft,
I like that.
and then you're supposed to crank on down on it. You know.
You do a lot of cranking on your shaft?
We ain't talking about that now. We're talking about clutch shaft.
Yes, and you
Well,
need
that's what I was
four-thread
talking about. I
sewing.
don't know what you were talking about.
Yeah, good evening, Moto Jim. I see you in there. I'm sorry I didn't get to say hi to you earlier.
Hopefully, I get this
Josh,
the front wheels tent pretty soon.
Let's see how good it grabs. Hold on. I got a
Caveman?
smoke spring too. See? Oh.
I got one of those somewhere. I think I sent it off with a buddy of mine
Oh my
with my
God.
Venom.
How many of them fucking Smolik springs were sold in 45 minutes?
A lot.
Probably like
I don't know.
1,000.
They're a hot item.
Somewhere in one of my motors, I have an Athena spring, or I have an Athena spring. I have an RDM spring. I don't know where.
Oh,
But-
RDM bought a spring too and sold it?
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
so
he definitely did buy a
smart.
spring and sell it because
God
no
damn
damn
it.
Hey,
well.
Tan Boy,
What?
you want to know the secrets to that Smolik spring?
Yeah, you find a railroad boxcar spring practically, and just
No,
use
you're
that.
gonna laugh when I tell you where Smolik got them springs from.
McMaster.
Try John Deere.
You know, that wouldn't really surprise me, honestly.
It's a compression spring, 480 pounds. John Deere.
The same exact dimensions.
Same exact
What's
dimensions
the-
and the way the
What's the
spring
part
looks.
number? What's the part number? I'll look it up later. I'm curious just how much they are.
What is it? SH00001.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll look at that if that's the correct part number. But yeah.
RDM springs are inferior, no good. Smoliks are the only decent.
Well, how strong is an RDM one compared to the
I
small?
think
The RDM 380 pounds.
300.
The
I
RDM
don't know. I made that shit up, guys. I literally whole cloth it. I just making it up.
Wait, so what?
You can check the Smolik one. The Smoliks have it rated.
Oh yeah.
Where is Smolix is 480. RDM is 380, I think, or 350.
Sounds right.
This is definitely a Sonic spring. What do you think of my slick over here?
They are
Is that
$25.
one of those
What do you mean, Dave? They're building race bikes, man. I can't believe that you don't know that.
What? No answers to the question. Just like good old days, people are full of hot air. Well,
I know
not a whole lot. Well,
He's
Dave,
so goddamn mad he couldn't take it.
Dave, for a fact, I know that a lot of people in here are not too well versed in porting.
Yeah.
There are some, don't get me wrong, but not a whole lot of people in here do a whole lot of porting.
I don't
Personally,
know if they're John Deere
I don't
valve
do a lot of
springs,
porting.
but last time I looked it up, they're John Deere compression springs for something.
I was gonna say a 480-pound valve spring.
The intake
Well,
valve.
damn, that would be insane.
Yeah, but
What
there's
kind? Yeah,
also
what would that be for? A
farmers
steamship?
that, would operate on
I
those kind
don't fucking know. I'm just
Yeah.
reading the
I mean,
comments.
that would have. It would have to be for a steamship or something, you know. But one would think that they'd make it a little bigger, you know. But maybe that's how big those valve springs are for steamships.
Well, a lot of the John Deere's are diesels, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's where they need the compression pounds of the spring. So you
I don't
figure
know.
if it can work on a John Deere tractor or whatever, I'm sure it can work on a motorized bike.
I don't know. I just bolt stuff together that I think works. That's all I do.
Yes.
And if it works, it works. Then if it doesn't, then I'll figure out what does work, or you know, yeah. I like to try to make stuff as bolt on as possible. I don't know why, but it just is the way that I do things. Yeah.
That's how I'm gonna stick with it, right? As we keep going, yeah.
Uplands
Bolt on as possible.
posted, what is that? Trees and
I don't know what was in
Was it
between.
Christmas time?
some type of emojis.
Is that an ant?
I think
tell.
that was supposed to be a joint. I
I-
can't see that small shit.
I don't know, dude.
It's
I'll
pretty
talk
cool.
about Four Strokes. Get
sure
one.
there's more on
They're
that.
really nice to own. The whole
So I got
industry
the
Four Stroke for some reason.
front of my tank mounted.
Oh,
Good old
nice.
zip ties. Yeah, I got me a little
Classic.
wash.
Classic.
Dude, it
Zip
ain't going
ties.
anywhere.
Anything, including porting. Dave, did you ever try using a zip tie in your ports? That's all I'm saying. Maybe a good zip tie would have fixed all that shit. And it just lined up. And I ain't seen nobody put a zip tie on their crank yet either. So, maybe it's a secret nobody's tried yet.
A zip tie on the crank.
Yeah.
Oh, for like
Anywhere on it.
getting
Anywhere. I
that
haven't seen
counterbalance
anywhere
correct.
on
Getting that
Yeah.
counterbalance just set right.
there. Get it just right. Put a zip tie.
Oh man.
Hey, Jared, I tried to buy one of them stroker cranks.
Oh God.
Oh,
They're out of
one
stock.
of the
Oh,
one
they're
of what?
Hey,
the RDM ones. I got one of those. I got a 45 right here.
no, the China stroker crank.
Oh, come on. Come on, dude! You gotta get yourself an RD, or you gotta get yourself an RDM one while people still are selling them.
I want a decent price for one, though.
Yeah,
Well,
he
yeah,
wants
but
a
a
good
lot-
one, dude. He
It's
doesn't want
the supply. You kind of have to
discounted Saturn, dude. It's discontinued.
Basically, any price for a 45 is a good price at this point, since you can't buy them.
Look at that. All nice and shiny. Look at that. Oh.
Yeah.
Spin it around.
What do you mean? Like, I don't have bearings or anything, so
Oh, man, look at that. It's all balanced. Look, Jared. Oh, yeah.
Oh, you want one? Huh?
Yeah.
those-
God.
good old Ryan writing.
He
Ryan
wrote
Ryan-
on it. Oh, my God.
Ryan-
You're going to
Ryan
have to
wrote
get
on
that
it.
marker off of there. He wrote all over it.
He wrote on it, dude. That's more money. That's extra weight,
oh my
you know.
God, that's not more money. Oh my God.
That means you got his autograph.
Yeah, dude, I got it. That's money, dude. I can sell this crank for 500 right now.
Steve wrote
Oh,
something on
shit.
it. It doesn't make. He's not Carl Shelby.
Hey, put it on Facebook Marketplace and market down price $1,000 for the crank, and then have people bidding on it.
You can't really see this one, but here, let me see what I can.
I know it's not a balanced crank. It's an RDM crank.
You know what crank that is? Oh my God, it's an RDM crank. It's an RDM 38 stroke, one of two.
Now
And
that
then-
magnet that you're using on that motor, yeah, that's a KTM.
I almost shit my pants 3 times.
Yep,
on it.
yeah. KTM magnet.
Actually,
Does it improve in performance or what?
I believe that it can improve performance in the way of adjusting your timing more correctly.
Yeah, but it's
Or
a round. It's a
setting your
round.
timing, your base timing
It's
properly.
a round. It's a round magnet.
Like the other magnets aren't round.
No, they're like round, and then they're cut at the top and the bottom. Look like
I think
half of a magnet.
I think that really the only honestly, I think the difference between the stock magnet and the RDM magnet or the KTM magnet is pretty obviously substantial, but it makes like a little bit of difference. Mostly just for the fact that you like don't have to rely on a shaft or a key.
Now, does the magnet touch the 2 prongs on the coil? Being round.
Good one,
what
Dave.
prong?
Thanks, Dave.
What prong?
The 2 things for the magnet spins in the middle, and then 2 things are like touching the magnet.
Talking to a 5-year-old trying to explain something. No, they don't touch
see,
that.
it makes better contact. Look,
it doesn't make contact.
It doesn't touch it.
Contact
No,
makes
the way it sits
means
in
that
there.
they're touching.
I was about to say, usually things short when electrical components touch.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that magnet, it fits in there.
Well, yeah, I'd hope it fits.
The Chinese stock ones are like,
My Chinese one fits in there, dude. It works perfectly fine. Oh my God, guys, with the
Yeah, I think, Raul, I think you're going over problems that don't really exist for like 99% of the population of China crank owners.
I just like the way the magnet looks.
They're all round and they all fit.
I won't.
Yeah.
Well, I'm probably not gonna.
You what? You want one?
It's subjective.
Oh.
You don't want one? Why not? Why don't you want one? You could have an RDM event, or you can have an RDM 45-stroke Avenger for the low price of $1,000 for the crank.
Holy fuck! Yeah, I'm fucking I'm totally, dude. Put it on the market. Get it out there.
No, dude, I'm not selling it.
Nah, he's gonna keep it. He's gonna be like Leonard. He's gonna be like Leonard and be collecting motor parts.
I know.
No, I'm not collecting that many. I'm actually going to use some of them. I mean, I'm not saying that he's not using them, but
You ain't gonna get that
they'll take a while
into it and get like a special glass case for the RDM crank. Put it on display.
No, I'm not going to do that. I just keep my stuff in bags, and when the time is right for me to use it, I'm going to use it.
Raul, the BTG is $250.
That's still too much money.
I think even $2.50 is too much money in your book, Raul.
Nah, I'm thinking more like Smolik should drop the BTG clutch down to like $75.
How the hell could they do that? Raul, explain to me how you think logically they could drop the price down to only $75.
Lamborghini. He doesn't need another one.
Dude, that's oh my God. I'm gonna go beat my head against a wall.
Yeah.
Dude, that isn't Smolik that owns that Lambo.
Smolik has. He's got enough money in his bank account.
It's Rob from Zeta that owns that Lambo. Not not anybody from Smolik.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Smoliks are family people, bro.
Yeah, none of them can own a Lambo.
But somebody told me he owns a Lambo or something.
Yeah,
Lambo or a Ferrari or something.
Kurt is just a normal mechanic dude, and his kid's an engineer.
Yeah, it's Rob that owns the Lambo. Rob Antley, whatever, Robert Yankee Antley. I don't know his last name. I don't remember it. But Yeah. No, the guy that ran Zeta Mafia. That was that guy.
So what happened to Zeta Mafia? He went out of business. He teamed up with Smolik.
Well, he was kind of pulling an RDM at one point, but well, I mean, that is kind of how the cookie crumbled. But I don't know. That was when I was getting into the hobby. So personally, don't ask me, because I don't really know at that time point what was going on.
There you go. You found an amp flux
I
core
have a
welder.
Ferrari.
Nice.
I do have a Ferrari. Actually, here, I'll show you my Ferrari. It's
Oh,
right
God.
here. It's right here. What do you think of my Ferrari?
What the
Can't see
hell?
Oh, dude, hold on. Let me
How
get
do you
let
fit
me,
in there?
let me turn on the lights.
That looks like a little clown car. What the hell? Oh my God, that is tiny.
Yeah, dude, it's my Lambo. What do you
Is
think,
that one
dude?
that pedal? Is it?
Got
Hold
a
on. Is that
racing,
one
got
that
a
pedal
racing
called?
wheels. Damn straight it is. Look at the pedal.
Oh,
You can see
God.
the pedals. Yeah, dude,
Nice.
look at these. It's bigger than like the stinger on a motorized bike.
Damn. Does it turn?
Here,
Different?
I'll uncover it.
All right. You could probably use that thing for soapbox derby races.
All right.
Oh shit! The front wheels do turn. Shit.
Yeah, dude, my Ferrari. It's even got gold metallic all over it too. It's just gold overspray. Solid rubber tires for racing.
And why do you have a car for squirrels?
Why do I have a car for squirrels?
Yeah, why do you have
Because that's realistically how small I am. I'm only the size of a squirrel.
Are you serious?
No. Oh my God.
That's some
Yes,
good
yes,
work.
Jared. I'm
Yes.
1000% serious. I'm only what, a foot tall?
You're only like
That would
this
be
big
awesome.
on screen right now.
Bitch.
So, I mean, you could be bigger
Bitch
than that.
Chastity knew zero and scammed everyone, ran him out of business. He started growing weed. Now he has a Lambo, but he's still a douche.
Yes. There's your story on Robert Antley.
Damn.
That's the owner of the Lambo.
Damn. So what? He was making parts and then he scammed everybody and never gave them the parts, or what?
Yeah, basically.
Wow.
Well, I think that's kind of the whole story with a whole lot of people in the
I was gonna say that's-
manufacturing business.
I turned down your idle screw, Redneckzilla. The screw on the outside of the carburetor, I turned it counterclockwise. I just a quarter turn or so, and this should start
Yeah,
to
here,
load
I'll show you which screw. This screw. Oh my
pretty
God.
much on any carburetor, no matter make or model.
That didn't sound right the way you said that, Tim boy.
Okay.
Oh my God, he
Hey,
has
man,
the
you're the
original
one thinking
speed
about this.
carburetor. Oh my God.
Yeah, dude, it's on my 50cc.
Oh my God. Hey Jared,
Yeah.
didn't you call that little thing on the carburetor the jiggler valve?
That's what they called it in the original ads
Oh,
for it.
dude. The oh, and I got
enricher.
another. What do I got here? I got my Bofang up here.
Apparently, that was for something for cold weather. That was to improve starting performance during cold weather.
Yeah, you know what? It's a primer.
Gas in.
It's a primer.
I think Farquad's trying to join, but the camera froze.
Farquad's
No,
here.
dude, this camera's fine.
Your camera's
I think it's
fucked.
just you, dude.
It's on my end. I might have froze. Hold on.
Maybe your camera just shit.
Yeah,
Ooh, damn.
it shit on me. Hold on.
Maybe you have shit internet.
mentioned me in a post. Oh boy. See what he says. I'll look at it later.
Yeah, my camera's
I would
being
imagine
shit right now.
You're running rich, but a lean condition, jet too small, makes it where it won't fall down to idle as well.
Yep.
Yeah, 10.
Hanging
What?
idle.
It
What's
hangs up on idle. What that problem is, I can't exactly tell you the math.
Oh,
in that.
dude, that means I gotta
Wait a
richen
second.
up that other bike. Oh, okay.
It's either
I was
that
waiting
or
on
your,
the Minarelli to come in so I can do
it's
the
either that or your
PZ19.
throttle line's getting stuck.
PZ19 with the whole fucking combo, the fucking Minarelli, and then a pelt faker on some 20s.
When are you going to do this, dude? You've been talking
I'm gonna
about doing
do it
this for like
soon.
the past 5,000 years.
Brother, I
I
really want to do this. I really want to, because like it's smaller
I think
wheels.
I've bought. Let's see, how many bikes have I bought in the past amount of time that you've been talking about doing this?
I think Farquaad's in bike number 5 right now.
Brother,
1,
I've been on
2,
26s for so long.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, I bought about 5 bikes, and then I found 2. So I got 7 bikes since in the past amount of time that I think you've been talking about this.
Well, I
Anyway,
have several.
Farquaad thought his CDI was dead. Turns out the cord wasn't plugged in the whole way.
Really,
No, he
it's
said
just
it
a
did
fucking
not-
jetting.
Nothing that did not fix anything. He said he still ended up struggling with it. It must be.
Well,
Really, it's just a jetting.
Yeah, it must
The
be
jetting.
Yeah, was not
The jetting really shouldn't be that off from factory if you're running an NT.
Bofang.
I mean,
It's
yeah,
same, though.
yeah, Bofang, NT, whatever, same thing practically. You know,
So apparently he's having carb issues like fucking Skip was having.
you know what I did? I got rid of the Bofang. I put a PHPG carb on mine.
Ah,
doing it,
sacrilegious. Sacrilegious. He got rid of the Bofang.
I'm doing the fucking PZ.
The CP.
PZ19.
Dude, if I'll be honest with you, the PZs are hard to find jets for, so I would not buy one.
Oh, you really want to ride that 3-mile bridge? Yeah.
But then again, the fucking Loretto is really fucking easy to find jets on
Supporting?
treatment.
Yeah, because they're like NT jets. They use 5 mil jets. Like every other. What? I figured out what Adam was doing.
Ugh, fucking Willer was telling me not to get one.
Yeah, don't get one. Yeah, I think. Yeah, don't get one. I had one. It sucked. And then I couldn't find jets for it because I knew because it was just so rich that I needed to rejet it. And
He's telling me to go the OKO route.
you can't find OKOs small enough for a stock size motor, though.
CP.
You can't find an OKO 17. You know, you can find a PHPG 17. That's what I'm running on that China doll over there. It's a great card.
Mr. Willard. What are you going to say about that, mister? What are you going to say about that, Willard, if you're still here?
I think Willard would agree with me that PHPG is a pretty decent carb.
I mean, it is a good carb.
I know our
but what is he gonna
buddy
say
in
about
common.
that?
I know our buddy in common, Mike and Bikes, would also
Because
agree.
he does not have a carb problem. He has a problem carb.
Yeah, that's possible. That is very possible. Not all carbs are created equal.
True.
Farquaad, Willard, can I hang out with you for a second?
Right here. I heard you.
Oh, perfect.
There he is.
I thought you were going to
So,
switch up
Willard,
your motor. I
do
thought you were going to go
do you
to a
agree
Menace.
with me? So do you agree with me that the PHPG is a good carb?
Yeah, but if you, I thought you were getting like a bigger motor than that Farquaad. I thought you were going to go like a Avenger or
Pretty much just 6680, and then I just go up for my Minarelli from there.
Okay,
Maybe
well,
a Menace.
if you're gonna do anything Minarelli oriented, then get a VM20. The VM20 is a good starter carb. Yeah.
Then step it up.
I had one on both of my Athenas. I still have the same VM20 that I had a long time ago, and it had an adjustable main jet. Trent lost one of the adjustment knobs on it, and so he sent it back to me without that, which I paid $80 for at the time when I bought it brand new. But it's okay, Trent, if you're watching me. It's okay, buddy.
Does my
okay.
wife like the Trump mask? She has worn it a couple times just to be funny.
Have you guys used these big ass fucking air filters before?
Oh, the
Yeah, that-
PHBG is temperamental to tune.
There's a lot of problems with the Degado carburetor. The slide in it is garbage.
Well,
Off camera, but I'm gonna be in the chat.
I think
And there's no
I had a
needle.
clone
There's
of
no
one. I'm
needle.
thankful
There's
that
no
I got
needle valve for that thing either.
up here.
The
Should I use a Polini
what was I
19?
gonna say? Yeah, yeah.
Because
Yeah,
my friend
those
used
are
a
cart-
Polini 21 on his Zuma and his Elite.
Yeah, but we're yeah.
Just stay away from the smart carburetor. That it's all over Facebook.
The smart carb?
Yeah. Adam was
Adam was
talking about it earlier. Those things are like almost $400 plus.
The thing with those is that those would be nice, but they're not big or they're not small enough for.
I know. Right now, the biggest,
66 motors,
the smallest one is a 28 millimeter,
which is like decent for like 100cc if you want to flood it, you know. But I mean, you just tune it right,
well,
you'll be able to tune around it.
That, Leonard bought one.
Yeah, but I'm trying
He bought one. I thought he had Electron.
Unported motor to.
He says he's got a smart card too.
Yeah,
I just
well, I don't know. I don't know what he has.
I've looked at him. I'm not denied. I've checked out the smart carbs, but they don't make them small enough.
THBG is temperamental to tune. I personally, my only bad experience with my PHBG is that for one, actually two things. It didn't come with a pull choke as well as the cable choke, but that's just an extra part you got to buy for like $10.
I gave you, Bri. See, I knew somebody
$10.
would have a fucking idea for it. There we go. Bri gave it for y'all. I didn't even think of that one, dude. Totally doable, easy, cheesy, Japanesey.
I can't see it. What do you? I can't see what's on the screen.
You could cut the end of a nail off and do the same.
That's one way of going about it. I mean, as long as nothing gets dislodged and comes out of it, you end up with a piece of your nail in your
making the little spade bit out of a pin.
Can I sent you a funny video on Facebook?
I saw that. I'll look at that when I hop on.
It totally reminds me of Raul. Just saying.
But the only other thing that I've had being a problem with my PHBG is that the pilot and needle are super rich. So they actually sell needle kits and pilot jet kits on AliExpress, which I currently just bought and should be out for delivery pretty soon. So
it's not going to travel the world before you get it.
Oh no, it already has. I've been waiting like a week, like 3 weeks.
It went on vacation. It's a rock star. You'll get it next week, probably.
So the one moped I wanted to get had the PHB 16.
Get it? Yeah, there.
It's got to go to Canada and Alaska before it comes to you.
Look at that.
Yeah, Skip bought that head from I forget where he bought it from, but it traveled the world before it got to him, though.
The post office.
Well, I'm gonna go eat some food. I'm starving. So
have a good night, Tan.
Yeah, everyone have a good one. And,
catch you later.
Yeah. Go Team PKR.
Okay, go Team PKR.
Yeah, go Team PKR.
Papa TV over there with Adam at whatever track over this weekend.
Yep. Yeah, we're they're gonna be there. Go say hi.
So Farquad, when you do the CDH frame, make sure you get a sponsor with that.
I'll have him make me a sticker.
We'll send you a sticker. We'll sponsor you a sticker.
You know what?
Absolutely.
I'm curious to that. I would like to take mine completely out and see how it runs. You're right.
Hey, fucking Tan Boy, ask fucking Kirby if he'll make me a Farquaad's garage sticker too.
Well, I actually designed the stickers myself, so I mean I could probably get you one made. But the minimum order quantity is like 30 or something. So Dark Quad Garage.
Sir.
All right, I'll see what I can do, buddy. We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
All right.
All
But I
right.
also
Well,
I cut out a piece of an elbow pipe from the stock pipe to make a fucking belly pipe soon.
this will be
I've been
interesting
watching
to
way
see.
too much fucking
I
Johnny's motorized bikes.
I think you missed
okay.
that earlier.
Yeah, I clearly did. All right. Well,
You're trying to make
So
it fun.
Johnny's
okay.
motorized bicycles
Well,
made a fucking belly pipe from a pretty much a regular, knee burner.
did it actually improve it? Did he cut down on tire length, or? I mean, don't get me wrong. The belly portion of it is way too tiny. So,
Yes.
yeah.
I mean, it worked for him.
Well, define worked. Like gave more power, or because I mean, an exhaust is an exhaust.
He's talking about
Mid-range
Johnny's
RPM.
motorized bikes. He made his own belly pipe, like Burner 9000.
But was it an MZ clone that he cut up, or did he cut up a real MZ, or
Real
as a
MZ.
clone?
He's
Oh,
got a clone.
A
Barcode's
clone
got
or
the
a real
clone.
MZ? All right. Okay. Well, I'm actually gonna get out of here. So,
All right.
see you guys. Go Team Peter.
What's up, Blacksmith?
Hello, Willard.
Hello, Raul.
You know what? I hate that stupid fuel mix screw, dude, or air mix screw, whatever the hell you want to call it.
Holy crap, I can see Raul's floor. Did you clean your floor?
Somewhat.
Well, I can somewhat see. I don't have my glasses on.
Got a work area right now.
These are
I
new
know.
glasses, by the way, since the crash. These
Cool.
are freshies,
Been fixed.
so I can see you guys better.
That's
Is that a
good.
redneck Zilla? Is that what I'm reading?
Redneck Zilla. What?
My
I
vision.
don't know. I don't have my glasses on.
Put your glasses on, Willard.
No,
You can
because
see better.
Redneck Zilla. Good old Jeff.
I'll be your vision, Willard.
That's good old Jeff with the 2F.
Yeah, Later Tan, the Slurpin' Raoul from Dave Stuff, Redneck Zilla, good old Jeff, with 2FS, eye emoji, and then you got That's Me. You got Skip. He said, not fit to be a cop.
you're playing around.
Okay, so
I'm bouncing down to the chat. I shouldn't even do that. I can't see, so I'd be bad.
just saved y'all from more bum information. Oh, stop it, Dave. We're not giving out bum information. We're struggling. Motorized bicycle artist.
They got one.
Dave, most of us are.
Raul the super clutch, man.
Yes,
got
we're
two.
going back to pencil pen. It's time. It's time. 10 o'clock in here. That counts down.
And Jared gets one.
Oh, he said, I'm going to get one.
I will say I've used Dave's part timing, carburetor information, and I never had an issue in the past. His stuff works. That's all I have to say.
With a name for the camper, I
I can vouch for Dave.
you got a good name for the camper, Miller?
What?
Name for the camper? A suggestion.
Jared's Motor Way of Life.
What was your name of the camper?
Put Avenger on there. Jared's Avenger.
Jared Screamer.
Jared Sleeper. He'd always write his wife's name on the side of it.
There's that too.
I've done it a few times with the boats.
You should build a sidecar for your wife on the 212 build that you have on the future.
There you go, Jared.
She's not playing that game. She won't play any of these games.
Oh, sure she will.
They look
You gotta
at
take her
bouncy.
on. You gotta take
I
her on
got
some
her
more
to ride
mission.
the Vespa one time, maybe twice ever. It was
Dave
You gotta
doesn't
take her
need to do
somewhere
shit.
beautiful, man.
and it was a full-on fucking Vespa.
Like what I said, you gotta take her somewhere so nice. You gotta take her out to dinner, man. You gotta please her, man.
Yeah, and she's gonna want to use her vehicle because it's nicer.
Man,
She don't
the
want
best
to
was
ride.
nicer,
She don't want
man.
to
You
ride
get to
in
lean
with
in
the
that
bike.
chair.
And we fight less when she drives.
That's bullshit. The Vespa's nicer.
I just know that. Practically gave it away.
Raul is going off
That's
the deep end.
bullshit.
Yeah, Raul is going off the deep end.
Raul is going off the deep end.
He's over there playing with
The deep
something.
end, dude. Raul's fine in the deep end. He can swim.
Make sure you can
It
get his
bounces.
boots on. Make sure you're going deep into 15-foot deep end. Make sure you got your floaties on, buddy. Or getting your little boots on for the waiters.
I
And
know
go deep into Shit's Creek.
Hey, camper. Goddamn. Like R-Pod, P-Pod, Doghouse,
All in deep into Shit's Creek.
chicken coop, birdhouse. Nothing, huh? Well, I tried.
Oh, guys.
One flew over the cuckoo's nest.
So when do you go back to work, Farquad?
Monday.
You excited?
Fuck yeah, man. I want to get that dough. I want to get that brand new bike. Brand new 20s, man. And boy, I'm telling you, I'm going to get it.
CDH.
CDH 20s. CDH
Stay away from the pedestal mount CDH frame.
Go Max.
See? Spring stays on there.
Go Max
Yeah.
frame and then a Minarelli 6 horsepower PZ19 fucking carburetor.
How about Happy Time? The Happy Time camper.
Already got my fucking.
I'm liking it.
Already got
Cool,
my
by the Happy Time.
headset.
Happy time.
Have this 50-50 headset.
Good mother. Happy time.
Little 50-50 CNC. You guys like that CNC aluminum?
Oh,
Look at
yeah.
that.
I love me some CNC.
You're turning out short.
And then I got the 1/8.
And you've already got the French fork.
I got the best Chinese triple trees.
Just remember, you'll have to get your crank. You buy a frame, you have to get a crank set. Unless you buy a combo.
Absolutely. I was gonna buy the BMX one because I want to get a smaller one.
And then get some
Smaller
Gemini wheels.
Yeah, some smaller Chinese wheels.
Chinese wheels. I'd get some Gemini wheels.
What's up,
You do
sir?
it right. Do it right. Do it big.
Do some Huskies.
Huskies are good too.
Huskies from Trent, if anything.
I think I like Happy Time.
Workbench wheels, Husky wheels, Gemini wheels.
What COF engaged you go to?
You drill this out for 3/16. You drill this back piece out for 3/16.
Welcome to
Happy time.
Your Huskies.
You're right, Mike.
Willard.
Let's get to it.
Yeah.
Because someone's selling a set on the motherfucking
doesn't label
Facebook
like
marketplace
that.
for $230 for a wheel set with the customized disc brake setup.
The only one I know on Facebook is Gemini wheels. They're a little bit more than that. He's got them in like $400 range.
I heard for like $600 for some good ones.
He sells them. It's Will Kid.
Yeah, motherfucking Will Kid.
Holy moly, it is Bry. Yeah, Bry is back in the house, dude. Saved, pulled from the ashes.
Yeah.
Risen like a back
That is-
on the bike.
Brian, the
Even.
bike guy from the dead, man. He's alive and well.
I got a bad leg. That's for sure.
I had a bad foot for a little bit too, so I'm back on my track too.
Yeah, no more evil
Willard.
Knievel stuff, man.
Willard, it's you now. You're next up too. You gotta get better too. You gotta
I'm
get
working
back
on
my
it.
horse.
Stop it, Dave.
You gotta
If
get
you
back
want,
on the high
if
horse.
you ask nicely, he would send you one too, Dave. You know.
What, super clutch?
A super clutch.
I don't think Dave wants a super clutch from Raul.
Oh, come on, why not? It works. It works real good.
You one of the pins, just a pin. You know.
I was
Just
thinking
a
about
bit.
getting a what's it called? A supercharged fucking CDI for the Orange Crush bike build.
I've used the. I will say I have had the supercharged CDI and I love them.
You were telling me about those. I really want to
They
try
got
it.
different. Yeah, they got different names for them now.
They also
I
got
really
the
want to try
catnip,
with the A85
catnip
intake from
CDI
PZ.
also.
Because I found out about the PZ18 from Cali Motorbikes website for
There
the
is
intake.
no
that
getting better with for Willard.
Look at
That
those
is-
tools from Kevin.
Dave, I'm not denying. I'm not denying my freaking doctor gave me a handicap plate for my car, my legs, or yeah, I'm struggling walking right now. I'm back on crutches again.
Hey Dave, do you have a video on reed valve installation videos?
You talking to Dave Stuffing? He's got a lot
Yes.
of. Okay, look up Dave Stuffing on YouTube. You'll find everything. It's all on there. So
You linked some porting videos to me. I found interesting earlier.
You know what? It's very interesting. He's got quite a bit. Gives you instructions from a layman's point of view. Otherwise, if he gets frustrated, if you question him, he gets mad and calls you retarded. Fucking get one word
I don't
off.
care if my uncle gets frustrated. I'm gonna show him his videos so we can sit down and learn the fucking shit.
Thank you. It is simple enough. It well explained enough. You could learn it, but you might have to watch it a couple of times. And man, he's goddamn a berater.
he's lost. He had a lot more content. Some of the
He's not one of them great teacher kind of guys, you know. He doesn't.
He has way more than fucking what's his name?
Bedside
Fucking-
manner. He's got a
He
bad
has
bedside.
way more than fucking whatchamacallit, fucking Hughes. Hughes does not have enough information on porting compared to fucking Dave's stuff.
I never went back and checked on that Hughes motorized video.
Hughes is great. Hughes was building to sell. He was selling them out of his garage for a long time. He had a lot of helpful hints on there. He didn't go as far in depth. He helped one kid out on his channel. He built him a bike and he was killed on it. And after that, he quit selling.
So should we call him a kid killer?
He's not a kid killer. He didn't. He's the kid wanted him to build a bike. It was built to the hill, and he got up and ran it through and got nailed in an intersection.
Oh Lord.
Damn.
Lord, that could have happened to me.
The Phoenix rides again. I don't
Didn't
know.
happen to any of us.
Paramix? Weird stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Livingston's
that's
done with a
scary.
lot of us. Sometimes he lets us back in, and I hope he does turn and say, "Oh, they would let us back in again."
Injuries are nothing to fuck with,
Get him
man.
down. Let's not rush him. He's got all the time he needs.
I mean, I would love to start it up in the backyard, but I don't want to wake up my neighbors.
Oh, we got smiles. Let's see what happens. Woohoo! Everything went super. I hope. Pedals. Good evening.
Jared, I don't want to wake up my neighbors.
Yes, don't wake up your neighbors too. Be friendly to the neighbors.
Yeah, don't wake up the neighbors. Who was giving you garbage earlier, Farquaad, about the e-bike? Your dad?
$6 bing bang boom done.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, and Farquaad told him he likes the smell of gas, so he wanted to ride the
Yeah,
other one.
I heard him say that.
Well, that was easy, wasn't it? What?
He's got a new motor.
see.
Show me that motor
He
again,
didn't
Jay.
want to be anybody's friend anymore, so he decided to fucking leave.
I blame that on fucking caveman.
Less than 3 wheels.
3 wheels are fun too.
You know, Dave, I ain't denying. I've looked at some of those 3-wheeler trick bikes, motorized trick bikes, and my wife said no. She said I can have a Honda.
ATC 50.
Hey,
She said I can have a Honda Shadow.
No, you gotta get a Honda fucking ATC 50, 250R, and we're
Is
gonna
Paul-
leave it at that. The more dangerous, the more better.
Now you can tell Paul I am taking a full extra kit on the road.
That looks like the 100 Whitey 100 style. You know, I mean, that is a good.
Is that
good
a solid cylinder jug?
You should.
All right,
you should.
put a fucking 110 and a 50
And with
frame.
another 36, huh? Hot dog.
Another 36.
That's good to have an extra one there. That no doubt.
Your wife
You
is.
still don't have a 44 though, doesn't it?
Yeah, Dave, that's true, man. That's pretty funny.
No, you probably
Hey,
have.
Dave stuff. Have you ever rode a ATC 50 or any of the ATC 3-wheelers?
Just slap me, Dave says. We're thinking about a Honda Shadow motorcycle.
Yeah, no motorcycle for you.
We've already discussed that. You said yes.
Next year, maybe.
Mrs. Buchanan, let him ride a fucking 3-wheeler, please.
Hey Willard, here's a joke for you. Ready? You heard what the mom said. She said no.
Please
We're
let him
discussing
ride a
it next year
3-wheeler.
because after his ankle surgery.
Please. Please.
He won't be able to do it this year.
Please. Sincerely, please. We'll make sure he's careful.
We'll get another dirt bike.
No.
We'll make sure you have hydraulic brakes so you can stop on a dime.
Superman will be there to save me if someone tries to hit me.
Ha 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 ha.
You'll have some Superman brakes.
I'm gonna go with Brian. We could get you a souped up hover round. You know.
Even the boss says you're finished.
Oh, tell him on the 17th you might not come live with them.
I'm
What am I doing on
disappointed.
17th? Oh, that's our anniversary. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Mrs. Buchanan, I'm about to cry.
On the 17th, he might not come live.
He might not. No, that's good. No, he'll probably be there trying to
I'll
make
never come back again.
more little babies.
Oh come on, Mom. Willard can't come out to play.
No, on the 17th, he's grounded.
Oh shit, you're grounded, Willard.
That's that's our anniversary, so I have no choice.
Mrs. Buchanan, can you hang out with us?
Nope.
The boss has spoken.
Oh. Oh.
No, he may come somehow, and we'll keep our eye out for him too, in case he has to.
Not
won't
come polite even.
We'll keep
Come
it quiet
on.
when he's here.
Hey, Willard, just sneak out the window. Sneak out the window. You'll be fine.
If I can't even climb out the window, I'd burn to death in my place if there's a fire.
He'd get hurt.
Sneak out. We'll get you out home.
My windows are taller than I am, just about. They're like if you were to break in, you'd fall onto the floor. It's a good
Damn.
drop. It's like a 5.5 foot drop before you hit the floor.
Oh, that's a nice
So if they're dumb enough to climb to the window, and they got a nice fall.
Oh, fuck.
A happy anniversary.
I'll be right
Willard.
back.
Yep.
He'll be there this Sunday, but the next Sunday, no.
Oh, jeez.
Hell, no, I didn't know that was that far away. Yeah, well, they can't run.
Willard seems to forget he can't run. You're right. I can't run.
All right, so we got a second motor. It's a whole nother build. It feels nice and light in your hand. You're like, this could really work. We've been thinking about the hitch and the axle though now, so we come up with anything here.
Well, you might want to look at getting some cylinder springs from a cylinder head for a car. Some from a Ford or Chevy block, you know. They work just as good.
Oh, your dump trailer?
No, that's for clutch. That's how it goes in on the shaft.
Can't only hobby.
It was a beautiful.
I got 3 of them built already.
And a secondary complete kit. I should have no issues whatsoever. I'm ready.
This is a Smollett spring.
Now, dude, I'll drag the damn bike if I have to, going every freaking 100 miles, doing a little bits of work here and there. That's fine, but we're ready.
Hey, Willard, this is a Smollett spring. Guess where Smollett buys his springs from?
From the Chevy dealer?
No, John Deere tractor.
Your car,
You know, I'm not gonna deny it, bro. Those look like valve springs from a cylinder head.
I'm not lying. Yeah, bro, that looks like a valve spring from like a Honda, or if not a V6.
Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if that's where they came from. I could almost guarantee you that's where those are from. Is from a freaking cylinder head. All of them.
Maybe.
I'm just saying this one in particular that Smollett sells. I did a cross-reference research on these.
I think that
They
came
match
off my
a John
Chevy.
Deere,
I think
a John Deere compression spring.
that looks like my 350 small block cylinder head. I won't be surprised if that's where those are from. Is from off of a cylinder head, from engines.
That's what that looks like. But
They go to a machine shop and buy them from the dealerships, probably like a bag full of them.
I know, Brian. That's exactly how I felt about it. At 17, it may as well fucking be a year away. You know, for a short-term memory, that's this way. Yeah, 2 Sundays
You
from
can't,
now.
and nobody can prove me wrong either. I bet China's got they're all from their old cylinder heads and stuff off of their Hondas and Nissans and cars.
It could be off a tractor implement, a compression.
Exactly.
It holds the tine down. It fucking lifts the trunk up. It holds the tine. You look at those farm implements, they have big, heavy carbon springs all over them fucking things.
Heck, further, it could be off of Elon Musk rocket engines.
I don't know. Wouldn't the spring be a little bit bigger though?
It's hard to say.
It depends on what fucking job it was doing. You said 480 pounds. They could be doing a lot of jobs.
Oh yeah, it grabs the clutch real good. Does anybody want a slightly brand new Bikeberry spring?
Now, now flip that over and see the hole in the middle. I'm telling you, that's right off of a cylinder head.
It does look like that, though, don't it? Look.
If you've never worked on a freaking cylinder head and pulled the valve springs off, there you go, right there.
A dual YD100. Ooh.
You could dual spring that sucker and you'd have more tension,
Dual
man.
YD100.
A few factories with ordering springs.
Hey, do you need a super clutch to go with that?
There you go. Dave's got the answer right there.
If I go that deep into a build, Raul, you'll be the guy I go to for my drivetrain.
It's 100% a valve spring.
Right off. Just right off, it looks like a valve spring.
Because I'm sending Jared one. He needs
About-
one for the trip. No, not
Yeah,
the
it was
valve
over-
spring, the super clutch.
You have to send that tomorrow, Raul. The only way I'd ever get it.
Send it where?
You'd have to send it by tomorrow or something because it's taking forever. I'd say try to send Dave chips. He still don't got them. Tracking number says that it's still out for delivery later than expected.
Shit. The mailman got the potato chips.
That's all I can imagine, dude. I'm so fucking mad.
He's snacking on Dave's Doritos.
He's probably in the fucking UPS truck going, oh man, these are some good chips.
Or by the time Dave gets them, they're going to be all crushed and smashed.
Fucking shit.
No, there'll be crumbs at the bottom of the bag.
I'll put them in the box. They should be.
You know,
Well,
if you ever have somebody eat all the potato chips and they just leave the crumbs in the bag.
Yeah, well, I paid $17 for it to be there in 3 days, and
son, bro.
And it still hasn't gotten there.
yeah,
That's up
it's almost 3 weeks now. Mike Miller said he has packages fucking disappear in the mail now and take months. Skip said the same thing.
No, Skip's package, it became a rock star and it did a trip around the world before it got to him. He bought that head from, I think it was
Bicycle Engines.
BicycleEngines.com, that shark head, CNC shark head. It did a trip around the world before it ever got to fucking Skip. I mean, how does somebody do that? They order something online and it's supposed to go directly to the person. It does a round the world trip.
Oh, well, I did get an update on it because I tracked it today. It said it was in Carolina.
Okay, it's on its way then.
There's no such place as Carolina.
Are you sure?
It didn't say North Carolina or South Carolina. It said Carolina.
What part of Carolina, though?
Well, Dave doesn't live in Carolina.
Yeah, nobody does.
KGB got the potato chips.
Motherfucking Trump. He couldn't even fucking save us. I know you would, Dave. I know you would. I'm just so goddamn pissed. I wanted him to show up with everybody else's. Now I've said something about it again. Makes me sound like a fucking whiner. They said something about packages, and I said something, didn't I? He said he was going to send me something. I like, better fucking send that now. I only got 40 days left.
Mm-hmm.
When you leave for your trip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking my trailer's not even gonna have windows, Joe. Just a freaking door.
I went hard on that one, dude. Can't deny. Went hard on that one. Finally cut the windows out. Did I tell y'all that yet? I cut the fucking windows out.
No. You said you were getting windows. You tried them out already?
Oh, well, I just cut the holes.
You haven't put them in yet?
It fucking feel better, dude. Oh, it's a sweet camper. Nah.
See, there's a spot I got to drive out about 130 miles, but he has a freaking pallet of school bus windows. I was thinking about just going and picking some up because he got some for $3.
School bus window would be a good
plexiglass.
Old school bus windows. Nice.
Yeah, that is a nice window.
Right?
Plexiglass.
Mounts flat.
Yeah, but you got to mount it to the side of the trailer on both sides.
You just screw it into the wood with plexiglass. Just don't crack it.
Yeah, but you want the function to where you could slide the windows up and when you want air.
Nah, you don't need the function. Just takes a torch to the plexiglass and heat it up really good. And then start drilling holes.
You'll have melted windows.
Had like 7 years. I like that. Oh, look, he put the address in there again. Okay, guys, use that address, send chips, or have bad luck for 7 years. Anybody who reads the address there, and I know you already read it now, you have to send
Well, I can't read it because I can't see it.
That's what we call Dave spam. That's the Amos spam. It's a chip spam.
Well, Raul's already give China his email.
God damn it!
Nah,
I seen,
you didn't see that.
I
So
seen
we
it.
all saw it, man. If we seen it, China seen it.
It's fine. You'll be okay.
They're gonna hack his email, start sending him spam.
You
Hey,
think?
China, you can't steal this idea from me because I beat you to it.
Hey, you aren't getting no audio.
Yeah,
No, those two words almost came out, but not really.
okay. The clutch pads. Does it matter how many clutch pads we put in the motor since we're towing a trailer?
15.
Yeah, there's like 15 pads that are in there.
Yeah, but I heard you can you can run it like on 6 pads, 4 pads, 5 pads, and it still runs the exact
I'm
same.
gonna go with, and I might get some fucking kickback on this one. All 15 fucking pads. I can't come up with any reason why you would run less of the pads. But go ahead and give me the kickback, guys. I don't care. I don't know.
Saving clutch to for all
You can
the way
always
down.
order Will Campbell's clutch.
Yes, Will Campbell sells a clutch adapter, and you can purchase the 3D Motorsports clutch through him with his name and receive a discount. And that would guarantee being able to pull it in all sorts of ways. Never pedal again.
I can't.
Dave says if China doesn't send chips, I'm going to impose a tariff on all their imports.
It's in the pedals. You got to stay pedal.
Apparently, Dave is the president now, I guess. The president of chips.
He's the president of Doritos sweet and spicy chips.
Sweet chili.
Yeah, them sweet and spicy chili chips. Oh, man. Them barbecue ones are pretty good, too, but they're hard to find.
Man, I got to stick all this in my trailer.
Jared's still got to get backup parts for his bike.
Shit, I just bought a whole kit.
Well, no, I'm talking like tire tubes and
anything.
Yeah, you're gonna need tires, tubes, and tire repatching kit.
Joe said, "What you said? A good set of tires, make it all the way back and going and coming back, right? You get like 1,500 miles on the tires."
If you get the Schwalbe and that price range, you should expect 5,000 and 10,000 miles.
Yeah, they're called Schwalbe pickup tires.
Not just mine, but everyone from these lines of Continental, Goodyear, Schwalbe. You'll know it. You're spending $50 a fucking tire.
then you need Raul to go with you guys with this protection back.
What about Maxi and Hookworm?
Yeah, thank you. These are $40 and $50 a fucking tire. You're gonna get really goddamn good range on them. You spend $19 on a fucking tire, dude. You're gonna get $19 type of range. Usually, for what I found, about 600 miles.
Is that before or after the treads wear out?
Until it starts to pick up flats too regularly.
I'm telling you, man, fill them up with helium. They'll float.
The bike wouldn't be traveling on the road; it'd be floating in the air.
I'm still on his after 30 miles because he did get some 90 miles. And yeah, they're gonna last a goddamn fucking while.
You'd be riding a bike; it's like something out of a Cheech and Chong movie. Hey man, I don't remember being up in the air.
If you happen to get the e-bike compound, which that's the only reason I recommended those pickups, just because it comes in the e-bike compound. That's gonna wear. Dude, it's fucking a heavier, harder compound. It fucking sticks.
Hey man, the cop wants to know your name, man. Oh, his name's Ralph, man. Oh shit!
Oh my God! They're gonna send Raul to Guantanamo. They're sending him to Alligator. Dude, they're complaining about the conditions at Alligator Alcatraz. Dirty water, bad food. And I'm like,
Bad food. Is that the immigrants that be feeding the alligators?
apparently they're not like hanging out there. I can't believe it, dude. It's such a nice area.
Alligator.
Yeah, they're feeding the migrants to the alligators. Or the illegal immigrants. Alligator Alcatraz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thought about that.
Too. Laser
I can
beam.
kill switch back now.
You can have your
Nice.
kill switch. You could.
Before you install that kill switch, there's a screw at the bottom. You could take the kill switch out and check on to see if them two prongs ain't touching one another inside the kill switch. You want it to be like
Oh, this one.
when you
better than-
push the switch, it kills the engine like that. Instead of having,
I don't believe in.
you don't want the engine to be touching the two contacts and grounding the motor out.
I don't use kill switches. They don't need a kill switch.
Oh, Dave, they'll need a guy out there feeding the alligators, keeping them strong. I can see you out there with a big machete, hacking up fucking turtles and stuff, chunking it out to your babies.
When I first started, my motor wouldn't run for shit until I cut the kill switch off. But see, my kill switch on my
It
bike
sounds
is
like inside the kill switch, you got a fucked up kill switch. So
Yeah.
those two prongs that are inside the kill switch, they're touching one another.
Yeah, you don't need it.
This one actually clicks and everything like a kill switch. Mine just has a stiff push.
Shark
I'm
Valley.
just saying some of them, when they're coming out of China, some of them are faulty.
Oh, dude, screw on this is a dope position, different than
Raul's
mine.
a kill switch specialist.
Well,
He probably makes his own kill switches right there in his garage.
Kind
No,
of
I
better.
buy them CNC motorcycle kill switches.
I seen that.
They work for 2-stroke and 4-stroke.
I mean, if you put a kill switch to the distributor, no matter what, you're gonna kill it, ain't you?
No, it's like a CNC cast motorcycle kill switch, but the name brand for it is CNC motorcycle fog lamp switch. But I use it for a kill switch.
You said kill.
Yeah, because for a second I was thinking about just getting one of those little black buttons they used to use back in the day for the poppers on the doors, and just use that as.
You can use anything as a kill switch, no doubt about it. Any
Here, I'll show you what the button looks like. Hold on.
Raul likes to tase himself with his kill switch.
Exactly what that looks
like. You push it in. You start your motor. Want to shut the motor off?
Push
Do you have an electric starter on your bike now?
No, it's a CNC kill switch. Mount right here.
That'll be the next project. Raul will build his own starter for his bike.
Yep,
they
CDI
couldn't beat the
CDI
Everglades
box.
either, didn't you? They're in a good deep part of the Everglades. It's
What
nice.
happened to that lightning
Yeah.
rod setup you were doing? So the headlight.
That was a dead CDI unit that I was trying to use.
I thought you were going to create electricity on your bike. Your charging system.
I am, but I'm going to be building my own CDI in order to harness the power.
He's going to harness
This is
the sun.
Yeah, look, this is the little wiring diagram. I busted one of the CDIs open. See? Hey, China, I got your soldering board. And there's your secondary coil that's inside the CDI. This is a part from a taser gun.
Oh hell yeah!
That's what gives the engine its spark when you go to rev the motor. This is going. And then the thing that generates electricity is this thing on your bike. This little power thing here. And then your little magnet spins right here. And it doesn't matter which way you hook these up. Both of these are positive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know because I took one of these coils apart. This is what pulses when your engine going. Magnet flies. This is pulsing the electricity. Then it sends it into your CDI box, which has got parts from a taser gun.
You just answered my question. Just kill switch to the
And
CGI.
this, yeah, this goes to spark plug and gives you your power.
Yes, that's what they have you
China
mark.
thinks they're smart. I'm on to them. I know how they build their shit.
It's a
So I'm going to
stator
try to
coil.
wire up a. I'm going to try to wire up a KTM ignition and then have it
Raul,
set to where.
it is a stator coil.
It's called a primary stator coil.
Yeah, but the secondary coil creates your power for your motor. I knew there was something weird about them damn CDI boxes. They had weight and shit to them.
You can't trust them. They got stun gun tech in them.
Yeah, they only last for like so many miles. And then the little capacitors that power the electric, they short out. And then you lose your power from your CDI box.
Yes, resistance is futile.
That's why Jared's Red Devil CDI quit on him when he was trying to race Op One-Zilla and Kevin's shop, and the fucking CDI went kaputs.
I don't think there was any racing involved there.
Yes, no, Raul remembers the story exactly right.
And then Jared's motor broke down, and then Kevin's shop and OP1-Zilla they drove far ahead and left you behind.
Yeah, damn it, I held them up. They deserve better.
OP1 came back, asked Jared, you need help. And he's like, go get the fucking truck. Oh shit.
Shame. I'm walking shame in it right now.
Hey, Jared was cruising. He was cruising for a while before he had problems. It all started with
we
that
made it
carburetor.
17 miles. I got up to 17-mile mark, and, it just wasn't making it back from the 17. I think I got back to like the 14. I think I did.
It all
get
started with that brown stuff that was inside the carburetor.
And then
Yeah,
I'm
what
kind
was
of
that brown crap?
I think he gets me from like the 13. It turns out I didn't make it much further.
And then he was switched over to red fuel.
Yeah, but it was just a CDI. When it changed, it was over. That is exactly what it was. Exactly what it was.
Sadly, you guys missed the point. He was. I can't see the rest. Oh well. Sorry, Dave. I can't read the rest of it. I'm blind.
Sadly, them guys missed the point. Oh, Dave, I couldn't have been more happy when it fucking broke down. Oh, it was the best. The best ever. If I couldn't. It could have been that cool if I'd have planned it.
I'm surprised he didn't go swimming in the Chocolate River.
Oh, it's such a mixed signal breakdown too. It gives mixed signals in that way. It makes you think carburetor, but no. It is spark related, but it's making a spark. No, it's not making the right kind of spark, the right time of spark, the right amount of spark. Who would know that?
That's interesting. I busted open the rest of this and I found
Dave, it was super interesting, wasn't it? In that way. Open the
I found
carburetor
a-
up and it's got a fucking colony of crystal people who live in there, dude. It's a full-on fucking urban civilization. They have moved to fucking flying vehicles. There were fucking towers about this tall. Where did that shit come from? I have no idea. It was the most amazing.
Kevin Shop and Leonard. I think it's what it says. I can't read tonight.
Oh, that's interesting. There's a full bridge rectifier underneath this hard plastic epoxy shit.
Oh.
Well, now you gone and done it, Raul. You broke it. Nice.
I was curious to see what was in this bottom piece. See, there's one,
Blind.
there's two, there's three, and there's four. So apparently it's a full bridge diode that sits on the little circuit board, and you got your secondary coil, and then the capacitor for the charge. Interesting. China, I know your secrets now.
You think
What
you
the-
know their secrets.
Too bad I can't put this. Too bad I can't put this back together. You know.
Are you really, huh?
Dave's gonna move. I'm moving to Alcatraz to be the center of the earth.
What's he talking about?
Oh, gee. Dave's
Fucking
being
send
funny.
me email Electro Boom. You mean the guy that's constantly trying to electrocute himself?
That's you.
No, that's Electro Boom. He keeps trying to electrocute himself
Are you in the garage or inside your house?
inside the garage. See, I already took one of the red devils apart. That's the casing. It's 3D printed plastic, is what this part is.
What was like the oh, Dave,
You
that's
know what,
hilarious.
Dave? I bet Raul knows a Colonel Klink fucking impersonation. Give us a Colonel Klink, Raul.
Colonel Clank, what's he talking about?
That's cute. Whatever. I used to love that show. They were always trying to escape from the Nazis.
Raul's the
Oh,
three,
I know what he's talking about now. Yeah.
Raul's the Three Stooges.
Oh, a wise guy.
Dave, you can get to Middle Earth through Mount Shasta.
What?
I knew there was something wrong with California. It leads right to fucking Middle Earth.
Middle Earth. This is all your fault, you bonehead.
I know nothing. I see nothing.
I know nothing.
Oh, you little dirty rat! You killed my brother. I must kill you.
Oh, you dirty rat. You killed my brother.
Oh man, perfect.
That voice is hard to do.
Well, Jay's hitting one. I'm gonna-
Hey Willard, look, I got one of them tools. You got one of
What
these?
tools? I think everybody's got one of those tools.
Tomorrow's
See,
gonna
it's all
be a
beat up.
bike day for me.
That's for nitro cars.
Tighten it up.
Trailer. Tomorrow I get my front wheel, so I got brakes in, so I can start tuning my motor again.
Oh,
Got a backup frame.
Yes, I am 100% ready. I got 3 motors basically. I got the Minarelli, 2 spare jugs, or 2 jugs basically, stock ones, the YD100s. I got a whole complete block at spare. I mean, trailer come in. For that, I just got to basically build a tent for it. You could say that, or a camper part, because it's a good flat. It's a dump trailer with I think 8-inch little tractor wheels. Basically the same ones that you got going on, Gerald. It's those ones that you just got a cotter pin that slings on the thing on it. It's a little yard dolly, you could say that, or a little tractor yard dolly flatbed. So I mean, hell, that just throw some walls on it. From there. After that, probably in 2 weeks, I can go and get a CDI for my freaking. I'm thinking that's what's wrong with the 4-stroke, the generator. I'm getting any support. So I gotta see if I can get that going. Because
goddamn generator, man. Get a solar panel.
we Texas, baby, we love burning oil. Come on now.
Get a wind generator. They got turbines out that way.
They all start on fire now. Trump told them to take them all down. You're useless.
I'm pointing the generator so I can at least just run because I'm getting a little dorm room freezer. You can
On the center of the earth by about 80 years, and he says good night. So I'm gonna say good night.
Good night, Dave.
Night, Dave. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take. It's because I'm putting in a freezer with me, Gerald. I'm taking a freezer.
You're gonna take a freezer with you?
You did say.
He's rolling in style.
Weird, crazy things.
Oh, bro, this camper is supposed to last me for 3 days, no stop, in middle of the desert, no problem, and be comfortable. I'm taking a shower, a shitter, an ice box, basically, and a damn freaking generator.
Don't forget the case of Corona.
I'm bringing a bottle with me. I'm bringing a freaking Crown Apple with me. I'm gonna bring that for me and Joe. We can sip along the way.
A Crown Apple. God damn you. That's what my buddy Tony would bring.
I figure some Crown Apple. I mean, like I said, as soon as Gerald hits me here on the 20, he's gonna go on a pork sausage, bro. I got 9 packs of sausages, cheddar, jalapeno cheddar, pork sausage, basically. Yeah. So
what? Somebody made?
Oh, it's already made. We just gotta cook them. They're raw. They're frozen.
I mean, well, from the grocery store, or somebody made them.
Oh no, that's still from that rodeo pig I buy. For the PR1 rodeo, yeah. So it was packaged and slaughtered by the Mennonites, basically. They packaged it for me, red bourbon, and I got that frozen on the side. So from there on, yeah. So we got some grade A pork, man.
Hey, just pick up a warthog on the way too, and you and Jared can barbecue it.
Oh shit, I got no problem.
Deep inside javelina, right there. That is all. I've never heard anybody even say that javelina was a good. It's not a pig necessarily, so I'm not sure it tastes like pig.
Yeah, no, it's a what?
Stop off at El Paso. Stop into a bar and get a few drinks.
It's the American pig, though. That's all America actually had over here with javelina.
No drinking. No, that's one rule I got. No drinking in El Paso for me. No, I was born in El Paso. No, I no. Fucking Gerald won't leave the damn freaking bar with me till like 3-4 in the morning. Trust me. Yeah, no, they know me in the small town bar and the little country bars that they got hidden in the streets. Yeah, bro, we can close them up to about 3-4 a.m. and I got to tap.
I know how they stay open.
If not, we can. If you want, we can walk over to Juarez, bro. I got my mom and my grandma out there, and we got a little apartment complex.
Be lucky to make it through in El Paso. Lucky to make it through it. I do have a route that goes around El Paso. Man,
The 370.
long. And there is some serious fucking climbs to get out of El Paso. You are climbing your way out of El Paso.
You're talking the 375 that goes up to Trans Mountain on the backside, right?
Yes.
You go on the backside where the military
Dude,
base.
I had a headwind to go along with that climb, man. And you turn left and it's a fucking mountain, turn right, it's another mountain, turn left. You're like, how can it fucking be uphill in every fucking direction I turn?
We're taking my route, no mountains.
You go all the way around the backside of it or something?
You take Piedras, so it goes the I-10, and then you get towards that one spot. You can go up towards the backside, towards Trans Mountain, or you can keep taking the 10 towards the border. You get right there. There's a split that goes into Piedras. It goes into Sunland Park, New Mexico. That's a back route that runs back right onto the 20 in Las Cruces. If not, where the state fairgrounds in New Mexico, right back on the 10. They'll catch you right there. Or you can keep following it all the way down. They'll take you to Demi.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Have since used 10 through El Paso. It turns a little freeway on you a little bit. Not so bad, but it's fucking freeway. But
it's big.
It's
Yeah,
big.
you'll have to watch out for mushroom when you ride through there.
Like 3 times. It's just using the interstate right through the. Dude, man, the time you save by just. It goes right through fucking town, man. It just fucking keeps on going.
Literally, it, from the little outskirt, you see all the freaking things on Gateway, the malls. You see the ghetto. It gets real good, gets businessy, and then out of nowhere, boom, big old buildings. You're downtown.
Yeah, his fucking freeway is shit right there, dude. It's scary shit. I ain't gonna deny. I was with just a bicycle. I would try to avoid that now. I ain't gonna lie. I would, yeah.
So get this: if you want to avoid all of that, I can help.
Behind the mountain, like you just said a minute ago, that was her. That was the old Google lady telling I was on a bicycle. That's the way she took me around it.
Yeah, don't listen to Google.
I mean, away basically out of El Paso, though. I mean, it literally keeps you nearly completely out of El Paso.
Yeah. I think we're gonna be good and set on a sausage diet all the way till Van Horn, past Van Horn. Dude, when we get
El Paso,
Mexican
gotta play that
food,
country song.
I like Mexican food. I love Mexican food.
oh,
There is no Mexican food. Those are fucking American foods, dude. I don't even know what fucking Mexican food is anymore. Where is it in America? You find none of that food.
Dude, you got American, you got wannabe American Mexican food, and you got real Mexican food from Mexico
No,
and
real
El
Mexican
Paso.
oh, his food comes with the Tex-Mex twist.
Oh, and then he's saying his is Tex-Mex, dude, not even the same at all. Not even Mexican, not just he's like fucking Tex-Mex.
Yeah, it's on that side that you're getting Tex-Mex, brother. It's not real Mexican. You got to get border towns, Del Rio, somewhat.
Real tortillas now.
You need to stop by and get some cartel food.
It's like it's cartel food.
With a little extra, you know what I mean? Get us to bike an extra 100 miles.
If anything, it's Chinese food. It's cartel food. Then
they'll take care of you.
Days. How long do you think it's going to take you to get out here to me?
You're somewhere right around 18, 20 days.
So the end. So I'll put it this way. Yeah, on the 20. Yeah, I think you're probably like 18 days, like 2 weeks, a week out from me, coming in from Florida.
My, my first year to Op. If I make it to Opwinzilla, I will have a real good judge of how long it's going to take. Can't deny. But yes, I've given it to 50 miles a day. That was if.
What is your backup plan?
What, like what?
If the worst thing happens to the motor, I'm just saying.
He's worried about the motor. I'm worried about the trailer, dude. I seen a video where someone's trailer went down a hole into a creek, and it went to shit because it was heavy as hell.
Okay, well, damn.
We're not discussing that.
So he unhitched it from the back, and he was holding on to it. And he said he held on for a couple of minutes, and then you just see where it slipped his hand, and he was heartbroken. But it went down into the levee, dude. Everything went to shit. He had a TV in it and everything.
I mean, you look like you're right in the middle. So that's what I'm saying. 20 days. It should be somewhere in the 20-day range.
You had to take consideration here for road construction.
Well, he's on the bike. That don't mount to him. He just goes around it.
There's no room.
Holding up traffic.
Yeah, that usually means my own lane. Typically, road construction means I get my own lane.
Jared needs to hook up that rocket to the back of the trailer.
You can ride inside the cones for fucking 8 miles, and then you know what? Turns out there was nothing there. It's just cones. There is no construction. It's just fucking a free 8 miles behind the cones. All
Just stop by Elon Musk and tell him you need a booster for the back of your trailer. I'm sure he'll give you a booster to help you with that trailer.
How?
You never know.
I mean, what do you mean? What are you saying? What?
Rocket booster.
Oh no.
You'll make the trip quicker.
If it goes 20 miles an hour, I get there in 10 days.
And you're okay. So yeah, you're expecting to get what, 15 miles with the trailer?
No, 10 miles an hour, 5 hours a day, 50 miles a day is what I have to get.
You ever take weather permitting?
That
Okay,
brings
that's what.
me to Apple Valley one day before the race.
Okay.
We're gonna have a cool down coming through here this coming week, according to the news.
Motor than 10 miles an hour. I mean, I just have a feeling. I can do better than 10. Just saying.
Jared will be traveling during fall. It's gonna start to rain.
I think otherwise it sets the expectation super low. That sounds manageable even from here.
Right, because of the trailer part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking unknown, dude. I ain't gonna deny. How long did it take last time? It took 18 days to cross.
It'll be like Jared's old little four-stroker.
No 4-stroke, straight 2-stroke.
I'd say he needs to bring his backup bike with him just be safe.
Never brought this much glamping with me in my entire life.
See,
just remember, you need at least 30 CDIs.
I do. I mean, I went and sat in the doorway already. It's super comfortable. I'm already digging it. I put the big giant windows in there now, and it feels fucking homey.
Did you put curtains up?
On the trailer now. How long have you traveled with the motor with it already?
I haven't traveled with it yet. But I pulled it around already once.
Okay.
Don't forget the emergency latch on the inside of your trailer so nobody tries to climb in bed with you when you're sleeping.
Well, shoot, I got to figure out how to put mine on like a swivel pin or something because it's for a tractor. It's got that hook and pin.
Yeah, I know, dude. That was not a total solve. I cannot deny. It's not like a total solve. There's a, you know, how you
For
gonna hitch it? Did you see
No.
what I did for a hitch? How I put a ball on a. So you get these bicycle racks that attach to your seat. You will see that you can use that bar. That bar is sufficient to pull weight, hold weight.
That bar conduit pipe on your bike, Jared, is that a fence post pill?
Trampoline.
Oh, there you go.
Yep, did. Picked it up at a junk man's yard there. I said, "Oh, nice piece of curved steel. Exactly what I need for a gooseneck."
Hell yeah.
Although it could have been a 2x4. I mean, I'm just saying it could have had a 2x4 coming straight out from the goddamn.
Bar quad is returned.
I don't know. I might. So this trailer sits 42 inches wide. I don't know if I want to cut that down or just leave it like that.
Oh yeah, mine is 42.
Hey Jared,
What
I'm
is that
getting
wheel?
a race suit here soon.
Your what, sir?
Is that
Can you
wheel
race check it?
or is that the box measurement? Your trailer.
The box is 42. The wheels are 48.
Yeah. So I kind of wanted to. I want to stay slim, but I don't want to.
3
I want to
inches
stay.
of wheel on each side because I want it to be able to, crawl.
You need to stop off at Buc-ee's and get some jerky.
Bucky's.
Yeah. Willard.
Oh, a gas motorized bike rides. Good evening, sir. Only my community post. We're not going to play the build thing. I will here at the final paint stage give some build stuff, but so many people have said they were gonna build a camper and didn't go anywhere. And you can go watch their builds. They built all kinds of fancy stuff.
Yeah, I've seen even some with that billboard sign plastic.
A lot of that is that billboard plastic sign build. I cannot deny that's the most common and most popular.
But is it durable?
According to Mushroom, I gotta see what it looked like after 4 or 5 months usage, and it was a pretty bad condition. It was sagging, and it was.
Well, see,
Well, that's Mushroom.
Yes,
I wanted
he used PVC as his framing, and that was kind of floppy as well.
Well, that's
right.
where it
I
goes
was
for you,
afraid
man. That's the
Texas
flop
win.
design for you.
You know what I mean? I was afraid of us getting an 80-mile, 90-mile gust, and dude, that thing tips over because it's so light.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a flop design. Like, come on. Come on, Mushroom.
Kind of what I wanted to do. Still faster. You know what I mean? Don't heavy duty, keep it some weight, but I'm trying to stay within the
Feels better
700.
than what Mushroom did.
Trying to keep it
Hopefully,
within 700 pounds.
that's my whole thing. I'm hoping with me, my trailer, everything, we weigh roughly around 850. No more.
I was hoping for 500. A
No,
quarter.
I'm a pretty big dude. I'm 280, 270.
I'm just saying, I was still hoping to keep it in that goddamn quarter ton. I'm gonna reach outside of it. I know it, but that's what I'm striving for.
So that's why 15, 20 miles an hour, and I'm like, God. And I'm only running a Whitey 100 the way I am. Like, geez, I'm probably going to be making 8-10 miles an hour. What I'm thinking.
I'm fucking afraid of that, dude. Ask me what I was pedaling. That was 4 or 5. That was just 4 or 5 miles an hour. I can't deny.
Oh, dude, I pedal 16, 19 miles an hour.
I know. I'm just saying. Google on Google Maps gives you 10 miles an hour pedaling. That is what she says you pedal is 10. When she
With the most
time and distance, that she uses 10 as the number
Oh,
for estimates. And it's easy to fucking pedal 10 miles an hour. That's not a tough fucking speed to keep fucking pedaling.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I was thinking. If anything, dude, I'm just gonna loosen up my chain, pop off my chain, zip tie it to the frame, and pedal uphill if we have to pedal. Because my bike glides without the motor. Oh man, I could pedal my ass off with my bike. I can even pop a wheelie.
you pedal so hard, and in the end,
it pedals, baby.
Oh, gas, dude. Gas bikes, dude. Exactly, man. It's cornering these things, turning them, realizing you're dragging the fucking the trailer sideways down the road is I've dealt with trailers, but this is so much bigger. I don't think there's no chance it's going to tip over.
don't forget your orange.
I don't
your
even
orange-
see wind knocking it over. It's just it's
Your orange
squat.
triangle for the back of the trailer.
It's really squat, it's wider than it is tall.
Down pretty good where you got good clearance for it. Ain't tipping. Shouldn't
You need
tip
this
over
orange reflector tape on the back end of it.
too. You know what I mean?
Reflectors, yes.
His little orange triangle screwed into it for
Oh,
slow
keep up with
vehicles.
the script, dude. It's gonna be fun. You'll enjoy seeing this craziness. And also, anybody that would like to meet up with me along the way and go for a day ride or something, man, everybody would be invited to that. I was going to preach more of that once I get closer to actually leaving. But, if you're thinking about it, absolutely, dude. Be a stalker. Hunt me down. I'm indoors, dude. I got indoors.
Yeah. I got, like I said, I got an uncle that's gonna basically hook up with us on his e-bike when we get
Even
out to.
a riding overnighter, you know, a ride just out of the city and ride yourself back. That'd be fucking cool as shit too.
That's what he said he might do.
Or race me, man. We'll go out there, we'll race, we'll pink slip it or something, you know, we'll do something really fucking stupid. I don't know.
That's the dragster. Shit, it's midnight. Well, fellas, y'all have a beautiful night. I'll post up when I get the trailer, so I'll send a post on that. You know what I mean? Everyone that's on here, have a good one. Gerald, I'll see you soon, man.
Yes, sir. Okay. Good night, sir. Well, yeah, that leaves me up here alone. I'll be up here for a few minutes anyways. I don't mind. Talk about you, Jared. So we're sitting in there, dude. We got these windows cut out. We framed them in today, or at least they're glued and nailed in. You know, they're permanent. The walls are fucking rock hard still, nice and solid. Skip, it's just like a plane. You know, it's just mostly glue and little tiny nails holding it as clamps, not as holding it. These little, you know, it's little finish nails and stuff. These things wouldn't hold it together, but they will hold the glue tight against the wood long enough for the glue to set. And this makes it stronger and stronger and stronger. Little pieces of wood and little thin, you know, now when you touch it, you're like, this feels very solid. Very, very solid. Very stiff. I'm getting ready to put the counters in it on the left-hand side, on the door side. So it'll get a counter 13.3 wide by 12 inches high. And it'll get a little bit of a soffit above it that you could put a few utensils and whatnot. And it'll get a soffit behind me against the wall up high with I don't know now. I almost built a soffit in there, guys. I fucking almost put that soffit in, and I would have made it where I couldn't even fucking sat up. And then once I was working around in it and scooching around, and I'm like, "Oh, Jared, man, you almost fucked yourself." All right, fucking second thought. Now you got a little more interior design here. You ain't no man. So. And now I need a cooking station. I need this cooking station outside camper. I'm thinking about this folding shelf or something that has a sink hole in it that you can put a bowl in and make a sink, and a stove hole in it that you can drop the propane bottle stove in real quick. So, and there, now you got a cooking station. I wanted an awning, guys. Man, that's just would be the bee's fucking knees. But an awning is just, I only got so many stoner hours to sit around and zone out about this. I was just barely going to be in the nick of time by finishing it in April, or, for a trip in April. Now in September, I won't have any zone out time to be, what would make this really cool? What are things that I know from my other trips, that I could get a little fucking comfort? Didn't make it very far, but I did not struggle all day. You know what I mean? We got on the bike, we moved the camper. We got on the bike, we moved the camper. We got good miles today. Hot damn, I'm in a sweet spot. You know what, gas motor right? That is what I've been running with this whole time is alcohol stoves. I cannot deny that. This would be my first butane power, or propane or butane. I have a butane stove, a nice little folding compact one, but not the little screw on the top kind, the stand kind with the metal hose to it. And then I also have the regular fucking propane stove. And I was thinking about the little butane stove, but I'm like, man, I'm gonna need a little dog food dish or something to set it in the table there, so a pan would sit just on top. I want to be able to fucking fry an egg, make a steak, regular stove type of layout so I can, you can actually use a fucking pan. A one burner. I was thinking a one burner situation, not going any further than the single burner. You want to know the truth? Motorized bikes, dude. A stick stove. Yes, alcohol. Always have alcohol stove on me, but carrying a stick stove with me, and primarily because of out of laziness, making fucking stick stove. Using the stick stove with the alcohol. Because you don't have to clean nothing up, man. Boom, it's done. No unnecessary anything, and you just the alcohol just puts away. And you know what? Alcohol is super quiet, and it's very low light level. Does not put off very much of its own light. Nobody sees alcohol stove burning. That stick stove, sitting this good and lit. Well, the world sees that for a good while until I put a pot on top. But then it funkies up the fucking pot, and you're like, not worth it. Totally not worth it. I do have a tiny cast iron pan, I believe. I thought about that. How are you going to get a good sear on a steak, Jared, if you got a good pan? I don't know. And we need a camera mount, a good fucking solid camera mount. So that way, oh yes, I planned this trip with the trailer and being pulled by the Avenger. We decided on a name of it tonight and a logo while everybody was talking. We're going to call it the Happy Time Camper, dude. That's it. Big smiley face, Happy Time Camper. Being pulled by the Happy Time motor, the more smiles per mile, baby. Ooh, used a sprocket, the old Holy Sprocket. Whoa, use the Holy Sprocket there. Put it right in there, right on both sides in the top right corner. I am loving it, dude. I ain't gonna lie. It came to me this evening only, just now. I ain't gonna fucking deny that. Fucking rattle can, spray can, you'd be able to there's fucking, I guess you could trace it. I want fucking paint. And a little ghost around it. Boom, boom. There. Motherfucker. I mean, right in there with the old paintbrush, Happy time. Come on. Come on now. Anything else? Yeah, I got a cooler for it. It was a cooler that probably I don't know how many quarts, but it looked like you could put 2-gallon jugs side by side in it, and there'd still be a bit. I think you would have called it a lunchbox. Ultimately, it looks like a man's job site lunchbox size cooler. Yeah, Eduardo, because I want to be able to catch that, this side of the camper. This is a great place to go live from. The idea behind the camper, Gas Motorized, is this live streaming machine that gets to, and a camera mount on the top that can see me. That one right there will be pretty fucking awesome. What else am I thinking? A table. Christy gave me a little folding plastic table. That was okay, but not what I was thinking of. Table and chair. I need a good table and chair outside the camper. You know what I'm saying? Just to make y'all jealous, kind of a table and chair. Like, man, fuck, I wish I was there. He's got everything. So we're thinking on that. I would like a nice folding wooden chair and a nice little wooden fucking table, but I don't want to fucking make a goddamn chair and table. Get the fuck out of here. Surely there's one laying around. So Christy gave me these 2 plastic ones. Well, I mean, they're a fucking mine. Gave me. One of them was a round one. It's a folding table, dude, that collapses super thin. And when it comes together, it makes a big, heavy circle. And I mean, fucking heavy, goddamn things. And got, you put weight on it. And it's got the hole in it for the fucking umbrella because we never answer the awning. Umbrella has been my only other answer. The big beach umbrella there. There's a big pop-up awning. We'll keep talking for a few more minutes. We've got the Pinto Rod Hitch mad talk down here going on. Rolls in it. Yeah, it's pretty much a treat to even be able to do it, guys. Let's be honest. I probably shouldn't be doing this. It's probably asking way too fucking much. Probably gonna go broke, fucking end up living under a fucking bridge in a cardboard fucking box, and you're gonna be like, yeah, I remember when he was in, man, he sure went downhill. He thought a two-stroke, and man, where are they now? I got my little metal cup. Kink, 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 kink. It'd be a really fancy cardboard box, so I'm not gonna lie. It'd be a goddamn cardboard castle. That's what I told Christy. Yeah, Jerry ended up with a weird witch troll under the bridge. You know it. That's what I say. You never know. Oh, there are going to be bums all over it, Raul. They're going to be drawn to it like flies to bum poop. So I cannot deny. I had others in here, Roadscore and them, giving me great advice on putting solar panels on it and also adding a power supply to it that the panels powered directly. So I am looking into that right now. I do need what's the latest on your trailer testing pulling. Okay. Caveman Mechanic, I have yet to test it again. Yes, it pulled just fine pedaling. It will pull just fine with the motor. Weather has been inclement over the past few days. I have not been able to get out so much on it. It's literally been raining. That whatever, it's been raining pretty good. It's cooled things down though. And I have only been concentrating on getting out there while it's cool enough to work on it. The whole bike thing is coming again as far as an overhaul of what it is. But as you can tell, it's not the most important piece of the damn thing to me, even though it is motorized bicycle. But yeah, I would say, the little camper thing is, it's fucking, you get out there and obsess over it for a bunch of fucking hours, dude. And still haven't done a goddamn thing. Cannot deny. Yeah. I got my fenders wrapped around the tire with the strap. So my fenders are finally in shape. I'll be able to put the fenders on in the next day or so as well. That will be fucking cool as shit. We'll be really fucking close to fucking paint. So... Christy asked me, yeah, no, I need to get a few more. And the spoiler, I will probably work on the spoiler tomorrow. I will be getting a goddamn spoiler, a racing spoiler on there tomorrow. And another roll of tape for the racing stripe. I need at least one more roll of tape. What else was there? So we get a. I just seen the had more power, and I'm like, what? Have more power? Okay. So we've got the pulling it. The hitch. Yes, I'm going to work on the hitch one more time now that I've come up with some better ideas. I'm glad that I finished it early, so that way I can rebuild it at least 2 or 3 times. We are on in the head version, version 12 or 13, but Yes, version 13 got actually built, and now we're going to be moving over to version 14, which we learned during version 13. Yeah, the PVC pipe that I was using that my ball fits in, like a glove, also fits in that piece of pipe like a glove. So I'd like to reinforce that area with a collar, using the PVC as the inside collar and the steel on the outside as the actual hitch that wouldn't let it come off. So there we go. Great solve. Fix two things with one stone. Bada bing, bada boom. And it'll look sexier. Come on, and it'll look sexier. You won't see no PVC except for the two twisted ends there, the two threaded ends. What it needs that threaded end so that way it can twist back and forth. There. You can put grease on it so it twists easy, but it's a 1-inch joint, so it's a lot of threads holding. And that was the solve. That was the big fix. That's what allowed me to do a circle right there in the middle of my own street. No, this bus does turn around. No, it doesn't take any crazy extra big area that I would have to swing around in. I mean, it's pretty big. It's the full fucking width of my road wide, which is, a regular 2-car road. So, but still better than fucking unturnable. On level ground, I believe if I turn the bike sideways, it comes with a kickstand. It gives you an automatic kickstand. As long as everything's turned on level ground. I just thought of that. Yeah, there, look at jams. Fuck yeah, motherfucker holds it up, huh? Oh, I bet if you put down a kickstand on the trailer too, it'd lift up the back so you could change the back wheel. Oh. There, we answered several things this evening. We came up with a logo. We also got a name for the camper. And we started fixing the fucking flat tire, which is important, guys. I don't know if y'all know that, but fucking, it's something you need to get fucking good at. Be as fast as possible. Get that fucking tire changed down to fucking 15 minutes and under. Jesus Christ, it should be like fucking 7 minutes. But yeah, try to, don't make these fucking tire changes last an hour and a fucking half. Although I feel like I cheated y'all out of a bunch of tire changes where I should have been live with y'all every fucking time. But the wind and the sun made me feel like I couldn't I couldn't ever connect with the chat and all. There was no me seeing it and hanging out with y'all. I'm trying to look at it. I can't see shit. Come on, we're almost to 420. You're getting close, Jared. The power. Still looking for power right now. Got to get the power answered, and also got to put in, which I want to get that, what Road Square was showing, that solar panel and booster, a second device. I need chat coming from me and the ability to do it. I need to be able to run StreamYard. Man, power and signal is just, it's just going to be I am less worried about the bike, guys, than I am other things. Just a whole bunch of other things that, yeah, man, for some reason, it might be the main problem. Yeah, it might be, but I'm believing these are my biggest problems. Why? Because how am I going to share this fucking awesome fucking, fiasco if we ain't got signal? Yeah, well, we can signal. Yeah, we're going to be able to turn it on too and leave it on. Otherwise, how are we going to catch all the good parts? Yeah, leave it on. I don't know about that. It'd probably have to be done in segments. But every time anything even seems like it might just start to happen, yeah, we're definitely going to have to be fucking fully live. I don't know, some amount of hours every day. some amount of hours. Plus a bunch of shorts each day. A bunch, I don't know, 3 or 4 of them, though, at least, a good track of the day in short so people can, catch up in a quick short format. A single solar panel on top of the trailer roll sounds fantastic. I'm totally down with that. Yeah, solar panels. That's one of the things. But I was also going to use motel rooms, but it probably instead. This is my first off fantasy. It's 420 exactly, Jared. You're going to shoot over. Or you're gonna, yeah. So my fantasy was to fucking at this point because I haven't done much of it. It's a campground, the actual campground situation where you get the fucking showers and the power pole and the little, will they rent them to me? Is it going to be something? It's that or a motel room. So I was going to try the campground, a few times instead of a motel room. If I find it to be, pointless, then I will fucking be renting a fucking motel room probably at least once a week. I was really hoping to not have to do the motel though so much this time. Oh, on the other hand, I was hoping that, the campground would pick up all that slack. So I will admit to all that, yeah, I did have a bit of a thought that I would take some time to spoil myself at some of these easier to use type places. Right. So there's power. That's a recharge. Bring enough battery that at these places you can pull a full recharge. I was still going to use the Dollar General. But I still don't see any other way to do a trip at my level without just going from Dollar General to Dollar General. Same as usual. I probably feel a little less safe for a Walmart. I feel safer. Feels pretty safe at the Dollar General there, The Walmart, man, that's gonna. Damn. Gonna have to think on that one, guys. A lot of people are gonna fucking stare at it. A lot of people. Caveman's coming in here because he's like, if he's still up there, I'm gonna go ahead and talk. Good evening, Caveman.
Good evening.
I really don't know about a Walmart at all, I can't lie.
You what?
Stopping at the Walmart, that'll be a new experience. I'll probably just walk in the door, though. That's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah. Turn it off and walk in the fucking door. Use the inside of the garden section the way I always do, I guess. Pull in there and although the load is far bigger, I don't know. I really don't know. Have never done nothing like this before. Dollar General, no problem. I pull right up, go and walk away. But yeah, Walmart's different. I lost my shit at Walmart. You're just another victim. Just another victim. So, I try not to be a victim in a Walmart parking lot. Try not to use Walmart. Doesn't sound possible.
So you're on version 14 in your head?
Oh yeah, but I've already built one, Yeah, but yes, I have found an improvement for it even still to make it look more sexy.
Well, it's gonna look sexier than the friction drive anyway.
I'm using the 2-stroke.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna look sexier.
It will look sexier already. It will. It will have a great little sexiness to it. I will.
I,
It will. Plus, the PVC will have no chance of breaking. I'll be away from any weight bearing PVC.
I bet I've dropped my friction drive more times than you have.
Yeah, maybe twice or three times ever.
Yeah,
One
I'm up to
one
about.
of the times that it went down, a guy named Spider did it. A real class act of a guy.
I'm up to like 6 times.
Oh,
It's beating up the engine pretty good.
one of the reasons the original reason I pulled off the pull starter, because I'd already smashed that fucking thing. It looked like a guy hammered. It goes down, it hits it hard.
Yeah, I thought about that, but then I was like, well, I don't know, that recoil's taking a beating. What happens if you just keep hitting the flywheel?
I don't know. I try not to let the goddamn thing go down.
Yeah, I know. I keep having a problem. I lean it up and I come back and it's down.
It is a little one-sided heavy, and that, yeah, it's went down a lot of times. It maybe fucking 20 times, so it's not a few. I was just teasing with just yeah.
Okay, I feel better.
It's been a lot of times, a lot of times.
One day I was putting I was trying to get my alignment right, and I was putting my bungee cords back on, and I lifted the bike up and flipped it right onto the engine twice in a row. Sure is reliable, though. Hard to beat that for reliability.
It's hard to beat for reliability. Chris, I really can't believe that I said that I was going to use a 2-stroke, but my thought of using a 2-stroke before this fiasco was, look, it would go 30 miles an hour continuous. That is faster than 20. It'd make a much faster trip. And now, no, it won't. I would be lucky to see those same numbers. Am I going to get anywhere near a 200-mile day? I don't see it happening. And what about a tailwind? A tailwind could be the worst possible scenario.
Really?
Yeah.
Jackknife or what?
You're overheating. With that camper behind me and a following wind, cigarette smoke will go straight up in the air. Yeah. How hot will it get then? It will get fucking raging fucking hot.
Raul hook you up with a couple CPU fans.
You know what I'm saying. This could be, I've had these days, believe it or not. I have had a few tailwind days, and yeah.
But
any other time,
the engine won't be working as hard.
You know what? There is something to be said about the engine won't be working nearly as fucking hard. It's got quite a sail. But maybe that'll be a good thing, though. Like you're saying,
Maybe,
so we'll
maybe
find out.
Maybe you do need a sail on it.
It's got a pretty good sail on it. If I get me a nice beam reach, she's gonna roll. No doubt, a nice beam reach. It's gonna be. It's got a ratio of link to rolling resistance. Well, maybe we get 200 miles that day. Maybe we get that 150. How many people are gonna think I'm the biggest asshole, selfish son of a bitch on the planet, though? Just a mountain up.
You have big balls as it is, but pulling that trailer, that's some pretty big balls, if you ask me. I get concerned just going down, when there's nowhere to be on the side of the road as it is, but with a trailer.
And Christy gets angry. She hates it. She's a hater of a fucking pedaling in the lane. A few road bikers abreast, with the police escort. Jared, they fucking took for goddamn ever.
I got
You
friends like that. It's embarrassing.
she fucking hates it. So yeah, I worry about that part. I do. Because she mentioned, don't forget they can throw something. You know, I had blocked that out. I ain't gonna deny it. Yeah, I blocked that out. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me.
You got good karma though. You'll be all right. You carry
Yeah,
good
well,
karma.
don't forget they can throw something.
You could throw something back.
Bullshit.
When I was in Boston, I always carry something to throw at a car.
Fucking a dozen rotten eggs.
Ball bearing.
Ball bear, something break a window.
That's what I carried. But they'd try and run you down, you know. So
Yeah, I know. So yeah.
You'll be fine. And you don't use a mirror, you said, right?
Oh no, I use spidey senses.
I can't. I can't ride without a mirror.
What are you passing a lot on the left?
No, I'm just trying. It's like
What the fuck
I want
are
to know
you
who's gonna.
talking about?
I want to know who's gonna run me over right before it happens.
That's all you end up knowing, dude. I don't need to see their eyes before they fucking run me over like a dog.
I tried to go up the dam 2 days ago, and I didn't. It was 100 degrees, so the density altitude was pretty bad. You know, I didn't make it up. But with a two-stroke, you can pull the clutch in. With that friggin' friction drive, I had to push it up this really steep hill.
Oh,
It's
and you
no
don't have
fun.
a way of hanging it off the wheel?
No, I keep my seats too low. It's right. My seat almost touches the muffler.
Oh, you do see how I hang it from the seat there that way of, oh yeah, well there you go. Now it's a free-rolling bicycle again. Fuck yeah, you just pedal
Yeah, I
away.
know. That would help. I need a mast, a temporary mast that pops up with a cable, you know, lifts the engine.
Yeah, raise your seat post. It's on a quick release.
Yeah, it's hooked to my engine though. I see on mine. Well, I guess yours is too, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, you're right. No, yeah, raising
Mhm.
seat post is a bit of an ordeal. Not worth it in time.
On my last fall over, it jiggled my whole alignment and everything. I had to redo everything, but it hit. At one time, it was elevated off the ground. It fell over, hit that engine. I mean, it hit so hard that recoil was just smashed.
Yes, I repaired it several times before I finally chucked it. And I
It's
had
not as
even taken
easy.
the time to take the cover off and hammer all the fins straight and even again. Fuck it, man.
I've done that multiple times, but you can only
Yeah.
do so much unless you pull the recoil to get in there and do it right. And I didn't want to do
Yes, that's
that.
what I ended up doing. One time I went all the way in there to clean them all. Man, it fell over again. Fuck, I'm never fucking fixing y'all ever again. I hate you.
Hey, how hard was that recoil to get out and get back in?
It's not. It wasn't too bad.
Oh,
It wasn't
because
bad
if
at
you
all.
could take that out, you could probably do a really good job to fix it up.
Yes, no, that's. I mean, but it was putting the spring back on and all. But I'm okay with fixing the recoil.
Okay, well, maybe I'll do that next time. I just take, I bend coat hanger and yank the,
Yes,
yank the
yes, I
pin.
tried all the yanking ones, tear them out. But you really need to get in there and tap it against the, to get it all the
I get
right
a
shape.
screwdriver in there, but you can't get good access.
Yeah, and if you pry against the other one, well, you're bending
Tried
one. and
that.
screwing one.
Yeah, tried that.
But since how it's already pinned to your tire, you may as well just ditch it.
I figured out that 2.5 inches, I wouldn't want to go any taller than that. I idle it around 10 miles an hour.
Oh, I do climb a better hill than you. Yeah, that's right, with a 2-inch. Oh
yeah.
yeah, no, I would have made it up that damn hill.
Oh, you would have gone right up. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet I would have right up the hill. But somewhere around 9% though, it does stall. Yeah, no, it'll fuck stall. That's it. It can't climb. And it's getting enough friction. Yeah, I thought it was slipping, but no, it doesn't slip as much as you think. It stalls right out. Boom.
Yeah, I wasn't slipping. You know, I had it down, Jared, where I was pedaling at the end, you know, as long as it was better than walking for a while. But that engine was literally just going pop, pop, pop. It was turning about 600 RPM, maybe less.
It was trying to help your strokes, dude. It was trying to help you.
It was helping. It really was. But I'm like, holy shit. I mean, it was, I don't know what it was. It must have been like 300 RPM. It was. Yes. But, you know, on my 35-mile-an-hour traffic, particularly when there's curves, I can outrun a car through the curves. You seen that new vet, Jared?
I have.
That's crazy. Broke the Nuremberg record.
Oh, I didn't know anything like that.
Yeah, 1,250 roughly horsepower. I mean, it's insanity. I think someone's got its electric front wheel drive for takeoff. I think it's 1.6 seconds to 60, and something like runs like an 8.6 in the quarter. 8.6.
Does it cost under 2?
125. Yeah, 125. I think somewhere in there. And it competes with cars that are millions.
To be that cheap, then.
Yeah, it's really got a lot of people pissed off. I saw one up at the lake. I'd never seen it before. I just took a video. I took a video of it and sent it to my friends and said, "What is this? A Ferrari or something?" Because it looks like a supercar.
Quite a bit of engineering in it, and the way to make it a car and a supercar at once is not easy to do.
It's pretty small. It looks.
Usually
I
you
thought,
have
you know,
switches in there that turns some of these supercar features on and off. Yeah. Maybe has some road limiting. The Challenger has this. You know, you can make it a car, or you can turn a lot of the things on, and it's a race car now.
Oh, big time.
I would think Corvette would do, you know, similar in that way. That
the fastest car I've ever been in was that guy from Saudi Arabia that called in that time. His buddy took me for a ride. He had a vet, and then he would leave his car at the dealer, and they'd lend him cars. So he came up with a BMW like i8 with gull wing, all electric. You know, wicked acceleration. And he traded the vet in for a Jaguar, and it was supercharged, real low, supercharged, just rear wheel drive, and it was it had an automatically deploying wing at about 80. The wing would come up automatically out of the back if you didn't put it up manually.
Yep.
Paddle shifter. So we're going up to the mountains, and he's just shifted it like, you know, like a game. And then I asked him, I go, "Does this thing got launch control?" He goes, "Oh yeah." I think he's used it like once or something. But you just take your foot, put it on the brake, hold the pedal to the metal, and the computer takes over. And it just chirped. Two-wheel drive just chirped, and we were gone. It was
super cool.
Probably, yeah, you know, I think it was, you know, 400 or 500 horsepower, I imagine. Supercharged V8.
Yeah, 500 horsepower is quite a bit of horsepower. As far as, you know, rocketing around on the roads. I mean, that is a lot. Semi trucks do their jobs with 500 horsepower. You know,
yeah, all my V8s. If I can pull a horsepower per cubic inch, I'm happy.
Just to keep it in the 3s, huh? You're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
You know, I will admit, nowadays motors make way more than that number doesn't compute anymore.
Oh, valving and fuel injection.
That little 2-liter Honda out there makes 146 horse. In that way,
my 1990 1.5 made 87 brand new.
Yeah,
and it's
that's a lot of horsepower.
250,000 miles at a mile high. I'm putting out about 42.
I got super bicycle. Hot Rod, we fucking love super bicycles.
I had a bike pass me down this huge hill the other day. I'm just coasting, or de-accel engine braking. But yeah, he went by at about 55. We're on a big hill.
I've been passed a lot. Let me tell you this: riding bicycle trails in cities and being respectful of everybody on the trail, doing 10, 15. And the goddamn road bikers, dude. They are a pack of fucking wild dogs on there, running through there, scaring kids and women. I shit you not, dude. This is the harmful ones out there. Them
Where I
goddamn
live,
road biker guys, they're a menace to society.
dude, where I live, if I went on a bike trail, dude, there'd be a gang of bikes chasing me.
What are them road biker guys?
Oh, who knows? Everybody be calling me in. All the police would probably blockade it. No, really. We don't have a helicopter, but everything else, I don't think I'd get away with it.
Oh, I enjoy passing e-bikes. You know what? It just feels good. It just feels right. And does that make me petty to see that one kid had come fucking flying by me? I wasn't paying attention. He was up on the sidewalk. And I was like, I can't let that happen. And then I fucking hit the gas, flew up beside him, said a few things to him, friendly, and then kept going. That's right, kid. You stay back there.
I had an interesting one with an electric bike the other day. My buddy swung by with one. It wasn't real high performance or anything. It cruised about 20.
It was just a kid. It was just a kid.
Yeah, this is a buddy of mine. So the state gave it to him. They had some kind of lottery thing, and he got it. He got one. It got stolen, and he won a lot. Another guy put the lottery in, won one for him. So anyway, so we're leaving. I'm riding around with him. He had to go to the supermarket or something. So I'm sitting there waiting. So he takes off. I get up. I start pedaling. Remember, I got 2.5-inch rollers, so I got to get going about 8 to get it pop, 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 And Christ, he was halfway to my house before I caught him because he gets to 20 immediately. I'm over there getting fired up, taking it easy. So you give electric bike a head start. They can get a long ways.
Oh yeah, this kid was, what did it tell me? I was on a delivery on the bike, dude. I wasn't even going 20 miles an hour is what it tells me. Yeah, I was obviously zoning out or something. And guys, I mean, I feel I'm having a great time on it, man. I ain't got to go super fast to have a pretty good time on the bike. I feel like I'm cheating every time I'm not pedaling.
California is getting pretty serious on those throttle bikes from what I saw in the news.
Oh, I know it.
They're confiscating and stuff.
Oh, well, we're talking about it locally, even
electric.
Yeah, and rules. We need new rules.
We have rules. I've seen them. Florida has rules.
Yeah, well, they're talking new rules.
Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Just go. I had a cop. I was with a cop for like 1.5 miles the other day. And I had to come to luckily I had my 2-stroke. I had to come to a complete stop. He was like right next to me. I'm over there pedaling, I'm right in the middle of town, and everywhere he went, I was at a stop sign right in front of him because of traffic. So I had to come to a complete stop, put your arm out, fucking pedal. And then it took a long time before I found it because he went by me real slow. And so I'm doing like 10 miles, barely moving. But so far, so good. I've seen a lot of them. Don't read the rules. You'll just scare yourself anyway.
Yeah.
I got to be able to skid my bike. That's in the rules. I got to be able to lock a wheel. I can't. Ain't no locking my wheels.
Well, I mean, the motor seizes up at dead stop. You know, usually a little speed in there. You know,
I don't know how to induce that immediately.
I don't know how to either, but at the very with the
You know what I'd like to do? If I had an old engine, I don't know, I'm too tight for this, but just keep leaning out that mixture needle, and just, hear that thing come to tune right before.
There you go. There's how it'll seize right up, come to a skid and stop.
But I mean, be fun. As I played with it a little bit, I went a little bit, just see what it would do, and it just goes faster. And then you're like, I wonder where the edge is. I just stopped the 4-stroking. So I'm sure there's more there, but it's, it's a fine line. My plug looks good, so why push it?
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Camper stove. Well, what else was us covering up?
Oh, you're putting a wood stove in?
No, I got distracted. I was just saying take propane. Good old propane. The burner.
Yeah, but that's just for cooking. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember on the boats we used alcohol.
Yes, I think the gas motorized was talking about alcohol stove. Yeah.
On the boat, it was for explosive purposes. Low volatility.
Yeah. But let's talk about the speed of propane and butane, though. Oh, it does fucking heat the water faster, heat the pan faster.
Yeah.
It's got some real speed advantages.
Yeah. Oh, big time. Propane is. Yeah, propane's hotter. When I looked it up, has a hotter flame point, or a little bit. I keep one of those around all the time. Little propane burner, with a torch. You can do a lot with that.
You can do a lot with that. I cannot deny. Handy.
It's a tool. It's a tool.
Your hand.
You can cut a tarp with it, and it just melts the edge of it. You lose your tie downs, but
yeah. You can fix things with it. You can fix plastic with it amazingly. It does a lot of great plastic work.
Your newer fenders. I had to change my wife's couple of bumpers that come folded up. Well, before I bought a new one, I was gluing it. I was just using hot glue. Dude, it was like welding. You didn't even have to put it on the mating surfaces. You could literally just hold it and go down the edge, and it stuck like mad. I sanded it and everything, but I was amazed. I mean, it was like, shit, you put these bumpers right back together. And then the one they shipped was all folded up. Shit, 30 minutes out on the heat, and 80 degrees, popped right out. Those bumpers are amazing.
Very cool. Yeah, well, probably made to be bumper, material. In that way.
The real bumper's behind it. It's just all there. Your fascia kind of.
Fascia.
Yeah, the real bumper's behind it. All my old 70s stuff, you whack that, it's all metal. It's fucked.
On that little CRV, I got a front and rear bumper.
Yeah. Yeah, that's modern technology.
No, just in that way that it doesn't cover it up. It has like a little truck style front and rear bumper on it. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
A regular one?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So
they got good. They got good shocks in them now, though. They will take a whack.
Almost all trucks have the real bumper style on both front and back, but cars are the only ones who do the faux bumper. Maybe modern trucks now might have all faux bumpers.
By 2004, my wife was just sitting there at a stop sign. The guy was on texting and came in at full speed, just sandwiched her 2004 Civic. They just totaled it, $5,000. Shit, I just went out there with a come along and a tree and rolled it all back out, bought a hood. No, I pounded the hood out. And the fender popped out, took out the air conditioning, bent the radiator, didn't leak. and the whole front end went that far and came back out. I mean, headlights and the hood and the windshield were fucked up, but it's amazing. The same nose is still on it. I'm still driving that motherfucker. Got it for free at this point. It's only got 115,000 miles on it.
Oh, not bad. My little CRV just went over 100 just the other day. I'm over.
That's a good ride. That's a good ride. I bought one of those for my daughter. I was a second owner, and she's already destroyed it. Would last me the rest of my life, but that was a good ride. We had to put a clutch in it. Are you automatic?
No, I'm a 5-speed.
Yeah, it wasn't a simple clutch, I mean, it's an all-wheel drive, but
yeah. So it was a fucking tough clutch.
yeah, it wasn't simple. And one of the things we learned, I'm pretty sure, is on the not the throw-up bearing, the pilot shaft bearing is on the other side of the flywheel. Don't try and pull it out. Take the flywheel off and knock it out. Pretty sure usually you can pull them out, with a puller. But on that one, it's on the other side of the flywheel. You take the flywheel off and take out the pilot. We were trying to pull it wrong way, It doesn't come this way. That was interesting.
I bet it's cost prohibitive to pay for it too.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably over $1,000. The parts weren't too bad.
I bet.
And you're supposed to run similar sized tires on that too, being an all-wheel drive.
It is what it came with, whatever, factory style rims.
Yeah, what I mean is, like, if you get a flat, theoretically, you want to put another tire on of a similar circumference, diameter. Because the way they rotate.
5 tires. I ain't gonna lie, got 5 tires for it. So it came with 94,000, and I did break 100,000 finally with it. And
that's a deal. That's a good. Those are good cars.
It should run for a good while. It's still, I'm like in the middle of the clutch somewhere, middle to 3/4. So I still got a good little ways left with the clutch.
Man, you can eke a lot of. I'm still driving that 1990 on a clutch from 30, a long time ago. Just don't beat it. They last just like that. Just like our bikes. I don't slip it that hard. I slip it some, but I get around on a clutch pretty good.
Yeah,
but I'm, just a basic China doll,
No, for sure. I am. I really don't have a lot of fear that the clutch is going to be one of the failures. I swear, I have yet to feel like that was going to be. Oh fuck, that's where my holdup is.
But you are going to want to slip in it a little more, I would think, with a trailer.
Thank you, but that's that's before you put a whole camper back there. So
yeah, but no, I'm thinking just to get going, So you might want to I just run the black and white, stock ones, and then I file them down so they float and everything, and then you can buy a bag of 60 for like $12.
If I expect to get away with this 44, I believe it'll be about timing. Noticing what's up ahead, make sure at the right speed when you approach the steep that you may be coming to. There is horsepower to be had, but it's it's up a little higher, and you got to be rolling a little quicker when you get there.
Think ahead. I never come to a stop, Jared. I time all my lights.
Never come to a stop. I won't gonna lie, dude. I even will stand a lot of times if I do come to a stop. For how long? 30 seconds I will stand before I'll get off the pedals and stand there. I try to not even sit back down until.
Yeah. I just don't. If I sit here, it's getting it going. But you have a better gear ratio, I think, for starting. I got to go too fast. So, but once you get going, it's nice because your revs are down. It's got a lot of torque, so it pulls pretty good. And I told you I moved that spring location, so it's over revving. It's not over revving like dangerously because the go-karts stop them at 5K.
Yeah, 5K is about right.
Yeah, and I'm getting my calculation at my speed at 36, and that drive pulley was like 48.20 or something, and it's supposed to stop at 36. But I took out the throttle stop and repositioned the governor spring to the max.
Yeah,
made a pretty big difference. I don't like running wide open. You can. It's not. 30 is really smooth. That's optimal. And less than that feels even better because you're going slower.
Yeah, it's gonna be funny. I can see myself running a little too fast too often, trying to get off one lane roads and shit. Yeah.
Well, you're doing deliveries too. I mean, I'm just
talking
starting
about
around.
that I'm gonna, it's gonna. I deliver mostly with that 4-stroke though.
How do you do on brakes? Now, you get a lot of engine braking out of that, and I use a kill switch, but I mean, I don't hardly ever use my brakes. I look way down the road.
Never, dude. You never hear me talk about brakes. It's never something it's not a thing. The front brake pads are good, but if you have good timing, like I said, there's this last minute of you've given no input to it when it really tries to stop itself. And that's an amazing amount of it will skid you out, if you're not paying attention in that way.
Yeah, you got a different gear rate.
Yeah, I'm swinging my leg off just before that action happens, and I'm leaning.
Yeah, see your gear ratio. I'm not used to that because I'm so tall. It's like I'm driving in 4th gear all the time.
No, yeah, crawling around. Maybe 4 miles an hour, 4 or 5. It'll definitely run 4 or 5. It might.
I know the feeling because I had a 1-inch roller on it or something. I was doing like 12 or something.
No, the minimum. I'm just saying the minimum that you could do.
Oh yeah, well on that mine would do like 2.
I would imagine you could do less than a mile an hour and it'd still be getting enough RPMs to give you the pop when you wanted it.
Yeah. No, my last pop is at about 4 miles an hour.
Yeah, and then it'll just stall on you. Anything under that?
I kill switch. I always have that kill. That's my first break. Is that kill switch?
It'll let me run almost walking speed, and it sounds like it's hit and miss. It's sounding.
And are you inch and a half drive roller?
2-inch perfect.
2-inch, okay. Yeah, I think 2-inch is like a 44 on a 2-stroke.
That's what I would say.
And I'm running a 36 at 2.5, right in there.
Definitely wants to climb the hill more than I didn't do a 2.5. We did a 3-inch. The 3-inch was, felt really.
Oh, that's really
weird.
Yeah, it's too tall.
More of the no pedal part. I don't want to,
Yeah.
I don't. What if you get caught at the bottom of the hill? I want the motherfucker to climb it from the bottom. Yeah, from the bottom.
Oh no, 36. My gear ratio in a 36 is too tall. I think way too tall for what you're doing.
Yeah.
No, I mean just your terrain that, because you got to, like you said, I'd be walking up all the hills. So you got to be able to go up those hills.
God damn it, man. How fast? It doesn't matter. As long as it goes up the hill, it'll be faster than you.
Have you well, not necessarily with the trailer, but before, had you considered like taking a 2-inch and a 2.5? Because when you get out on those flats, you could just lift your engine and switch your drive roller and make time and then get near the hills and go back to the 2 or even a 1.5.
No, I had never brought a second. I bring a second smaller one every time, but I never used it. But yeah, I brought a 1.5 and a 2.
Okay, that's optimal. With those 2 gears, you should be able to do anything.
But I never needed the 1.5. It turns out.
Wow. So really, I would want would be a 2.5 and a 2. Which are both exhaust muffler sizes, which are perfect.
It would have been better to have a taller than what I had, because there are long stretches across America where that 2.5. Yeah, just better to have a higher top speed average.
But okay, because I haven't played with the 2, right? But if you switch back to the 2, the two will really climb a hill though. Really like
Does
pump
really
it to
climb
it.
the hill really well. Does a really good job at climbing a hill.
Okay, big difference. Big difference.
On a 26-inch wheel, it does a good 4 or 5%. Any hill 4 or 5 for sure. Just goes right up it. Just goes right up it.
Yeah.
You can still
I
give
think
it
that
gas, and it'll go faster up it. That's how well it climbs it.
see the 2.5 is just on hills is behind the power curve. It just
You
can't stay in
can't
that.
let you go faster going up the hill.
Yeah, you
no,
got to get that engine.
2-inch will
Got
let
to
you
keep
go
that in.
faster going up the hill. Give me some more of this, God damn it.
Right. No, with the 2.5, you can't do that. It just peters out,
Yeah.
which
We
is
tried a
logical.
bunch of sizes. Yeah, we landed on the 2-inch, so that was the best all around.
And that's why you're using the 44. It seems like that's a hell of a good start to try right there.
Right now, dude, it feels like it needs a 36 on it with just me. I mean, it
Right.
really feels like that. And it feels like you're like, Jared, that thing's gonna pull that camper. Oh, it's gonna bog out just a little bit early on, and you're gonna be able to give it some throttle, and it's just gonna start snatching this thing around. And all that jetting, it's gonna be right on the money. This will be right on the money.
Well, it's almost double a regular. It's almost like 4.5 or something, isn't it? Against a 2. I'm not even getting 2.5. Even I got it built pretty good, but at this elevation, so I'm probably putting out 2.25 or something. So you're putting out near double that, plus your sea level most of the time.
So I believe if I hit almost any hill at half throttle, it would climb just about anything, even with that camper. Yeah, no, I know what strength it needs to fucking climb shit. Trust me, at about half throttle, that's enough horsepower to climb any fucking hill around.
That's a lot of. How about remember your fuel consumption will be, you're turning more CC, so you'll.
You said it come to a stop in the middle of a fucking uphill, dude. Who fucking knows, dude? It's a nightmare waiting to happen. Can I tell you? How do you even stop and put gas in it? How do you keep the thing from rolling away from you? There's a million questions. Can't tell you.
You got big balls, man.
I'm listening. Anybody got an answer? Yeah, me neither. A mud flap it can run over.
You're the equivalent of the point man. But never be first, never be last. Blend in.
I feel like Mushroom did break a lot of water, though. He proved that you can make it through and around these cities, that he never got harassed unless he was stopped. His movement was never impeded. And in that, I should be able to make the trip. Yeah, it was just stopping only that was, and I'd seen how he stopped. He was a bad stopper. He was not.
Yeah, if he could have kept moving, but he couldn't.
And when he did stop, he wanted to look the pathetic, nasty. Yeah, sorry.
But here's another major advantage, in my opinion, Jared. His was too unique. Yours is still a bicycle with an engine on it. His was a purchase kind of, specialty.
Oh, he bumped into special parts and pieces continuously.
Can't
even
have that.
Down to the spunk. I mean,
26-inch, baby.
Oh,
keep it as universal as possible. It killed him. He could have built 12 bikes, but nice bike. That was just money going down the hole.
And then the moving dog. This shifting dog weight was just murder on everything.
Yeah.
And how the dog would absorb a bounce, it would matters,
What about the sewing machine?
Somewhere you have to fix in a cast iron sewing machine. And I will admit too that the trailer grew. It never shrank. It did continue to get more and more metal put underneath it. It starts with 2 bicycle trailers wired together with some metals, and then more metal from a road sign, not enough metal, more metals from a whole nother roadside frame until it was, and then it was still janky. The goddamn thing was crooked and janky. U-bolted. Oh God, there was a dozen U-bolts everywhere.
Yours is basically a balsa wood airplane, but a big guy's one. I mean, I like your
It's a
construction.
balsa wood airplane, exactly.
Go monocoque. It's stringers and small stuff.
I
but
thought
really,
about putting a coating on the outside, but I'm not gonna. We're just gonna exterior paint it. But yeah, I could make a fiberglass shell out of it at this point.
got to be disposable, right? I mean, that adds a
Close to
whole different.
disposable. I don't know. I might do a longer adventure in it. We're gonna see how the trip goes, But yeah.
Well, yeah, but otherwise you'd have to come home right there and back. You got time?
Yeah, I have time.
Okay.
Do I really have time? No. But if I'm
If
having
you-
enough good time, then yeah, people are going to help me out along the way. Maybe we'll see how that works out. Otherwise,
If you came back, holy mackerel, man, that's
yeah. Well, I was thinking about going up actually. Yeah, if I made it there and then up.
yeah, but marketplace, baby, it's for sale. I'll meet you there.
Thank you.
There you go. Fly home.
It's hard to pour too much into it if you even think that you might abandon it.
Yeah, it's a fine line. Changing subject for a second. Did you see Zeke's video on? I think it was a Minarelli that was very poor quality.
Yeah,
Did you see
something
it?
damaged in shipping for sure. Yeah.
Holy shit, man! I didn't watch it real detailed, but I mean, not only missing fins right into the bowl hole, but some broken skirts or something and stuff.
Yeah,
It
no,
was-
the whole thing was broken. 2 fins, the skirt. Inside the jug had some damage. Maybe it was from the flying around metal chunks inside the package. The
Yeah.
piston fit in it like he needed pliers. He said to pull it out of it. It was in there.
Hammer it in. Is this a
Yes.
good fit?
But maybe in the drop there was some misshapiness to the, the whole.
Yeah, cast iron. That's weird. I was just blown away. It's like someone took a hammer to it.
Oh,
Speaking of which, on Reddit today, there was this guy that he posted. There's a lot of good ones, but this carburetor was broken right in half. The whole slide top would crack right off, like he took a hammer to it. That's what I said. I said, "What did this carburetor run into a hammer or something?" Holy shit! How do you? He goes, "Hey, spare parts," like real positive, like. How do you break a carb in half?
That is some serious fucking kung fu, dude. I really don't know. You really have to know how to do something.
That's like Mushroom's engine. And I'm over there going, how can it must be a design flaw? And you're like, well, I don't know, it could be a hammer in there somewhere.
It's just your same motor you have right now, dude. In that way of you're like, that's not possible. That's not
No, that 79cc. I would have read about it. It ain't gonna happen. It just isn't gonna happen.
I think he did put a hammer to it.
I mean, I don't understand. How can you break a case? I don't get it.
So like I said, dude, if you would have seen what I seen, he wanted to stack up his patheticness. You wouldn't believe it. When you seen it, you're like, okay, Jared, that's what people do who want to be lists. They want to
You know what will break it? What will break a case is when you think you have all the bolts out and you try and split it really hard. That's not good.
No, he split it so that way people would donate.
Jeez.
He said he got out of the car because people would let him starve.
Oh, jeez.
At no point did he says, well, I would have to get a job. No.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's logical. That's logical.
People would let you starve. You would starve yourself in there. You would starve yourself. What do you mean people would let you starve? So I'm not talking bad about him, but in that way that he
No, it's
takes
realistic. You're just talking realistic.
Yeah. He was
I
looking for
you're thinking
maximum.
outside the box.
I do believe
I'm
he
not
fucking-
thinking of that level of abnormality.
Yeah. What else? He had to have broken it with a hammer. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I mean, it has to be.
Yes. When all other things don't sound possible, they're probably not. It's just what you know it is.
Yeah.
It's the hammer.
The Sherlock Holmes method.
Yeah.
Um,
We got
hey,
a
what?
bunch of donations every single time he did it. It got him donations, and I mean a lot.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's a parasite. Oh, I got another question. Zeke said something. He did a post. I didn't get an answer on this one, but it looked like a carburetor and the butterfly had been deformed, and something about a blown up engine. Did he have an engine blow up?
That was him as well. He sucked it in. He sucked in the nut and bolt that hold the. Oh no! It was just a little bolt that screws into the actual cross.
The butterfly.
Post. It was going to
Oh,
screw
the
that
choke?
butterfly right to the middle of that post because they had the half round bend in the round, and it
Yeah,
sucked
choke
that
for
screw
the
in,
throttle.
and we do damage to the motor with that screw all over the place.
Oh yeah, anything comes off, it's not good. Well, Paul had a Reed hardware come out, didn't he? And blow
Paul
his
had
case.
to read hardware. I think a nut. Ultimately, it was a nut that went running around in there. It did really good. Blew out the side and found.
That's teeny, isn't it? That's
Where it wouldn't fit.
catastrophic damage.
Yeah, catastrophic. It didn't fit. Obviously, it tried to run around that journal and it couldn't make it out. It fucking broke out.
Dave was on a roll with Paul that night. But he was drilling his crank or something.
Yes, the holy crank. We did not see Paul this evening, though, so I hope he's doing well.
Oh, we didn't see him at all.
Shit, we're over the 5-hour mark. God damn, I got to put that banner up. You just let me go and go. There. That'll at least remind me that we're close.
So you still running around 100?
100 what miles a day?
No. Degrees.
Yes. No, past 3 days only though. It broke. Yeah, no, we've been, but it broke because of rain, continuous rain. It's lower.
Oh.
But overnight though is in the like 78. So I mean 76s or so. Dude, cool. As far as I'm concerned.
Are you taking the CRV when it's raining?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're going.
Yeah, I use the truck about 3/4 of the time now. I can't deny.
Okay. Well, I mean it's logical. I was just curious.
Yeah. Now that it was hot though, yeah, it was a lot more than normal. There, the CRV's got this air conditioning thing going on. I find it, extraordinary. It really works.
Yeah, my wife's worked real good until the car was totaled. I just took that AC condenser, ripped it off, took the compressor out.
It's nice to have AC. It's been a while. I can't deny. Maybe that made it hotter because that air conditioning makes it hotter. You get out of it and you're like, it's so oppressive out here. You go in the grocery store, it's nice and cool. You come out, it's so oppressive out here.
Yeah, but you have humidity too with that temperature. We've been hitting 100. It's gnarly, but without the humidity is all the difference. You must have noticed that a couple of times when you go to drier areas from Florida.
Yeah, no, I have. No, I've noticed it, dude. I absolutely have noticed it. It's strange.
It's a lot.
Strikingly different in that way of, man, y'all's hot ain't the same hot, man. My hot it catches you in the shade. You can't sneak around And nighttime doesn't change. It doesn't drop at night. It stays the same.
Yeah, we drop pretty good. It's like a deserty thing.
Yeah, deserts
You know,
drop, man. There's a great nighttime temperature right behind that freaking cooking ass daytime.
Yeah. Now in Saudi Arabia, that's probably 135 during the day and 95 during the night.
Oh, Phoenix has whatever as well. I can't deny there's some desert places, goddamn.
That's the hottest I've ever been. I think it was 115 in Arizona one day. I was working that. Yeah, no AC. We couldn't work past about 1. But that was 115 is the hottest I've seen, I think.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. I thanks for scooching me along. I need to definitely get over there and do. I thank everybody this evening. I really thank Caveman for coming in and hanging out with me at the end here there for an hour. Me and him hung out for a whole hour. But for number one, there we got Brian the Bike Guy, followed by Dave, and then Eduardo Espinosa. Both of them killing it out there. Jeff Calicott, Willard Buchanan, Skeptical Force, Mike Legault, Road Score, Valve Lash, Caveman Mechanic. Thanks a lot, Caveman. Josh Delaney. Thanks, Adam, for coming in here with us. Farquad for hanging out with us. Zeke for hanging out with us. Raul for hanging out with us. Moto Jim, thanks for coming this evening. Will Campbell hung out. Op Onezilla. Oh, Fat Moto Cat. Dang, I miss Fat Moto Cat. Dude, I'm glad to hang out with you. We talked about you this evening. Funny as that. Mike Miller. H3, Outside Adventure, Organized Insanities, Jay hung out, Dandy Dan, Audience Something, Hot Rod, Redneckzilla with Jeff with the 2 F's, Tales of the Dark Side, Blacksmith Sparks, Tanboy Industries, Google Eye, and the Bacon Channel. Man, thanks a lot, the Bacon Channel. We haven't seen you in a couple weeks. Thanks a lot for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And once again, thank everybody who came up on the panel and everybody who takes the time to hang out with us. Jeff was in there when I said Jeff Calicott. Thank you guys. Y'all are just the best. Been every day here is in Tucson. Come on, Jeff, dude. Is it that bad over there already? 100's not so bad though, right? I mean, 100's like, it's keeping it down. We broke the 100s. We're like 98s again. 99s. Yeah, good night, man. Everybody have a great night. Thank you all.